This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Another day rolls around here in Barcelona, sun's out, and it's a great time for cricket. And with only a day and a half of group matches remaining, we're starting to see this 8 take shape. Of course, all the teams are vying to get higher up that ladder to give them the best chance at the trophy. I'm Mr. Maximo, I'm back, and this is the European Cricket Series Spain, and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Bon dia y bienvenido. Good morning and welcome. Yes, it's great to be back here in Barcelona as we get ready for another day of ECS action. 4 T10 matches on the way. Now, this is day 22 of the European Cricket Series. Of course, we've got 10 teams here all vying for the trophy. And, well, the teams we see today, it's their last chance to get some points on the board because we know that we have to say goodbye to 2 teams at the end of the group stage, which is just coming around halfway through tomorrow. We already know Barcelona International, they're not in the mix. Another team on the chopping block we'll see first up today. Sohail Hospitalet are here. So we've got the Dragons, Catalonia Dragons, taking on Sohail Hospitalet. Starting with match 85 this morning, let's go over to the other end where Stefan Gooch has the 2 captains for the coin toss. Okay.
So how to call?
Head.
Heads is call. Ooh, it is a head.
We bowl first.
Bowl.
Yes.
Good luck. All the best. Have a good game. So how to won the toss and having a bowl.
So it is Sohail Hospitalet that have won the toss and they've elected to bowl first. So obviously they'll be chasing, and it's a pretty even split, to be honest, if you look at the numbers in this series of teams winning batting first versus batting second. So Sohail, they do have a 3-13 record. They're going to play their last 2 matches today, as all the teams you see today will be on day 22. And of course, Ashad Butt, he is the guy I think they'll be turning to score most of the runs in the second half of this game. Catalonia Dragons, or we know that Prince Daman has been a superstar for them, although some other players coming of late, like Adil Shah, I think has been very, very good for them. Dragons do have a few more points and they look fairly safe. So I suppose the question for them is, can they push higher up the ladder and I suppose give themselves the best possible chance when the knockout matches come along? For Sohail, look, they do have to really take, you'd imagine, all the points out of this morning, or at least maybe 7 out of 8, and then hope that Catalonia Red, who are just above them, have a bit of a shocker this afternoon against Royal Barcelona. But we know Royal Barcelona are very strong. So I think Sohail, it's all to play for. Their tournament in particular is on the line this morning. Let's talk conditions. A lot of sunshine, and I'm loving that. It's great to be back here in Barcelona, expecting maximum temperature of about 18 degrees. Currently, it's about 9 to get us going. So a little bit chilly, but in the sun, I think it's pretty nice conditions for cricket. Well, here's one guy. We did have him back yesterday. We saw a little bit of him on the weekend as well when he was coaching the Spanish national side. Well, Corey, settle in. It's great to be back with you. Looking forward to spending the day with you. In the commentary box, Corey Ruckers is the next voice you'll hear. And the news from the toss in match 85 is that Sohail Hospitalet, they've got it all to play for this morning, Corey. They've won the toss. They're going to bowl first.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu. I hope everybody's doing well out there. And it should be another fantastic day of cricket. Beautiful timing for Spring Productions and all of us to be here this morning to bring you 4 live games. This was yesterday, game number 81. Match number 81, 132, played 133. Pretty easy win in the end for Men in Blue, who were top of the table versus bottom of the table. And in the end, it was a 9-wicket victory as the morning fixture concluded rather promptly. Gave us a little bit of an extra break. Took us into match number 82, and Barcelona International, Borica 3 wickets, Sohail 2 wickets. Good figures rolling Barcelona International for 85. Men in Blue after 5 overs were actually struggling in the chase a little bit at 46 for 4 until, unfortunately, a lot of no balls and a lot of big sixes came into it, and they won with 5 overs to spare. This was probably match of the day, a corker of a T10 fixture, 150 chase down. These 150 scores now just aren't enough in this format. 150 chase down on the last ball. Hamza playing a cut shot through point for 4. And a lot of boundaries, a lot of wickets. 16 wickets in that game. A really good advertisement for the format. As we go into the evening session, Georgie Parker's last game with Vinnie Sandra, who came in for a late cameo. As Fazal Shah, 59 off 16. They put on 171. Pack Barcelona Magic, Badalona, sorry, tried their best. 52 there for Hassan, but it wasn't enough. Fazal Shah also picking up 2 wickets. So that concluded the day, and this is where the table sits. Big games at the moment coming up. Ken Sahal, Hospitalet. That sounds about right. With their 3 wins, turn it into 5 wins. And potentially sneak their way back into finals reckoning. We'll have to wait and see. Good morning to everyone in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Wherever you're watching from, I can see Rob in there, Maya, and many others. Here we go. It's ball number 1. Let's go back. I'll be back. As he just very calmly opens the face. He's very good at that. He accesses cover and backward point region brilliantly. He pops that into the gap and he'll start his innings with a boundary. A little bit upish, but enough bat on it to get it away for 4. So big opportunity here for Prince if he can get in to make another big score. Oh yeah, what a shot that is. He has to be, I would say, in Spain up there with Daniel Doyle KO for accessing the offside. If you overpitch it outside off stump, he just leans on it beautifully. That's a lovely shot. It really is a lovely shot. Compared to a lot of other players you've seen in Barcelona who are extremely strong over that mid-on, mid-wicket region, he is an offside player, very similar to Yasir Ali. Is it down to 3rd man? Pretty stylish. Just the single. So 12 runs already on the board in this early morning fixture. We've started a little bit earlier today as well. Don't ask me why. I'll find out when Vinny comes on the air. We did have to leave a little bit earlier to get this one up and running. Shah on strike. And one of the more peculiar ways to get out, he backs away, it hits his back leg and goes onto the off stump. Quite remarkable. It's a loose shot. If he just stood still, it would have been a massive wide down the leg side. But he decides to back away. And yeah, well, yeah, don't know how else you can surmise that. It's a poor shot first ball. You've got to wonder why he's backing away so far. And the first over, there'll always be a couple of boundaries and always seems to be a wicket or 2, that's for sure. You can see that'll be disappointment as Golden Duck on your screens there. And yeah, what do you say to your teammates? Well, back to the drawing board. That's a nice looking stroke. This first over's had a bit of everything. We've had a 6, a couple of 4s and a wicket. Just goes to show it's always a little bit of chaos up here in Barcelona. Good length ball on about 4th stump, but whacked away over the leg side for 4. Playing Miss Vinnie Sandu in the background, making me giggle, but 1 over gone here, and it is a really big morning. He's come in a bit giggly this morning. Mr. Maximo, welcome back.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone there. Well done to all our crew. We did have a few audio issues and connection issues just before we started, but we didn't start even a second late. Hey, 5 days to the ECL now. Corey, you're a previous ECL winner with your club, VOC Rotterdam, and also, I know what you're going to say, 4 days till Empanadas.
Correct.
You and me. We're heading there Saturday night together, right?
Sunday night, surely. Well, we have time in Saturday.
So we're heading to Malaga Saturday night. We'll go to Empanadas Sunday night.
Yeah,
We're straight from the final here.
One of the best events of the year, arguably the best to me. I love it.
I know you love it a lot. Anyway, here's Hassan. Holding over number 2, and it's cut away, no run. Prince, yeah, showing a bit of his class. I liked just overhearing what you're saying about his offside play, and I agree. You know, it's that holding the shape, and I think he's a really good example. If you've got that whole spectrum of shots, then you really can hit sixes anywhere on ECN grounds. And he's got 200s in the series already. He engineered a successful 170s chase, and you know there haven't been too many of those. Yep. Scoring 100 in that as well. And this is down leg side, and unfortunately for Azim Latif, well, he had the will, but he didn't have the weight. That's gone down for the dreaded Minimo. 5 free runs.
Well, no, it's been given leg buys, actually.
Right.
So, did it clip a bit of pad?
I mean, umpire's in the best position. It must have just clipped the pad.
Well, it's a dot ball for Hassan. He'll take that.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, you take it.
Well, cost you an extra. Well, here's the thing. With
Hassan gets a dot ball. He'll be stoked.
No, I know, you know you're a bit of a mathematician in your spare time. I'll come back to that in a second. Hassan, I reckon he's guilty of stealing 5 runs back there, to be honest. But anyway, this is going to be no doubt about it. It's 4 more to Prince Demand, who goes through the offside again. That beautiful technique through the covers. And he gets another boundary for the Dragons.
Yeah, a really stylish player to watch, and that's a gorgeous shot, isn't it? Over-pitched, and he's actually probably one of the few players in Barcelona I say you have to bowl straight to. You give him any width, it's for everyone else. You probably want to keep it outside. Off him, you go straight.
It just gives you headaches, especially in the power play with only 2 out. They've put like kind of deep extra cover back now. They've got the deep third back as well. Floating slip there.
Wouldn't be surprised if he shuffles across and clips this.
He won't be able to clip anything that's out there. But what I was going to say is, you know, here when we got the average score in the 140s, so if you think about that's 2.5 runs a ball. So getting a wide called or not, yes, it's the run which you miss out on, but it's also an extra delivery. And if an extra delivery is worth 2.5 runs, it's kind of like 3.5 run swing for whether that clips the pad or not. Anyway, Hassan does go straight at this one. Down leg side and called wide. Azim Latif behind the stumps for Sohail. Let's just say a quick good morning, because a few of our super fans in the chat already. I see Maya's back from Germany. Hello, Maya. Great to have you with us as always. Hello to Liam Day. He always seems to float around when you're here, Corey. And also hello to Annie, who's saying, how am I? I'm very, very well, thank you. I've had a bit of time off. I was back for the last game yesterday with Georgia to send her off. Also want to say hello to Rob Thompson, watching New Zealand versus Australia, and hello to Steve C as well. I just could have taken it wide. Said, well, why have one when I can have more? And that's going to be an uppercut for a Maximo. Prince is pretty hot early in the day.
Yeah, he is. And once again, it's a short ball outside off stump. Just has to catch up with it. That's easy pickings for a player of Prince's calibre.
It's a tactic that you actually talked about a little bit, where you can almost hope that batters chase those wides, and sometimes you might be able to burgle a dot and get out of a ball, but that was just far too short. It's been a recurring theme here on this pitch. You cannot bounce the ball really to some of these guys. Got to get up in the block hole. Almost. Just clipped it away. They turned the run down. Anyway, things considered from Hassan, considering Prince was red hot. And after 2 overs, the Dragons, they're 32 for 1.
Yeah, good to see Liam and all those people. Liam had a big weekend for me, actually. Yeah. He's been helping me.
Your debutantes. Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, well done, I was going to say, for the ECIs. I was keeping track of that, of course. With Spain going the perfect 10 across the men and the women. But good, I think, developmentally for Czechia as well.
We spoke as
to have a look at a few more players as well.
Well, I think we spoke after the 3rd game. We said, look, they've just hit 150 against us, and in one of the other games they kept us to 145. So if they did put their perfect match together, they've got some talent. It just wasn't
definitely
to be. Yeah, but good on them for coming out and giving it a go.
Here's Asad Ali running pretty much from the boundary to fly in here. Over number 3. It's him maybe in line, but going down the leg side.
That's a perfect result as well, just to get Prince Demand back on strike. A big run up.
Did you ever have the long run, Corey? I can't imagine. You just roll out a few tweakers. Did you ever try and bowl fast when you were younger?
No, just a little hybrid bowler, sort of indoor cricket bowler, basically. 3 steps, trying to do a little couple of things, but that was it.
Yeah. Bit of the old Dennis Lilly about
this is a huge. He's outside the inner ring by a mile, and it's coming out about 100 k's an hour.
I wonder if you're allowed to take off from outside the field of play. I suppose you probably can't.
No, but I
tell
think
you why, because the ball's in play and you're holding it. Anyway, this is going to be 4, as it's going to be just a little bit too straight that time to Prince Demand. I think the end of this power play can't come quick enough for Sohail.
So you said Prince has got 200s in the competition so far.
He hit 200s in 3 days.
He must be one of the leading run scorers then. 200 goes a long way.
Well, Isan's got 400s.
Yeah, it's
Well,
sad.
Marcos has 300s.
Won't see Isan again, unfortunately.
Yeah, what's going on
A
there?
little bit of family emergency back home, so he's gone back to Pakistan and probably won't be able to attend the ECL now
Is that
either.
right?
Yeah,
that's
massive loss.
That's awful.
But all the best to him.
Yeah, EC, one of our very good friends here at ECN. Wishing him and his family all the best. This is lifted up, and there's nobody out here. So that's going to be 4 more. So 4 carreras más.
So that's the example with Prince. If you put deep mid on deep mid wicket and ask him to hit over the leg side, he doesn't get as much distance leg side than offside. He clothed that. That would have been out if someone was there. So I'd bowl straight. I'd put deep mid on, not beat deep mid wicket and ask him to hit straight. It's not in his natural tone, but offside, he's too good.
Yeah, and I suppose they will have the benefit of up to 5 outfielders pretty soon. Hello to Christopher Ward as well, and hello to Kroom. Good to see you in the chat as well. Now, it's a thick outside edge, really. It's going to fall safely and probably spin towards the boundary. And it's cleaned up down there. Pretty good job by Umair Mohammed.
How was your Christmas and winter, Vinny?
Yeah, and I've
How was your Christmas and winter, Vinny?
yeah, and I've which is always kind of a weird time of the year. Found myself trying to watch a few Netflix shows and the like. We can talk about that in round questions as well. I've got a few Netflix tips for you. There's a very good one that Georgie put me on called Last Stop Larimar.
Oh, I've seen
Have
that.
you seen it?
Yep.
That's very good. There goes a little yabba dabba doo. Says just going to be a single. But yeah, if you have anything to ask Corey, throw it in the chat as well. No, it's Corey's second day here. We did see each other yesterday, but we could have done an innings together, but you said you'd rather come in hot this morning. Yeah, I've come in pretty hot.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. So, I mean, it is perfect weather for this time. I've come back from the Netherlands, and it was we've had a wet, cold sort of period. So nice to be here in Barcelona. Good to see the local talent once again.
The weather here has been very, very good all the way through. There was a couple of dodgy days, but luckily I was away for those. Last ball of power play. Yeah, and that's the one you talked about again, and it probably is the odds, just to attack the stumps a bit more with Prince Demand. But in the end, pretty average-looking power play. If you look at the numbers, it's 43 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, so you're saying 43, that 45 mark, that's just on par with that 145, 150?
I'd say the average, I think actually Sam from Barcelona International crunched the numbers from last year. I had a feel it was 47. I think he said it was 46.2 or something like that. And the scoring this year, I can actually have a look at the average run rate. And you can see there, pretty consistent scoring, 16, 16, 11. But I think it's been around 14.4 and over. Last year was 13.7. 14.3 is where we're at. So we've got that 140, I think, is still a pretty good indicator.
The game's still in that evolution stage where with the sort of change of the ball and the
Grizzly balls,
the batsmen being the way they are, records are still flying.
Yeah, that's for sure. 2 170s chases in this series.
Really?
Anyway, this is a big swing and a miss from Rajawaka. He pulled off one of the most impressive run-outs we've seen from a keeper the other day with the old back flick from side on. Just hit one stump. And he's quite a versatile player, Raja. Also, can keep, can bowl. But he almost had to walk back. Waka Hassan just misses the leg stump there. Another pretty long run-up on Waka Hassan here.
Oh boy, it is too.
Pretty tired watching him. Anyway, this is up in the air. Now, I feel like someone's going to reach this, and it's taken. Well, that's a very, very good catch by Faisal Safraz. He put his name on it there. Was always kind of curving away from him, so he did well to get the hands around it and hold on. And so a dangerous hitter has to walk back. Rajawaka gone for 5. It's 43 for 2.
Yeah, the left arm seamer going across him, using that natural angle. He tries to pump it, but the angle works against him. Had a very good catch in the end. I wasn't too sure he was going to get there, but took it pretty comfortably.
Yeah, and I suppose it's one of those ones, he probably knew it was his. There were other fielders in the general vicinity, but they were never going to make it. And, well, there's a man 229 on the network. I think you did that game with me, didn't you?
What,
229 to 174?
We were up here, yeah.
Yeah.
This place is known for breaking records.
Anyway, here's Billowell facing up. Oh, where does it pitch? He likes it. He's gone. It's going to be a golden duck. Does it pitch in line? My instinct was yes. And I think the other two are beyond debate. Let's have a look.
Yeah, that's out for me. I think that's pretty jaded. Pitching on leg. And it's not swinging back in, but hits him on the back leg. So
It's one of those rare ones, I think, that it's actually got a bit of a way shape, but because it pitches kind of pretty much right on leg stump. It couldn't have pitched any further to the right.
Yep.
But even with that movement, I think he hits in line. Unfortunately for Billowale, it's a lot of walking for not much result as Derek follows him out of here. It's 43 for 3.
Yeah, he spent more time walking than at the crease, and he'll have to go. But that was a good decision from the umpire. Pitching on leg, probably going on to hit off stump. And 2 in 2, hat-trick ball.
Yeah, hat-trick ball coming up. Oh, it's edged and it's just out of the grasp of the fielder. That's pretty close to a hat-trick. We saw a drop one the other day. Right now, there's going to be 4 more runs. Ilahi, who's he's a pretty energetic sort of player. They've been calling him the Duracell bunny. Has opened the batting sometimes, and he's a pretty good guy for this situation. Gets a bit lucky there to get his first 4.
Yeah, that thick edge flew right over backward point. 4 more to the total. Good game this so far. Runs are flowing, but wickets are also falling.
Hello to Jules Udebridge, who's popped in as well. Ilahi faces up. This is belted and pretty well fielded. That is Asjad Butt. He's battling quite a badly damaged thumb earlier in the series, but he's still putting himself in the hot spot and does. But luckily he can afford to smile there. And Prince Demand back on strike. Last ball, the 4th over, has been starved of the strike a little bit. He hasn't faced this over. Prince just wants to control the game and he'll take 1. Pretty good spell though from Hassan, 2 for 18. And the score is 49 for 3 after 4. Yeah, just looking at the table, Sohal currently are in 9th place, and we know that the top 8 make it through. So they're 7 points off Catalunya Red, who also have 2 games in hand, but Catalunya Red play the Royals this afternoon. So there is a scenario where Catalunya Red may not pick up any points this afternoon, let's say. And we're now over 22,000 runs, and there's that run rate we were talking about, 14.3. Here we go. Asjad comes on to bowl over number 5, and he's driven away. It's a long chase there for Wakar.
OS, but yeah, 2,000 maximum. You think we're going to get 91 today?
Yeah, we should. We should. 12 in innings, and we've got 8 innings in the day. So 12 8s, quick.
108.
Close.
Good. Good.
96, but yeah, I think we'll get there. 91 we need for the day. We'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, more 6s than 4s in the series. Goes after this. Does it carry? It does. I mean, it's a half chance. We saw one of these caught yesterday. But I suppose in the book it does go down as a chance. And Prince gets a life.
Yeah, it's a hot chance, though. He's laced that. He really has. He came forward. He got 2 hands to it, protected the shins. But unfortunately...
Well, credit to him. He had a crack at it.
Yeah,
couldn't really not, to be fair, because it does reach him on the full. It's about a coin flip at this game.
Oh.
It's a 25-yarder from Asjad, and I think that Ilahi enjoys the extra time, and he takes 4. We've seen Asjad do this a bit, playing a lot with the crease, bit of a surprise tactic, but Ilahi, he was kind of sitting, sweating on it, and he gets 4.
Yeah, I don't mind the odd tactic with it, but you sort of got to do it when the batsman's looking down, tapping his bat, otherwise it's just going to go the distance.
the old quick pitch in baseball is what we call that. Pitched up, and this is hit away from the field. In fact, it's going to be 4 just inside the rope. And so, yeah, straight along off, probably reaches that, but he crept around to cover, probably more for Prince Demand than anything else, but the result will be 4 more runs.
Yeah, a couple of boundaries flowing in this over. Asjad just bowling that one into the wheelhouse. Yeah, it's a good little power play and a good little middle over period here for the Dragons.
So a couple to come in this over. Asjad's gone for 13 so far. Now he's going to go for more. This is just belted across the line. That is going to carry all the way. Maximo! Ilahi's made a very good start here. This is what we talk about all the time. You don't mind losing wickets if you've got the depth, and as long as those batters haven't wasted balls, and Ilahi has hit the ground running.
Yeah, and Prince needed just someone to come in and maybe take a little bit of the pressure off him, and that's what he's getting right now. So good hitting, good striking. 68 now. At 150, still a good chance to get...
Per 10, so per innings, and quite a few we're getting kind of
3.
5. Quite a few are
wow.
like 5, yeah. In decent shape, it's 73 for 3 after 5. Hey, what a great opportunity to welcome you into the commentary box. And once again, he's back. It's Corey Ruckers with me, and yeah, Corey, we've got a big few weeks coming up. Unfortunately, the camera And just as soon as you stepped in, and we've got a big stint together now because we've basically got 4.5 weeks together.
Yeah.
The whole ECL as well.
It's an exciting time to come back. Really excited to be in Barcelona for the finals that they're coming up, and then ECL, of course.
I know you love an anti-climax, but anyway, it's going to be more from Prince as he starts the second half of the innings with 4. It's a fraction too short from Ali, who's come back for his second over.
You know what it is? It's just this ground, Vinny, is the perfect cauldron for runs. It's the Wanderers of world cricket.
It's a perfect storm.
It's the Wanderers.
Yeah.
It is. It's small dimensions, obviously, the perfectly quick outfield. The pitch is, honestly, it's a road. It's
this
a
and Switzerland. This and Switzerland are the 2 wooden pitches. There's
just
hardly
flat.
anything. It's flat. Any bounce is slow. And
Yeah.
Prince, he's eyeing off a big score here. Charges and belts it, and that could go over the fence. It has. Maximo moves to 46. And what I like about this shot, he still keeps his shape despite charging at the bowler. Puts it away.
Yeah, well, it's 7 boundaries in the last 8 deliveries, and they've really accelerated. But yeah, for me, this is the Wanderers of our T10 ECS. More than Cardamar even. The ball just flies up here. We're a little bit elevated as well on top of the mountain, so also helps
altitude.
Altitude. It is the Wanderers.
250 metres. Speaking of high cricket, cricket on ice has just been last weekend as well. And that's actually was our test event for ECN back in 2019.
Why would you choose there as a test event?
Good question, because it was on. Not that much cricket at that time of year in Europe back in the old days. Anyway, it's going to be 50 for Prince Demand. Brings it up in 19 balls. And right now with him at the crease, the Dragons, you feel like they're in control of this game.
You feel like Prince has just come out here for a little Sunday stroll the way he's playing. He's such a talented player. Shame we didn't get to see him on the national. Look at that wagon wheel, the covers. He is such a good offside player, but he doesn't hit much through. He can play through the V, but he's not naturally powerful through the V, so you've got to be full and straight to him.
Also, they haven't bowled too many balls, I think, to hit straight. They've all either been at his kneecap or they've been wide outside off, wide-ish. Anyway, Prince, 50 off 19. Still plenty of time left to go in this first innings of the day. Assad. He knocks him over. And that was one of those balls that he probably had to hit straight, Corey, but he tries to hit across. It's 50 and out for Prince Demand. 87 for 4. Right. Ali with a big breakthrough.
That's where you bowl to him. You've got to be full. You've got to be straight because he can go a little bit across it. So the option to come around the wicket, which I don't usually advise, works. And it's a huge wicket because that can be the difference between a 160 and a 140.
Well, I think for me, the angle isn't as important as the line here. And the line is that kind of in between where I think it was just in such a habit of clipping to leg or driving kind of cover point, that was a clear one, I think, to hit straight, and Prince picks the wrong option. Just look at the little gap as well that's created by him trying to go leg side, opens that front shoulder. But I feel like it's a big moment in this game, 87 for 4.
Yeah, game on again. Big wicket. He'll go for 50 off 20.
Akhtar Khan coming out. A lot of these players played for Ripple Warriors in the ECS 2 years ago. They were known for their electric green outfits. Yeah. Akhtar, left-hand bat and also left arm seamer. Comes out at 6. Mini charge, but he'll get one. He'll get off the mark. Yeah. And he's comparing it also to the Chinnaswamy Stadium, Bengaluru, also pretty batting friendly. Going back to cricket on ice, though, I think they expanded to 6 teams this year. So that's why that was a test event, because think about cricket in Europe in February, and pre-ECN, I just don't think you were getting a lot of it. Maybe some places like Portugal or Malta or this, but yeah, that was the... because it came out of German Cricket TV also geographically. That was the event that was chosen. Anyway, this is outside the leg stump and just clipped away by Elahi, who takes over the main man title now, doesn't he? He's made a very bright start. Maximo takes him to 29 off just 7. Famous not out score, 29 off 7, Corey Ruckers, isn't it? Tell me more.
Couldn't tell you. Did get put on ECN the other day. I was a little bit sheepish about that.
Corey Ruckers, that was your score. Was that your only innings of the ECL?
Made it count.
29 off 7. Elahi. And 50 for Demand, the main man so far in the first half. But Elahi has got an important job to do. And also they're kind of on the precipice of breaking into that lower order. And even though you do get more depth than normal here, I think, in Barcelona, still, you can take that 6 wicket, you start getting to guys that don't generally get that much of a hit. Asjad comes back for a second over, gets called for a wide here. Yeah, that was a nice little touch. They've been doing the highlights of ECL There's been a few posts, and yeah, you popped up with your 29 off 7.
So, it is the best event. ECL is so good.
Against Svanholm?
Yeah, crucial
Svanholm?
time was 7.
I think that was our first genuine ECN event.
You actually had to hit that kookaburra ball as well. Wouldn't just ping off the bat like these days. That would have been 49 off 7.
Oh, I'm pretty sure those balls were flying at that crowd. That was.
Do you remember when Scotty was just sweeping them into the abyss and there was a gale blowing that way?
the
and
wind
they were
that day.
kookaburra turfs.
And we were bowling at both ends at that stage as well, right? Anyway, this is lifted up, and it's going to be away from the fielder. Just inside the boundary. No, it's going to go all the way.
It's actually
Maximo
bounced over the blue matting and hit the bar where the camera is and come back.
hit the platform.
So we're going to get the Grizzly back.
I took my eyes off it. Let's have a look. It goes over the top. Yep. And then where does it go next?
Watch this. It's
Do
going.
we have the next bounce?
Yeah, it was gone. It was going into the abyss and bang.
That reminds me of, you know, when you just hit a ball over the fence, but it might hit something and come back in backyard cricket. That was always a bonus.
Oh, that was massive. There was a big dog next door where I lived.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It was awful. It was
I'm
awful.
still not a huge dog person because of rolling the dice a couple of times.
It was always. It was actually the fun. Half the fun was watching your mate have to jump over
if you hit it, and especially if it's the last ball. You know. I mean, I actually think I would have been quite a good pole vaulter because once this dog was coming for me and I had to get the legs up in the air, I felt it snapping at me. Hang on. If you know, you know.
Oh, school kids have tuned in for a game of cricket to watch. That's
Yeah,
nice.
that's good. Yeah, well, there's Aschard. He's going to bowl the long ball again, and it's going to go a long way off the bat. Maximo Elahi, and he hasn't fallen for the trap a couple of times. He puts this one over the fielder.
Yeah, nice shot. Slow ball, picks it, and gets absolutely moosed. But yeah, great to see the school kids come in to watch the morning fixture.
Yeah, they are. It's good to get a bit of a crowd.
I hope they keep their eye on the game because Mohammed Baba injured a fan on the weekend. It wasn't pretty.
Well, they got the fence for some protection. Anyway, this is lifted up and out of the ground. Don't worry, it's away from the kids. Maximo and Elahi is 41 off 9.
Yeah, serious innings. Elahi's just come out and he's been on it from the start. So, yeah, it's a good start. But, yeah, the school kids have come out. They want to see some runs. They want to see some wickets. And it's a good time to come 114-4 off 6.5.
Conrad Greenshields has popped in to the chat as well, watching from Portugal. Hits this straight as well. Creates a bit of work for long on, but he's got it under control. It's Moeen Safdar there. That's the end of 7 overs. And the score is 115 for 4. Now, I'm getting a lot of questions about the format as well. And this is how it works. So tomorrow, we've only got 2 games, matches 89 and 90, which means that everyone's played each other twice. And you can see the benefits for finishing up the top. You go straight through to the semi-finals. You finish first or second. Elimination day for 3rd to 8th. But if you're 3rd or 4th, you get a bye through the first half. So this is why the teams from here, they're going to be pushing pretty high to finish as high as possible. And a team like Sohal, they'll be happy just to make the knockout stages.
Yeah, fair enough. I like the format, actually. I think it gives everyone a good chance. And is there a smoky from 5th, 6th, 7th or 8th that could really turn it on for 2 days?
It's Barcelona. Expect the unexpected. Anyway, Safdar keeps the ball and he bowls over number 8. He's going to get hit square of the wicket. This is going to be 4 as well. So Elahi to 46. Now, we had a 10-ball 50 yesterday. It was only, I think, the 4th of all time.
Yeah, so I was going to ask you because Seamus Lynch, Isan and was Baba? Other 3?
It was Shiraz back in 2020.
Okay.
He was the first man to do it, actually.
But we've never had 9.
We haven't had 9. Happened in Nepali. A Nepali player did it.
Yep. It'll happen one day.
It'll happen.
Anything will happen now. I've given up and records will always be broken on this format.
There's a few things that are still going to happen, for sure. There's the slower ball. Gets the gap here, so I think he's going to get... No, he doesn't. Aschar does well to keep it to 1. Good anticipation.
The only record that I can't see being beaten, it depends how fickle you get. ECL final, VOC's 2-2-2. You're in a final. I don't know if you get that, but I think Hunza does 193 now.
I reckon that's standing up for a generation.
A generation.
Because you need because you also need a certain ruthless streak and normally you take your foot off, don't you? when you're winning, but he just wanted that record so bad. Anyway, it's going to be turned around the corner this time, and Akhtar Khan gets 4. He's been pretty productive since he's been out there as well.
Well, they're still going to get themselves to probably 150, 160 here, despite losing Prince a couple of overs ago. So they're doing a good job. Well, There's going to be some pressure on Sahal a little bit later to see if they can chase this down. But 150 chases, I think I asked you this a few weeks ago. A 150 chase back in the day was a bit rare and ironic and a moment. But now,
count them on one hand
I reckon,
new era.
Yeah, new era, we can say more than 20? Probably.
Yeah, something 15 to 20. Aktadar, his leg side, picks out the infielder. Well, they go to the wrong end here. Aktadar changed his mind, but basically he was forced to go through with it, but he gets a single.
So is that what you call it now, pre-era and new era?
New era is kind of the November 2022. November, December when we came here, and the scores just went through the roof. I think it was the first time we had the artificial turf here as well. That's the new era. And it's not just the balls either. Well, that's an edge, and it's going to be 50 for Ilahi, who'll bring it up with a bit of a streaky shot, but still, it's a good contribution. Takes only 13 balls to bring up his half century, the second 50 of the innings.
Yeah, well batted actually. He's come in, he's kept it going when Prince got out, but 51 off 13 is rapid, absolutely rapid. We take it like it's a
little bit, and look, they're not really in wicket pressure now with only 13 balls to go. And he could have taken one to get the single and get the strike, but instead he gets 6. Maximo just gets enough to take it over the field. At end of the over, it is 135 for 4.
Yeah, he's raced on to 57 now. He might be thinking, can I sneak my way to 3 figures?
Yeah, well, now we can welcome you into the Cube. I've got to say, our crew from Spring Productions and Spring Media, they do a fantastic job, don't they, keeping the show on the road. Sometimes some technical things creep in, but they fixed it pretty quickly. And welcome back. It's nice to be back in the Cube with you.
Yeah, it's been a while. Good to be back on the air after a bit of a 3-month little break. Needed a break, though. It's good to get away sometimes, then you come back
Get
motivated.
a bit of perspective.
Perspective.
And we've got an exciting 4 weeks coming up. You know,
Yeah.
an exciting period. You say it's your favourite tournament. I can see why. There's a certain charm about it. It was our original tournament, and we could talk a little bit about the 2019 tournament and some of our memories of it, which is almost 5 years ago now. It's quite crazy. Anyway, here is over number 9. We say it all happens in the 9th. It's going to start with 4 runs. And Aktadar, once again, just getting bat on ball, seems to be hitting gaps and gets 4 more.
Yeah, nice shot as well. Gets it away, so 4 more to the total. But yeah, it is my favourite tournament. I just think that there's more teams in that comp that can win it than any other comp that we have.
Yeah.
I think you could name 10 to 15, maybe even 15 to 16 that could go on and actually lift that trophy. And I think we'll have another new winner.
Okay.
Yep, I think we're going to have our 4th new winner.
No one's ever won it twice.
Yeah, I don't think we'll have it twice again, as that's in the gap. And well, good bit of fielding, just the one.
Yeah, it's a long single in the end.
I don't see VOC winning. I don't see Pack I Care winning, and I Drew are the only one out of those 3 that will get close-ish, but I don't think so this year.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't put it past them, but yeah, it's very unpredictable. That's when it comes down. And also, you always got these teams that come in that, oh, this is going to be a full toss, and it's going to be out. Well, that ball never touches the ground from the moment it leaves the hand of Umar Mohammed. Wakazia finds the ball and
made good ground to his left, take a couple of steps and holds on to it.
It's a good technique. Sometimes I think the catching technique is where the problem goes down, not just the will. But he had a perfect kind of catching surface there, the little fingers together, and he just accepted the ball when it came to him. So, yeah, great bit of fielding, but what a knock from Ilahi, 57 off 15 as he departs, 140 for 5.
Yeah, Shah comes out, 9 balls of party time.
I've got to tell you something about Shah after he belts his first ball for 6. Well, does he? Because it could be gone first ball.
Oh.
And it will be out on the rebound. Well, it was a classic Arnold Palmer. Just kind of bounced out, but hung in the air long enough, like picking an apple off a tree. Hassan takes the catch. And so now Umar's on a hat trick. It's 140 for 6.
Yeah, you went with the fingers first, which was a little bit worrying, but holds on to the rebound. So on a hat trick, gets an opportunity. It's going to be a golden duck.
It's an appendix to the coaching manual, but if you're going to drop it upwards, and you might get a second chance. Anyway, Unu, I was just about to say, he's a guy that can come out and he can just smack 6s from the get-go. He was involved in a 46 off 9 partnership in the last over and a half in one of the games I was doing from the studio. Wakazanwa, the last person to take a hat-trick. That was for the Magic. Could this be an ECN hat-trick? It may not be. Wow, it's a great effort, but I think it's just gone over the rope for 6. Maximo. And I'd say in an ECN cricket, you have more hat-trick balls hit for 6 than any other form of the game. 6 runs.
It still amazes me at how many players can come in down the order and get it away for 6 first ball. Top effort, though. I mean, he's tried to tap it back.
He's done a great job there. That's Asad Ali out there because he does take off from inside the field of play. So if he could have gotten that back, then it would have saved the boundary. Now this is hit straight. Does it have the distance? Don't think so. Asjad prowls around. He misjudges it and it's going to be 4. Well, I feel like Asjad, he's a very, very reliable fielder. Did all the hard work, couldn't hold on. So that could be costly as well. As the 150 comes up for the Dragons, it's 150 for 6 after 9.
And just once again, another player coming in down the order, able to access boundaries early in the innings, and a really good start. So, well, 1 over left. Would you go to Safdar, who went for 20, or do you try someone else?
No, I might look into another option at this stage, but I mean, I suppose.
Once again, a team getting to 150 just easily. It's just the scores are just so big up here.
Yeah, and they've got a free crack at a few more. So just Khan faces up. They do go back to Safdar in the 10th. And just looking for the 1. He won't even get that Akhtar. So decent result for Sohail first up. And remember, Sohail, they're pretty much playing for their tournament life this morning. So they're going to have to get these.
A lot relies on Butt, though, making most of the runs, doesn't he? Has anyone else in that lineup been able to get a few scores away?
Oh, look, you got players that can all swing the bat and they could come off. But, they've listed Azim Latif to open. He's got the gloves at the moment. So let's see what they go with anyway. Big swing and a miss. They will go this time.
Oh, I rate that. Good cricket.
Well, Latif was super slow to kind of recognise the situation, almost like he had the earplugs in. And eventually, I'll sneak a by, but there's nothing too sneaky about it.
We don't see that enough in the last over. Make the keeper throw it. I don't mind that.
Do you know what's come into the game in this series is holding the crease. So, not just taking off straight away, actually holding that end safe. And Latif, well, certainly took his time there. Now he's calling for the ball wide outside off. He doesn't get it there. This is where if you've worked so hard to get the strike, I'd love to see them maybe pushing for 2 there. I suppose never really left the immediate area. I mean, so far so good for Safdar in this 10th over, though.
Yeah, it's good
Single
over.
and a bye.
I get this is the benefit, I guess, of taking wickets. Even though players can still come out here to 6-4, they're not as recognised. So if he can keep this over to 10, but it's difficult to do. Chasing 160, you never know.
He's got to swing for the fences here. No more looking for singles. But he gets a ball that kind of jams him a bit.
He's going to go 2 here. No.
Well, it was news to Akhtar because Amjad was keen. Hey, I want to say a quick hello once again to everyone in the chat. Hello to Groot Patel, who's watching from Portugal. Hello to Monkey Man as well. Yeah, that's his name. Say, I'm not just talking. I said that while I was looking at you. Annie Gamers thinks that Nabi might break the record for the fastest 50 in the upcoming ECL. Well, that'll be fun. He'll be trying. This is in the air, won't carry. Do you run hard here?
No. This is a seriously good last over at the moment. We're talking just singles, so there's a big difference from 160 to 150.
Also, when you give someone an over, okay, he went for 20. We've seen worse overs, but Safdar's just feeling a lot better about his game going into the second game this morning, whereas if you leave him hanging on a magical, then, if you bowl him in the second game, he's probably pretty bereft of confidence. Anyway, right now it's last ball time. Dragons 154 plus this. Gets a piece of it. Now they should go for 2 here. Clean pickup. It's a long throw though, and I think that Akhtar will beat it out. And now, for no reason, they try and run Amjad back to the other end. Hey, what a great last over from Safdar. There were 6 in total. And the final score for the Dragons, 156 for 6. So it's slightly above average, but certainly not out of sight. Sohail Ospitalet will have the right of reply.
Yeah, this should be a good chase. Elahi and Prince were the 2 players to stand out. Really good 50s from those 2. Prince again showing his prowess over the offside. Elahi hitting it a bit more straight. Good innings. Good bit of cricket. And this game's still on.
Yeah, it certainly is. So, yeah, a bit of a team effort for Elahi in there. As the Dragons go back to the den, let's have a look at some of the highlights of the first innings of day 22 of this European Cricket Series. And, well, it started with a bang, didn't it? Prince was lighting up. Particularly those offside shots were pretty impressive. Unfortunately, his partner, Dilshat, does like to become a human backboard on occasion, backing away, and perhaps a bit unfortunate, but he made his own bed as he was bowled first ball. But really, the power play was all about Prince. He was holding court in the first few overs.
Yeah, he was. He did get some hit-me bowling, but you've got to put it away, don't you? And he's so strung over the offside as he went on his merry way to another 50 in this ECS. There were still some wickets tumbling at the other end, though. And Big Khan came in and unfortunately got a golden globe. That was full straight, pitching on leg, probably going on to hit off stump. Good decision from the umpire. That was the hat-trick ball, just ballooning over the offside. And overall, I think the Catalunya Dragons, they'll be happy with their score. Asjad Butt came into the attack, but didn't have too much success. The ball was getting hit to all parts. And Prince Demand eventually did fall, playing across that one. He'll be disappointed. He needs to go a little bit straight. Lost his head position there. But it was the Elahi show after that. 12 ball 50. Batted really well. Hit the ball to all parts. And the Catalunya Dragons, they didn't stop, did they? Getting themselves up to 156 for 6. Elahi's 12 ball 50 really was the catalyst for most of the innings. You can see there, little sort of celebration to his teammates. This was a good catch though, coming up, that would end his innings as he tried to hit his third 6 in a row. Overall, for Sahal, they tried their best. And I think that last over, only going for 6 runs, has just kept the door open a little bit for them. Easily could have gone for 20, and then they would have been chasing something in the 170s region. But once again, it's the batting up here in Barcelona that really sticks out. And you'd have to imagine that the Catalunya Dragons will go into the second half with their noses ahead. 2 50s in that innings, and a little cameo there from Khan, 21 off 12, and Amjad at the end, 12 off 4. But really, Prince and Elahi sticking out. 11 extras in there, 156 for 6. Good score, but we've seen them chased down recently, so we'll have to wait and see how this one pans out. Let's have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And only the 5 bowlers used overall. All tried their best. Good economy from Hassan. Actually 2 for 18. Outstanding figures. Safdar's final over only going for 5. His first one going for 20. Pegs it back a bit. It's going to be interesting for Sahal. They're going to have to get in early, have a good power play, and someone's going to have to bat deep if they're going to go away with the victory here and stay in the tournament. So we'll be back in a little over 10 minutes for the all exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back to Barcelona. Day 22 of the European Cricket Series Spain. And right now, we're halfway through match number 85. Catalonia Dragons taking on Sohail Hospitalet. Dragons batting first to put 156 runs on the board. Now, Sohail, mentioned earlier, I think they need to take kind of 7 or 8 points out of the day. Now, you'd say it'd be pretty tough to get this in 7 overs. So I suppose even any sort of win here kind of keeps their tournament alive. They target 157 to get all the points. Remember the Dragons, they're trying to make their way up the ladder as well. They would love to do a bit of a number on the Sohail batting lineup and keep them to 109 or less to chase the 4-point win. Yeah, bonus points been a really interesting addition this year. It was trialled in the ECCW last year, but it has certainly provided another point of interest, and especially in a team like in a tournament like this where it has been pretty congested in the middle of the table. Just at least being competitive in the matches that you can't win is super important. Here's Sufyan Elahi coming off a 50 in the first innings of this game. He's going to open the bowling. Asjad Butt, it's going to be a big key to say the least with the bat. He's out there. They have decided to open Asim Latif, the keeper, as listed. Just off your screen to the left there. So 157 to win. So yeah, like I said, they could take 3 points out of this, and a 4-pointer might keep their tournament alive. Shake, rattle and roll. Here's the second innings. Starts with a ball. It would have been a wide. He might be out. Oh, it's just perfectly out of the grasp of Raja Waka there. And Asjad gets super lucky there. That's a ball he could have left alone. Catchable. And it's taken. That's a proper ice cream cone job there, but it is a wicket in the first over. Elahi will break through, and it's 1 for 1. And once again, you can see Elahi's one of these left armers. He gets to, if anything, gets a little bit of right to left. Doesn't really bring the ball straight down the line. And you can see Latif just lost his shape there. Probably not your classical opening batter's technique, but he's got Derek for company. Doesn't waste any time, though. 1 for 1. Has no hard to play their way into the 8 today. Like I said, they need a minimum of 7 points to do that. And with the 4-pointer, I think pretty far-fetched in this one. We need something like 22.5 and over to do that. I think they're just trying to pull a win out. Waka Hassan comes out at number 3. Adil Shah did well to hold on to that one. Almost crept away. So left-hander to left-hander. This goes a long way down leg side. In fact, it's going to miss the keeper, Muneeb, who goes too far, and it's going to be 5 wides. Muneeb's done this a couple of times. He actually does pretty well, and almost too well making position, trying to overcompensate, and achieves it. Look at this. The ball goes behind his body and his gloves, so I got a feel from him a little bit. He tries to do everything right there. Keepers hate balls getting past them, even though theoretically it'll go down as wides and go against the bowler, but he'll be disappointed. So a bit of luck there for Sohail. Well, bowled is up and not really the length that Hassan can get under. So just a single. I want to say quick hello to everyone in the chat. I gave you a bit of a challenge. I said, good to see so many people in the chat this morning. Who is your team to watch for the upcoming ECL? And I know that a few people giving their thoughts. As this is going to be a wide. It's getting a bit too much movement. And, well, previous ECL winner, good time for him to come into the commentary box. Corey Ruckers. Yeah, Corey. I know you mentioned that there's a lot of teams to watch without maybe nailing it down to one. I mean, who are some of your teams you're particularly looking forward to seeing at the ECL?
For the ECL?
Yeah.
Oh, a lot. There is a lot of good teams. So it's a nice shot through the offside. That'll be a boundary. Conventional cricket from Asjad Butt there. And 4 runs to the total. You've got your heavy hitters, your Pakai Care and Drur. And I think that they're always teams that you have to consider will go pretty deep. Gamblers from Portugal. Always good to watch them as well. There's a lot of good teams. I mean, all those teams coming, Vinny, have won their domestic competition, so they'll all come confident. But will they be able to turn it on in the big stage? That's cut straight to the fielder, and they'll scamper through for a quick single. And I think the Danish champions coming across Skanderborg, is it?
Yeah, Skanderborg Stingrays.
They'll go close as well. And For me, if you gave me my hot tip, I'm on the... I know I've had a history
Smoky.
with the Irish. Nah, CRYMS are winning it this year.
All right.
I think they're going the whole way.
And they're in, is it? They're
Last
in the last
group,
group
so
again.
they'll get the
same
whole...
as, same as last year. Coincidence.
Yeah, priorities. Well, I know their national team's been knocked out twice in a row, so hopefully their domestic champions will get a good chance.
Are you saying that because you've knocked them out twice in a row?
Just so if Peter Johnson's listening,
Yeah,
that Team Europe's about to drum British and Irish Knights.
Munib tries to go the kind of fancy one. We saw Raja doing a fancy run out, but Munib unfortunately just bats the ball into his own foot, which provides his own goalkeeping option there. That'll be the end of the first over. So it's 13-4-1 after one. Let's see what the viewers think, though. A lot of people are really excited to see the Hornchurch Wimbledon group, and maybe that's a bit of an indicator.
Is that the old proverbial group of death?
Probably. Yeah, I mean, there's
Wait, can we
Group
get the
E
groups
is pretty
up?
good.
Where are the groups?
We'll get the groups up in a second. 9 matches since the Golden Ball, of course. Corey, you were here on the ground, weren't you? Watching the Golden Ball on Sunday.
Yeah, it's the
afternoon.
closest I've been to a golden ball in a while, because when I commentate, I don't get any.
I want to try and work out when your last one was. Here's Raja Waka.
I can tell you.
Oh, has he nicked this? He's gone, and he must go a little feather again. History repeating in 5 minutes because he chases a ball that he probably shouldn't have here. This time it's a little feather, and Munib takes the catch. Big moment early. Sohail, 13 for 2.
Well, wicket, isn't it? Ashjad Butt's sort of been the glue of this team. It's a really loose-looking drive, and he'll have to go feather edge through. So, wicket falls around the wicket, wide half volley, just gets that feather edge through to the keeper.
Yeah, you can see it's been a noise there. The umpire hears it. Asjad didn't seem too upset with the decision. Probably more upset that unfortunately he has to walk off. And so Umar Mohammed comes out at number 4. Yeah, a lot of people excited for Wimbledon, but yeah, here's the groups. A lot of people at Group E as well. I guess previous winners, versus Rotterdam. Goes to Zalmi. I think they'll bring Lala. They'll be they're pretty confident as well in that group. Rayberger are going to be super, super attacking. And of course, Forfarshire from Scotland. Starigrad, I think the Serbian side, they're going to have their hands full in that group.
I'll give you a good smoky. Okay, I got a smoky there for you.
Go on. And we're back to the live, and it's going to be hit. And it's going to go over point for 4. So Umar Mohammed with a nice shot. And Raja Wakar finding it pretty tough here. Just a bit too close to him, I suppose, in the end. Didn't quite get that wide hole line. Okay, talk to me then. What do you like?
Gozo's Army.
Yeah?
They're my smoky.
That's good smoky.
Because I think I saw the list, Push Parajan, Mahbub Ali, Zishan.
I'll give you the list. I've got it here.
Yeah,
Of course, you can go to our website, europeancricket.com.
Do they have Basil George as well?
I'll tell you who they got.
They're my smoky, but I think it's the CRYMS and the final at St. Paddy's Day.
Yeah.
So, good day for the Irish.
It's going to be a pretty fun one. I think I actually gave you the afternoon off. I actually might have given you the whole day off.
Whee!
Anyway, this is lifted up. It's not going too far. It's no man shower. Had the right idea, but unfortunately, he tried to go up a gear and there was nothing left in the gearbox, and that'll be safe, and it'll be 2 runs.
Yeah, 2 more runs to the total. He tried to turn around, but just didn't get there quick enough. So, at the moment, it is all the Catalonia Dragons a win here. Gets them up that table just a bit more.
Well, that's going to be a no-e. Ow. And that's one way you know it's above the waist, when you get hit in the ribs. So it misses out.
Yeah.
Free hit to come.
He seems okay. I know a lot of other players would have fallen to the ground there. He's just taken it in his stride.
Glancing blow, 6th and 7th ribs. I think he's just more annoyed he didn't put it away.
Yeah, that could easily have been a 7-up. Be disappointed with that.
That's where Raja goes to here. I think he's going to go wide, just inside the tram line. But yeah, it's tough, because if Sohail don't win this at all, I just don't think there's a path to survival. Anyway, this one goes behind him for a wide.
See how Wackad's running across the umpire, going right across. Why haven't we brought in that's got to be called a no ball yet?
It's
look
constantly
at this.
for discussion.
But look at the umpire here.
Yeah.
By the time if that was online, it's got to be called.
I agree. It's just, I mean, he's at least
it's so tough.
talking to.
It's so
I think
tough
they get
for
sick
the
of talking to not happening.
And again, look at that, right across him.
All right, you ready? I'm going to give you the Gozo Zalmi squad as it stands.
Yep.
And Basil George is in there.
Yeah, they're a good team.
They got Lala,
yeah.
Bali, who scored 140.
Zishan.
You got Zishan.
Push Parajan.
Priyanpush Paraja.
He's a gun.
Varun Prasath. Pretty big
So
hitter.
so that top 5 that you've mentioned there, that's been hit away. That is that's a national level top 5 from Malta. Who's their bowling? The bowling's
Well, they got Wasim Abbas there
Ooh.
from Malta. He's in pretty good form. Like they got Fazil Rahman, who's got a bit of pace about him as well. Look,
they're
it's
gone.
good smokies.
I'm telling you, they're my smoky because I think they're above VOC.
No Michael Leask for Forfarshire either.
I think they'll push Forfarshire, and I reckon I don't know enough about the German
I'll tell you
side
a
of
bit
that
about the
group.
Germans. Oh, this is right off the end of the bat.
Does the German side coming to the ECL have any national players in it, Vinny?
Yeah, so just looking off the top of my head, you got Noureddin Mujadadi. I knew you'd like that. They've got Sajid Liaquat, who actually played really well for Germany in the ECC. Just quickly, let's have a look at the table. So the Dragons, what are their ambitions here? I mean, they could potentially
If they
topple the Jaguar, depending on how the Jaguar go tomorrow.
Oh,
I don't see them getting up to 4th, though. So, yeah, I suppose Dragons just trying to play themselves into some kind of form.
yeah, match practice.
Also, if you get up to 6, you're playing a lower-ranked opponent versus if you finish 7th or 8th.
Yep.
Yeah, so, look, the Germans, to win the German league, the Bundesliga, you literally have hundreds of clubs in Germany that feed into that system. So, and we have seen Rayberger before in the ECS a couple of years ago, and they performed pretty well in that. So no surprises, we'll see them in ECL. Anyway, Jabba Hamid comes on to bowl over number 3. At the moment, it's pretty tough going for Sohail.
Yeah, I think this is, unless they get them wriggle on pretty soon, this might be a little bit of an early morning blowout, Vinny.
Yeah, Maya maybe will be part of the crowd, she's saying as well.
That's who I'm tipping. I'm tipping CRYMS, but my smoky is Gozo's Army.
Okay, good smoky.
Can I have a backup smoky?
Yeah, after this ball from Hamid. Bit of an in-ducker. Won't beat mid-on, so
They got
Elahi comes in, hits the stumps. Now they think about a run,
Good
but
running.
he's slow to react. Luckily, so with the fielding side, and they'll get a single.
It's very good running. Good at cricket. Every
The battery
run
was
counts.
overcharged there for Elahi. Just too keen. Unnecessary throw. Yeah, who's your backup smoky then?
They got an awful draw, which hurts it. But Mechelen Eagles from Belgium, actually.
Well, if you get through that group, you'll feel like
God.
you'll feel like you can beat anyone. You know, that was the 2 English clubs. I mean,
That's a horrific draw to get 2 English clubs. Oh, but
but remember that Beveren last year pushed Hornchurch to a golden ball. Do you remember that game? It was the game where nothing worked. I'll tell you, you will remember when I mentioned giant clipboard.
Was that my last golden ball game then?
Is it?
Was I on that one?
Yeah, you're on that one with me. That might be your last golden ball game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A year ago. I haven't had a golden ball in a year.
That's harsh.
That is harsh.
I'm going to go back and see if I can find any more for you, but I think you're right, actually.
No, I don't even think I called that game. My last one
No,
was
you
the
did.
Marta Day 7.
You definitely called that one with me. It's on social media this week as well. This one is going to be called a wide. It was touch and go.
Haven't seen the social media lately. Look like we've stepped up our game once again. I'm loving all the old
I love
videos.
the Roberto video. Go check that out. Roberto, the groundsman here.
I got emotional. I love
Did you?
Roberto. Roberto's
He's a wonderful man.
he's arguably in my top 10 humans ever.
Yeah.
Oh.
Am I in there?
Einstein.
I'm pretty good to you.
The
Oh,
guy off Shawshank Redemption. Vinny.
Thank you. Good length. He sneaks under the bat. A bit of hands on hips here.
Have you missed me, actually?
Of course I miss you. Always miss you. The viewers miss you as well. I mentioned the love-hate relationship. I tried to explain to Georgie that you love the viewers hate you. No, it's good. I mean, we've been talking about the famous Peacock Friday chat massacre. By the way, Peacock Friday coming up in 2 days. You organised?
Ooh.
Tomorrow afternoon you got off to show shopping.
I am
Okay.
organised, but it's an old favourite.
Okay, I'll allow it. In the air. Is this getting away from the fielder? It is not. And Akhtagar, to his preferred side, is going to clean up. So Hamid break through the wicket. So Sahal on the ropes, 30 for 3.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be one push too much here for Sahal. Can't see them getting these runs. And, well, the Dragons just doing what they need to do. Can I just clarify before I jump? I said I would end my hiatus in 2024 for Peacock Friday.
Yeah.
Now, I need to know, black and white, is it every Friday this year?
Every Friday.
So there's no permutations where you turn around and say something
I
different
never
to
said
me.
that. That's fake news.
It isn't. But so every Friday, if you're on the air, it's Peacock Friday. Is that
Correct.
on?
Correct.
Okay. I'm back in.
All right. Welcome back.
I'm going to have to go to the store a little bit later, but all right.
I've got a couple of good ones. I've got some Derek-themed ones this year.
Do we have a mascot this year coming up for the ECL?
No, don't even open that box. The robot, we're going to try and dig out the robot costume. You said you'll do it once.
I'd get the robot back on once. If there was, obviously the kids, the school kids will be there and everything.
Yeah, you'll still have to do it. Because I remember you famously hate children.
Oh, yeah, they
they ripped you apart.
Actually, I've got a good story.
When you were waving them off, go away, they thought you were waving to come and jump on them.
Do you know, I last night realised how old I am?
Well, I almost went back on the stumps. End of the power play. Soha a long way behind in this game. Good over by Hamid. Only goes for 5. 31 for 3. Okay, how old are you and why?
This is good. I was actually... My gears were being grinded last night, and I realised I've hit my old age period.
Yeah.
So I was in bed at it's a bit late. Maybe it was like, I don't know, because I was taken out for a nice dinner. Let's say it was 11. But on my floor was kids running around. So I took it for 10 minutes. And
There's an American field hockey team that are touring here at the moment.
So they spat it, got my phone out, called the hotel and said, get up here right now and tell these kids. And then I was laying there near the thing. Yeah, this was last night. And then I heard there's some guy in Spanish, hola, and all these kids are like, and they're running around.
You were that kid, and now you're the one. You're a snitch.
I snitched on the kids last night at the hotel, and they all got sent to bed. I heard parents yelling at them.
The kids, by the way, are about 12, right?
That's where I'm at. I went to bed. I woke up, so I was like, I'm old.
That's when you know. I mean, I love children famously.
Famously.
I'm always around with the kids, with putting cricket.
Yeah.
But there's a time and a place, and it is true sometimes when they're not your kids particularly, and when we get after hours in what you might term adult time, which for me is any time after dark.
Yeah,
there's a time and a place for the kids, and when the kids, especially kids on camp.
I hated it.
Remember, you would have been on school camps and stuff. You're loving the independence, but I mean, I didn't have any such incidents last night, but it was in the back of my mind going, not really in the mood.
Oh yeah, but I went out of my way. I used my hotel phone. That wouldn't work. I got my mobile out, looked up the hotel, called from my mobile.
I've also think you were too lazy to actually go downstairs and speak to reception personally.
Wow,
keeping that veil of anonymity.
I was in my evening pajamas, but yeah,
there was a time.
I was so angry. I hate kids. Oh,
might have been the first. Yeah, we'll snip that one out. There was a time, I think the first ECC in 2021, where there was an epidemic of kids running around ringing doorbells.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Anyway, this is in the air, and to be honest, it should be another one. It will be. So things going from bad to worse to whatever's below that for Sohal at the moment. It's 33 for 4. Waka with his second wicket.
Well, I even think if Prince bowled off spin, he'd take a wicket right now because, they're into that sort of middle to lower order, and they're not dealing with the pace off.
Adil Shah with his second catch of the innings. So it's not looking too great at the moment, yeah.
But yeah, I felt good, but I felt weird.
But then you have become...
Yeah.
I'm sure that
everything
happened
I
to you
hated.
Yeah.
And if I hear kids around tonight, I'll do it again. I will do it again. It's pretty funny, eh?
You could have been out there playing with them, and I guess that'd be a bit weird.
That would be.
Look at Bentley. Most wickets in the
series.
series.
That's actually quite amazing considering that he's in the bottom place team.
Yeah, that's true.
So that is good on him.
I think their biggest issue is still probably making runs consistently enough. Shafat Ali Saeed's in there. You got Bilal Hassan. You got Aslam from the Reds. We'll see him a bit later on today as well. And Shahid Nazir, pretty versatile player on 15 wickets as well.
Yeah, Nazir. I've had my eye a little bit on Nazir for his batting. I think I've got a list of players that have caught my eye this event that I want to have a nice little chat to and see about their cricket credentials.
Sounds good. As long as they're not rolling around on your floor after bed.
No.
What time is this, by the way, that you've snitched on them?
I can't remember. So I was taken out for a really nice meal by some of the national players.
After that, so that is pretty late. Or
it
was
was late. It was like 11:30 maybe. I think
in Spain, that's not late. Although these kids aren't Spanish, they're American.
When you got to get your Z's, you got to get your Z's. But yeah, I will. I will do it again if I have to.
The only you're a gateway to yelling directly at them, and I think that's the next stage where you'd be like, "You kids better cut that out."
But I didn't want to do it from my room 213. Well, no,
because then they know your room.
Because if they know my room,
oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
good times.
This is hit down the ground.
Also,
Gotta
I've
work
got
hard at the moment.
groundbreaking news
Go
as
on.
well. I think I've got luck of the draw with my room. We were having a chat at dinner the other night. I've been given a suite. And I've kept this on the download.
What makes it different?
I've got a separate whole room going to my room and a giant Apple TV, which I've got Netflix connected and everything.
That's unbelievable.
I've hit the it's a great way to come back.
Definitely.
These pesky kids.
Well, put it this way, I won't be giving any upgrades if you get a dud room for East. I'll say it out loud. And Sunset Beach, by the way, they're great supporters of the ECN. But it's a hotel that has several hundred rooms. 37 for 4 here. So after 4.
That was from a different planet, that room.
But there's also, when there's 6, I don't know how many rooms. There's like 600 or 700 rooms in the whole hotel. But when I said your room number, the lady at reception did chuckle. It's a famous room. Imagine a hotel room that was on Mars, because you got no natural light. You've got a courtyard which is just like, maybe there's little strands of light coming in.
Didn't have great vibes.
It's coming off like a red wall, so it's kind of like a red
You're across
line.
from the laundry room in one direction. You're next to the dryers on the
You're
left.
between 2 laundries as well. And from 6 o'clock every morning, they fire up, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
And I loved it then when you complained, they put you in a room which was about 3 rooms away, which was not much better. You had to work your way up.
It's good to be back on tour, Vin.
Anyway, this is Jabba Hamid coming on. Second over for him. He'll sneak through for a single. Yeah. I love that Jules has said, yeah, you're talking about your evening pyjamas, Corey, as opposed to your morning and afternoon pyjamas.
Yeah.
Are you a pyjama person? I would have thought you might be a birthday suit kind of person.
I thought pyjamas is a pretty wide spectrum for boxers. Is it not?
Come back to that because it's important. Anyway, this is going to be one. It's
not
well
like-
fielded down there by Actadar.
It's not like a onesie that I've got.
I would
In
say
the winter, though, I've probably... Yeah.
boxers are not pyjamas.
Oh, okay.
They're sleepwear, and they're specifically their underwear. I'd say that to be pyjamas, you wouldn't wear them like during the day. So boxers you might wear under your clothes, right?
Yeah, or hopefully.
Pyjamas are night-specific clothing. This is what I would say.
Yeah, okay. I've got a night-specific shirt from time to time.
I would call, and then also, that was a good pick up and throw from Prince. It's going to cost him an extra run though on the overthrow. This is in the air. Now Prince is lurking. He's going to call it and he's going to catch it. Well, he's either get caught or be hit by it. And so Safdar goes for 4. Hamid's bowling a brilliant spell here as well. Dragons may just clicking at the right time here after a slow start to the tournament. It's 41 for 5.
Well, you could say that, but they are versing a team that's likely to be knocked out in the next 24. Hull have been under par, under strength, and they're going to be one of the 2 teams knocked out before finals day.
Yeah, it's always interesting when you join us in the commentary box again, because we do tend to
We've got a lot of stories over the last few months.
We've got a lot to talk about. Chris Smith and I, I've got a lot of looking at right now, but I'm looking at Golden Ball lists. We just hit Golden Ball 53 on the weekend. It's Raja Shazad.
Were you able to confirm that my last Golden Ball with you?
Yes, I'm looking at the list. So going back, Golden Ball 52 was in the ECW. You didn't do that one. I did Golden Ball 51 in Gibraltar. The ECC... ECW was 50 actually. Then Rome, but that was Nish. But that was Nish by himself.
Oh yeah, Nish. That's his name.
Yeah, very good. You comment anyway. This is Corey Rutgers back, and just to the left. I even let you have that one. That's going to go off the warning. The warning fence. Is it Dennis behind there?
Yeah, Dennis behind
is
there.
covering for Diana, and that's why the fence is there, because that would probably hit Dennis. Anyway, Maximo and Sohal trying their best to be competitive. Yeah, that's banged off the fence just on your side of the cube.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to suggest the Instagram's the best way. See Rutgers _28. Get me a Mr. Maximo, and maybe give us your thoughts about what's coming up in the ECL. We'll read it out on air if they're interesting enough.
It is that sort of fun time where it's pre-ECL and everyone's coming in. Are you doing a random draw again for the viewers?
So that's actually on my list. This must have... Did it hit anything? No, it didn't. It's going to be white.
Yeah, is that where people get the raffle?
It's on my list. Well, and
what are you going to give as a prize?
I don't think we're allowed. After speaking to our anti-corruption team, we can't have a prize. It's just like bragging rights.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, it's a feeling of going for a team, or having an extra team. You might be.
To be honest, bragging rights are sometimes better than the prize.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, won't have a monetary value.
So
But
it's like whether
I'm happy to do a random draw, and I'll ask people maybe tomorrow. I'll get everyone that wants to be in it. Let us know, and then over Friday, maybe Saturday, I can draw teams for you. Anyway, this is lifted up, and it is taken. Well, what a wonderful catch that is by Jabbar Hamid. And well, poor Sohail, this cannot take a trick. He robs him of a Maximo. He goes tightrope walking, catches it in the dirt. And look at the feet here. Has to make sure he doesn't go over the line. Has a good view of it. Well, lucky.
so
It's like the old French Open.
Yeah,
where
just
you can,
it's the club.
so 49 for 6. And, well,
Could be on for an early finish, Finn.
umpire wouldn't be happy. He's just gotten back in the chair.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's okay.
Anyway, back to the action. This is hit up in the air, catching opportunity, slightly misjudged but taken. So that's 7 out now, and Asad Ali, well, he had a long run up. He's got a long walk back now.
This is
Sohail basically getting ripped apart at the seams. It's 50 for 7.
Yeah, Prince has come in here for a bit of janitor work to clean up the tail. Just by some little soft right arm off spinners, picking himself up a couple of wickets.
Okay, I'm going back in. Then there was a golden ball 48 in Czechia. I did with Danny. There's one in Bulgaria, 47 in May, and that was Rico and Charlie. There was Italy, Milan. That was also Danny. Danny Hudacek is a golden ball magnet.
Really?
He doesn't do that many games with us, but yeah, he's done like 3 of the last 10. Did a couple in Milan. Cyprus was Nish and Rico.
Another one, Vinny. The janitor.
Well, Prince Demand is absolutely just cleaning up here, as you said. He takes 3 wickets in the over. In fact, there's still a ball to come, so he's on a hat trick. It's 50 for 8. It's a golden duck for Imtiaz.
Yeah, ridiculous, really ridiculous. But another wicket will go down, and well, the new batsman isn't fully ready yet. Hasn't got the helmet and the gloves on.
Yeah, 60 seconds to be ready to face, and well, at the moment, probably won't make too much of a difference. 5 runs either way, but
Oh. That was one of the greatest helmet swap over. Usually when you put a helmet on someone else, the strap gets in your eyes and that. Look at this.
They've got a couple of seconds back here. It's like a Formula One style pit stop. He just put it straight on the box. And doesn't even have to break stride.
That's unbelievable. You know how difficult it is to perfectly put a helmet on someone?
And Halim doesn't have the world's smallest head either.
Hat-trick ball.
No hat trick. End of the over. And it's 50 for 8. I feel like we have to rush now because we might not get the full complement in here. Yeah, okay. So your last golden ball was the 21st of March 2023. Also, it's clear to me that you didn't even remember that happened. That you did that game.
I'm exactly on 11 months. I'm almost up to a year.
Today is 11 months since your last golden ball.
It's a long time.
Yeah. And Hornchurch versus Beverin, it was the game that, I don't know if you remember this, but a lot of the systems weren't working. We had electricity problems. We had a big break. We didn't know the score, so I was scoring on a piece of paper.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
Good times.
And then we had Big Lee, who should be back again for Hornchurch.
I remember something else now that needs to be brought up, Vinny.
Okay. Here's a deal. Getting a bowl.
The golden ball sweepstakes last ECC didn't go off for us. Does that mean it's double this year?
If we would have had to, no, I doubt it.
Yeah, it didn't go off at the ECC.
We can discuss it.
We will.
We can discuss
I
it.
love the... I'm all super excited for the ECO and for finals on Friday, Saturday here, of course.
We'll have Rhino joining us for a bit of a cameo again. I think Group C and D.
Yeah, he
will have
really
Rhino.
puts in the hard yards during the year to earn that, as that's flicked away to the leg side for a single.
Probably done as much as you have in the last 6 months, to be fair.
Well,
Did a good job in Switzerland.
I did a lot up
Did
until...
Sweden last year.
What was my last... Malta.
Yeah, Malta.
I like Malta. Malta's a good event.
Nish, by the way, he's doing his compulsory military service at the moment in Cyprus.
The umpire. Oh,
Tell me you were joking.
I got you there. Yeah, Nish, yeah, he is true, actually. I might reach out to him. Hope he's doing well in the trenches.
He's going to come back. He's going to be built. He'll probably be like...
Yeah, no chance.
Nish seems to me a bit more like a lover, not a fighter. Not saying he's not tough, but
He's
he's the guy who'd be cracking the codes.
I love Nish.
I don't know if
I
he's
got a lot
built
of time
for the front line.
A lot of time for Nish.
I know that you love Nish. This is
Oh.
nicely played by Halim. Well, they screwed that helmet on just right, didn't they? He gets 4 runs. Good shot.
There's a remarkable shot from the man coming out at number 10. Inside out, over cover for 4.
And hello to Helix as well, by the way. By the way, there is a bat giveaway for ECL. You could win an ECN bat.
Really?
Yeah, it's on social media at the moment.
What, cashmere willow or willow?
I think you can choose the size.
Or grizzly stickers or ECN
Grizzly,
stickers?
Grizzly and ECN stick branding.
Really?
Yeah.
So is it
Check it out. You just got to go on social media and tag 3 people.
Is it the blue and gold?
Yeah, I'll tell you in a minute. But this is another great shot from Halim. Well, wow, tell you what, get him in a top 6 at the moment. 2 classical cover
I
drives.
would like to see this back.
You can get on it yourself.
Hands are in the pockets, Finn.
The other thing is with the giveaway, then it's in the ECL brand. It's like kind of like a bluey purple colour. That's the colour of the ECL.
Okay, that's really good. I like that.
Just go on and tag 3 people, European cricket, on social media. Well, this is kicked away, I think, from Halim, and he's going to get another 4. So, wow, the run's coming late. That 110's looking a fair way off, but who knows if they can put together a partnership here. Maybe they can get a point out of the game, save a bit of face. And the reason I know is because I have been tagged in it several dozen times already, because you can tag any 3 people. It's amazing how many people have tagged me.
That's actually a clever idea, because I reckon there's a fair few viewers out there that would love to have an ECN bat.
Yeah, of course. Match 86 is on the way. The Dragons versus Soha Hospitalet. Hospitalet will be hoping for a different kind of narrative. Have a look at the Dragons lineup there. They're going to be batting first after being sent in once again. Both Prince Demand and Adil Shah over 1,000 points in this series. Aschard almost 1,500. In fact, he might have reached it after this game. Anyway, that's coming up, and there'll be a bit of a longer break because we started a bit early this morning. And we'll start in about 50 minutes. Anyway, right now, perfect execution of the long barrier by Sam Williams. When I was down there yesterday, when I just arrived straight from the airport, there's a lot of just having to get new balls out. There's a lot that goes in. There's about 3 people just on ball retrieval, it's like a whole system. The old ones come back.
Yep, top ball. Yeah, well, we do lose a lot up here, obviously, from some of the big power hitting that we see. Prince is racing through this over. Oh, close to the stumps.
Hello to Dave Bennett. Good to have you in the chat as well. So, yeah, 11 months since your last golden ball. How about the last one before that?
The Mudder Day 7.
Oh, that's probably going to be... I think this has to be a no ball, actually, because it hits the edge of the pitch. I feel like we did one of the Malta ones together, and I feel like maybe we did... We're back to the action here. I think it did stay wide. It won't matter anyway, because next ball smashed out of the ground. Maximo! Well, they're creeping up. Maybe that 110's not off the table just yet. The Magnificent 7 game.
Yeah, that's what I thought my last golden ball was, but that was a long time ago.
That was Today Master. That was 17th of February last year.
That has to be a top 5 ECN game
it's
ever.
A good game.
Any
game that has a name. Gets a bit of this, won't carry down to a deal. He just takes his eye off it momentarily, but they'll get a single. Yeah. So, more golden balls. We've never had a Carlton tournament that's had more than 1 golden ball as well. Halim gets hit with the ball, and Billowell cleans up. We'll be disappointed that he missed out this morning, but might get another opportunity in the next game. Yeah, so yeah, check it out on the social media. Do you want me to bring it up for you? 77 walking sticks for 8 after 8.
Yeah, 12 balls remaining in this one. It's been all the Dragons so far. They'll go on to a pretty comprehensive victory.
One-handed sixes looks like it's gone a bit viral.
Yeah, of course it did.
As well.
It's still the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in sport.
And there's the back giveaway.
Oh, it's a nice looking blade.
And it says, turn dreams to reality. We've teamed up with Grizzly Bear Sports for an exclusive ECL bat giveaway. All you got to do is follow European Cricket and Grizzly Bear Sports, like this post, and tag 3 friends in the comments.
Very nice.
So you need to have 3 friends. Low full toss, this one. Leans on it, and good old-fashioned foot fielding from Unib. Let's get a long single. He said 1 lucky winner will snag an epic ECL bat. Get your entry in now. Winner will be announced during the ECL 24 finale.
Yeah, probably be hoping that a European wins that so that you don't have to send it so far. So for Australians, New Zealanders also apply for that as well?
No, it doesn't say you can't.
Yeah, okay.
So go on.
Very cool.
This is hit more or less off the end of the bat from Zia.
You ever entered a draw for something and won a competition?
I have won a raffle, and I've got it in my house, actually. It was like an autographed bat from like a Prime Minister's 11 versus England
Yeah,
game.
nice.
And I did it just supporting one of the tours that was self-funded. Oh, it's pretty close. He likes it, but he's not going to give it out because the appeal didn't sway him enough.
Yeah,
Maybe it was a bit high, but I reckon this is... Talk me through this one.
angling in, so he's come a little bit wide of the crease, so that's always creating doubt, and he's come forward and hit him on the thigh, even though it's bent, so that there's enough doubt in a couple of ways to give that not out.
I reckon a better appeal, you might have got the nod there. Anyway, it's all academic in the end. How about you? You ever won anything?
Just little prizes at like meat raffles. I won a jelly bean competition. I'll never forget that. Got it on the dot.
Well, that
was big
that's
to
a
me.
skill.
Yep.
Should be an investigation
Like
into that.
872
I actually
jelly beans.
won at Cricket on Ice back at the presentation dinner. I was in a raffle and I won a pair of pads and I gave it to one of the juniors there. And it wasn't just because I couldn't carry them with me, but everyone gave me a pat on the back for that. Anyway, this is a full toss, turned away. And yeah, even that 110 at the moment, you can see it's probably out of range. So yeah, disappointing for Sohar. I suppose then they can go out there, no pressure. Let's try and put a good game together and finish their tournament on a high.
Yeah, I mean, look, they've enjoyed playing these matches, I'm sure, live on the network, but their time's almost coming to an end.
Some people are saying your mic's playing up today, thinking that perhaps your aluminium PJs are causing the issue. Anyway, this will be the end of the over. Looks like they will bat it out. I won't speak too soon. At the end of 9, it's 81 for 8. So 10th over coming up. 3 for 15 for demand. But really, Sohar haven't had the answers with the bat.
I've got one for you, Vinny.
Please.
And, I know this is a late topic to bring up before this
one
game
over
ends.
left in this game.
But I will admit, I'm a big fan of the bonus point system. I know we spoke about things like this in the past, and it's my first time coming back and seeing it. However, don't think it works for ECI weekends because in a bilateral, there's no point to it. It's 3. You could win. It's 3-2, 4-1, or 5-0.
It was a discussion point.
Yes, 10 out of 10.
But I think what it is, I don't see any harm in having it in, because I think, for example, when you do get, for example, mismatches like we kind of had on the weekend, it does give like a tangible target for that team to take something out of the game. So it's probably more for the team that are struggling to win a game. So yeah, I get what you're saying though. So in the end, there's no real harm in it. It creates a point of interest for the viewers.
Not for national games, no. Don't agree.
But yeah,
for ECS, I love it.
It was a point of discussion.
Because I'll tell you from a national point of view, it's just like, let's go win this series. We're not talking bonus points.
Sure.
Not even brought up.
But also, I do like that both. Oh yeah, overthrow on the tap. It could have been one fielder giving away multiple overthrows in one.
I think it works in a group sense. You got 6 teams and all that.
I know what you're saying.
Bilateral.
I think that if the shoe's on the other foot, and like for example, like last year we had Croatia women taking on Czech women, and like it means a lot to those teams sometimes that they're just not going to win the game to take a point. At least they feel that they've taken something out of it rather than just being pasted 5-0. You know, that's basically...
So you think Czech Republic men's went home with that 1 point and it made them feel better?
Yeah, one's better than none.
Agree to disagree.
Yeah, look, I can't go into...
That's why I brought this
I can't go into the discussions from the committee, but the committee voted that, for example, even for Western Cup, it'll be decided on points. So it's possible that you could lose 4-5 and win. That was the discussion. By the way, this game's over. It's 86 for 8 after the 10. So a bit of a partnership to finish. They came in at 50 for 8 and they put on 36. We can pick up this discussion in the break and also put your thoughts in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. That's well, Dragons will take 4 points out of that. They'll be chasing the Octopus as well, which is the 8-pointer. If they could do the same in the second half of this doubleheader. I've lost you already. It's match 86, which is on the way.
Imagine
in 40
winning
minutes.
a series 5-4. I'm out.
Corey's gone anyway. So Hull chasing again. They'll be hoping they can put up a bit more of a fight. Dragons to open up with the stick when we return for match number 86 It looks like I'm doing this one solo. Let's have a look at the response. And, well, it went pretty badly, but it could have been even worse early on. Asjad survived the first ball, chasing something he should have left alone. Elahi was a bit of a destroyer early. And he'd have the wicket of Latif the very next ball. And Raja Shazad came on. He got a little nick out of Asjad. Again, chasing something that he needed to leave alone there. Muneeb did the rest behind the stumps. And with Asjad back in the shed, it was always going to be tough. And really, no one had the answers. The wickets continued to fall. I think they actually caught pretty well here, the Dragons. But really, Sohail, a team that had to pull off a big chase to survive, ended up kind of batting with a broken heart a little bit, I think. Again, trying to attack. Prince Daman took this one, just skating around to his left. Jabbar Hamid bowled a very good spell as well, but it was a good team effort, I think, all up from the Dragons. And Prince would turn into destroyer with the ball with a 3-wicket over that really ripped the heart out of this order. That was a great catch from Jabbar Hamid as well. Had a very, very good game. You can see here, we're plenty of wickets in the middle of the innings. In fact, they ended up 50 for 8 at one stage. But credit to the lower order players in Waqar Sia and Muhammad Halim, who brought a little bit of respectability to the scoreboard. Halim in particular playing some really nice cover drives, but in the end, not even good enough, unfortunately, to get the 1 point. That was a decent roost late in the piece. So, yeah, there's no real pressure on these guys. I think just having a bit of a hit, to be honest. And in the end, they do get to 86. But we haven't seen double digits winning a game yet, and we're not about to start now. Match 85 goes to the Catalonia Dragons by 70 runs. As we have a look at the scorecard, and top order not able to fire. Their top 3 make 8 of 10, and from there it didn't get a lot better. Umar Mohammed reaching double figures. Zia and Halim did also with that 9th wicket partnership that was worth 86. And in fact, you look at 23 extras there, it kind of inflates the score up above 80 in the end. So looking at the bowling figures, all 5 bowlers doing a pretty good job. 3 for 15. Daman gets the figures. All 3 wickets in 1 over. 2 for Raja Waqar and Jabbar Hamid, and also Elahi 1 for 18. Adil Shah only went for 7 and over in his 2 overs, though he couldn't pick up a wicket. So look, the good thing I suppose for Sohail now, I mean, they reset the scores here. They'll hope to at least finish their series with a win, as we'll return in around about 35 minutes for match number 86. Until then, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. We'll find Coy Ruckers as well. We'll be back shortly here in Barcelona with more European Cricket Series.
because he batted very, very well this morning. They've also got Adil, who's an option in that position, but they will be batting first, the Dragons, as we get ready for the start of match number 86. Let's go over to Corey Ruckers in the commentary box, and the Dragons, they'll bat first. They've been sent in.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the ECN. It's match number 2 on this nice sunny Wednesday out here. And looking forward to watching another live game. This one's a little bit more of a dead rubber. Unfortunately, Sahal lost this morning, meaning they are now officially out of the competition, but still they've got an opportunity for a couple more highlights, which I'm sure they'll be striving for. Welcome back all the viewers and welcome back everyone around the world. These are the two lineups. Let's have a closer look. Obviously, we know the prowess of Prince Demand at the top. You'll be seeing him open the batting shortly. As also
hello.
with Asha back. Also for Sahal, Asim Latif at the top order there. They're going to need a few more runs from other players in that lineup if they're going to get close. I think the Dragons go into this a little bit more than 65% favourites. They've got to be in the 80s, you'd imagine. But cricket's a funny game and anything can happen. So we're almost set to go. Prince will be on strike. They've got that deep cover in place because they know how efficient he is on the offside. Almost as go. Looks like Muhammad's got the ball in hand. Deep third man as well as the second boundary rider. So deep cover, deep third man. They've got sort of a fly slip in place as well. Ball one of this T10 fixture. Start with a wide, just getting the line all wrong there. So 1 to the total. A loose shot from Prince Demand outside the off stump. Hope everyone in the chat's doing well. I know you've all enjoyed ECS Barcelona quite a lot. We've got the ECL just around the corner. It's a fun time of year. A lot of energy and a lot of moving parts to get everything going. That's a lovely looking stroke. It's a wide half volley. Just guides it through the gap and it'll go away for 4. Nice shot from Prince Demand. That's what he's known for. He's a stylish player. 4 more runs added to the total. Good batting. And again, this time the late cut, but he will pick out third man. So good captaincy from Sahal, just to make sure they're trying to clog up his main areas. I think you do have to bowl very straight to them though. I guess for Sahal, they just haven't had enough batting in this competition to make a comeback and stay in this comp. They'll be disappointed to be knocked out, but they've got this last opportunity to produce something. Plain miss this time. Pretty loose looking stroke. Always difficult sometimes to get yourself up for a game where you know it's a little bit of a dead rubber, but I still think you can get some good highlights if you get an opportunity. I know Shah, who got a golden duck in the early morning fixture, will be looking to try and cash in here and make his time at the crease efficient. Maybe get himself to a 50, something like that. That is a much more authoritative stroke. Bang! Into the wall. That'll be 6, the first maximo of this game. And the first over, pretty good though from Mohammed. It only goes for 12 and the score is 12 for none. And good opportunity to welcome back co-commentator for the day, Vinny Sandu. Welcome back.
Thanks, good to be back. And of course, only 5 days away from the start of the ECL, and also something we were just talking about off air in the break. We'll have a milestone match on opening day because we'll have our 5,000th match ever broadcast on ECN. And you were part of the very start of the story at the ECL as you were part of the winning VOC Rotterdam winning team in 2019.
Played in the first match.
Took the very first catch ever.
Think
True.
about how many catches there's been.
And dropped. Anyway, here we go, over number 2.
Yeah, check drive from Prince, and yes.
Oh, no, and look, he's been left out to dry. So Adil pulls rank and says, sorry, Prince. But, well, regicide in the first degree as Prince takes off and gets donuts from his partner. It's 12 for 1. Corey Ruckers.
Yeah, he's hit it and run, but it's his call. It is his call, and he's spraying him as he walks off. And look at the backing up from the non-striker, who then ball watches. It's the non-striker's fault. Shah, you have just hung out Prince to dry.
I mean, look, in the Middle Ages, you'd probably end up with their head on the spike for something like that.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I've got to say,
He's not backing up. He's watching the ball and not listening to his partner. That's Prince's call.
Yeah, you're right about that. And whether it's... So your obligation to the non-striker is if he calls you run. Now, if you run hard and you get run out, then you can say something to your partner. But see, doesn't watch. Prince is going, hey, look, what are you doing? And they've actually got time to discuss it. And Prince couldn't believe it. There was a little bit of Macbeth about that. And, well, big moment early, 12 for 1.
It is a big moment because Prince is a very good player. So that is going to give Sahal a bonus wicket.
Tell you what,
Could
talk
be
about
game
putting
on.
pressure on yourself. I would say Adil has to bat at the inning now. And Prince is going to have to cool down. This is hit down the ground and it'll just be a single. That's well done by Safdar.
No worries.
Have you ever had any kind of
Like bad.
disagreements with a batting partner in that kind of situation?
I got run out by my runner while I was standing at square leg. So I had to walk off with him. I was spraying him as I was right next to him.
Hold on, why did you have a runner in the first place?
Did my knee. So I was standing, and when you're not on strike, you stand at square leg. So I was watching the other me, who is at non-strikers end, run me out, and then I walked with him, absolutely berating him. That's a good one, isn't it?
I would have loved to have fly on the wall for that one.
What an idiot.
I mean, you both have bats, so you're kind of equal in one
ridiculous.
sense.
6.
Commentary of the first degree, Corey Ruckers. Well, I can see how you're holding on to your number 3 ranking.
just genuine comments. Top ball. Oh, gee,
You're a bit rusty. To be fair, I mean, that's the kind of top level analysis you can get from Spanish national team coach Corey Ruckers. He knows the rules. He knows the boundary law. Go on.
6. I totally forgot I was the lead.
Did you forget that what your main job
I totally forgot.
is like a lot of the job is kind of talking. Yeah, the basic. Reminds me of that clip with Ian McKellen explaining acting. So what you generally do is you talk and generally the traditional way of commentary is to add something to the what you see.
I totally had a blank. I forgot I was the lead.
Well, to be fair, you're giving me daggers when I tried to take the ball.
Yeah, I know.
So I was extra careful. Oh, it's 27-1 after 2.
Well,
it's good to have you back anyway.
For people that don't know.
So if you're Soho Hospitalet's coach, what do you say to him now?
I'll wrap it up. Get in the van. It's over, boys. For people that don't know, before a game we say who's lead and who's colour, and I've just totally forgotten I was the lead. Oh, no.
Oh, good start to this one. Anyway, here's Amir Mohammed.
Oh, catch it. Oh, 1 run. I can't wait to hear that back.
That's why you don't want to miss the start of the game.
I
haven't
commentated in 3 months.
It's a good start.
Oh, that got me. My ribs are hurting.
Probably, yeah. It's like it's the equivalent of having like a net first one of the season.
Yeah.
Luckily, we've given you a few days to warm up and.
Oh, the motor skills weren't back yet. All right, back into it. Down the ground and gone. Oh no, he's dropped an absolute sitter.
You've also got that wrong. You're actually better when you just...
And he's just nutmegged the bowler with the throwback.
Oh, let's have a look at it.
How does he drop this?
It's actually technically quite a nice looking shot.
Oh.
And he's just snaffled it, fumbled it 2 or 3 times, and Safter maybe following on to the commentary, just breaking in concentration there for a second.
I've got to go back to commentary school. I've got to go back. I've forgotten everything. This time, catch that one.
Oh, almost turned that. Well, when you've got a broken thumb, not generally throwing that thumb at the ball isn't a wise strategy, especially when you can't possibly make the knockout stages, but just shows you the commitment from Asjad, but can't quite get under it.
There's nothing better than getting that 9th place out of 10, I'll tell you that.
Crooms made a very astute comment as this bounces off the bowler, they won't get a run. He said that cricket commentary school served you well, Corey.
Yeah, just everything. Totally forgotten. But anyway, I'm back. I haven't had a good rib tickler like that in a while. That got me.
For some reason, when you're around, we tend to get some of those moments.
It's that early season vibe for me. 2 balls left in this over. Well bowled. Jards out that Yorker for a single.
I mean, deal. There's a contract out from him from the Prince off the field right now. So I said he better stick around for a while. So that's the equivalent. Say you're batting with Max O'Dowd and say you've been picked to play for the Netherlands finally, right? And you're at the non-strikers end and Maxi hits one to mid off and runs. And are you just standing in your crease?
I think there's certain players, that's a thickish inside edge. For a Don, that'll be at the end of 3, 34. Yeah, I think there's certain players you have to sacrifice for, but it's a dead rubber. So I'm on Shah's side here. I think if it's a dead rubber, I'm on
you've had your go.
Yeah.
And Shah's coming off a golden this morning as well. So yeah, okay. I mean, I can see both sides. You'd make a good defence lawyer. Yeah, only 3 off that over. That was an excellent over, wasn't it? And so, a bit of an underwhelming power play. And yeah.
Man, it is a low power play from what we're used to up here. The ECN in Barcelona.
Helix saying we're starting to sound a bit like Skull. Kerry O'Keefe. He's got one.
He's got a good chuckle on him.
Have you seen some of his things lately?
Yeah.
They always come up.
He is good.
About when he got recalled to the test team in the mid-70s.
No, I might not have seen that one. I've seen a few, though.
That was fairly recent. And he said, yeah, I might before the game he was having lunch, and Rod Marsh said, what are you doing this afternoon? And Kerry O'Keefe answered.
Hit down the ground, and just the one.
So he said, I'm going to go back to my room. I'm going to visualise, taking a bag of wickets. And he said, well, you're going to come to the West End Brewery. You're going to visualise drinking 8 hours of beer with us.
Really?
He said his body was carried ceremonially slow at midnight. And then on the morning he was having he called it a down and under on the morning of the game. He said, Kerry's a bit nervous.
Yeah, good.
Something like that, I'm paraphrasing.
Play and miss. Slow start here for the Dragons.
Yeah. I suppose they're in a funny spot as well on the table.
Well, I think that for them, that win this morning, though, solidifies their top 8 aspirations.
I mean, I guess they could overtake Pakai Care here with a 4-pointer, but it's still fairly light.
Pakai Care, who do they have remaining? Do you happen to know?
They've played all the games.
Oh, okay.
So they're not a moving target.
Okay.
A 4-pointer, I think, would get them into 6th, but it probably is still going to be Pakai Care versus the Dragons, whether it's 6 and 7 or 7 and 6.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
Look, this is why. When you have, 90 games in the preliminary stage, if someone gets to this stage, they're kind of playing for just a bit of form, I think, going into the finals for the Dragons. That's something that Prince won't have too much of after getting...
Yeah, I'm looking over the side. I don't think Prince
refused.
is too happy yet.
No, I'd say so.
Hassan again. Thickish sort of inside half of the bat. It's actually found a huge pocket of space. No fielder back there at deep mid-wicket. That's a bit of a hole, 4 runs.
Yeah, well, there's Prince over there. He's just trying to busy himself with some...
Oh, yeah, you can see there's a few people telling him, look, it's okay, but he's riled up, and you can understand why.
Jeez, I'd love to have some subtitles on that conversation. Tell you what, he looks good, though, doesn't he?
How's his hair these days?
I was going to say, he's looking very, very strong. I saw yesterday you were talking about Samson.
Yeah, I liked that. He's what's his name, the player?
Atul Kesar.
Yeah, good player.
The super sub. It's like the ball boy, basically.
Well, that's miles in the air. I haven't spotted just yet. The bowler's got a chance and he holds on to it. So good catch from Hassan. And, well, Sahal don't have too much to play for, but they're putting up a good fight.
Yeah, for sure. That was miles in the air, wasn't it? It's a bit blowy. You mentioned the wind picking up in between the games. And so pretty well held by Waka in the end. So Raja Waka goes to his namesake. It's 36 for 2.
Yeah, so touching on where we were previously in the previous game, I love the bonus point for this format, but I just think when it's a nationals here, I can't understand why you would, because I'm telling you from a coach perspective, no one's ever going to talk about bonus points.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's probably more for teams that so they can get something out. But I want to go back to your Samson stuff you were talking about yesterday, because a couple of things made me smile.
Elahi, his first ball. Miss.
Coming off a 50 as well in the last game. I think you mentioned in ancient Greek and ancient Roman times, which are two different things. But also, it's a biblical character.
Is it?
Yeah. Samson with the hair. The hair was his strength.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I just thought it was funny. I can't remember the exact quote, but I remember I was collecting my bags at the airport. And you're saying, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're close together. But you're part Greek anyway, aren't you?
More than.
Might see you for the Greek national team in the future. Maybe come out of retirement.
You'd more than likely see pigs fly before you see that. Last ball, the fourth, clipped away. That's a nice looking stroke, but there is quite a backward square leg, so it'll just be the one. 4 overs complete in this rubber, and it's 37 for 2.
And I want to say a quick hello to everyone in the chat. And Tracy Pascal's in there. She was umpiring in Cyprus. Did a very, very good job as well. Tracy, how are you going? And Amal Rathod is in there. Of course, he's been playing from time to time in the series as well. And Chris Smith and everyone else. Rico, a few questions about him. He will be back for the ECL starting on Monday. And Corey will be there as well. The 3 of us will be there the whole time.
Actually, what's game 1? ECL. What's the opening introduction for day 1? Is it a big corker of a game, or is it a David versus Goliath?
Because it's 2 of what I call... There's these teams, I call them the lost teams, because they qualified before, but they were in one of the pandemic years. So I can show you in a second, actually, as Halim comes on for a bowl in the 5th.
Yeah, and he gets a little bit of bat on that, but he'll scamper through for a quick single.
Yeah, so, yeah, coming on Monday, we've got match 1, and there it is, Ginebrescia versus Skanderborg. They're 2 teams that qualified before, but they've never actually played in an ECL.
That's a corker.
They got cancelled. Good game. And match 3 is our 5,000th match ever. Zagreb Assassins, their first game in the ECL.
Heritage CC from...
Luxembourg?
Yep.
Oh, you know that. Anyway, this is up, and it's going to be 6. Maximo and Adil Shah. Well, nothing like lighting a fire under your feet to get you moving. And well, he's certainly trying to make the most of it, trying to hit himself into some form. Interesting fact, out of all the ECL groups, Group A is the only group where no team has ever played in an ECL before.
Well, that's quite nice as well, because they'll be so motivated, so excited to put on a good show, as that loopy leg spin is absolutely demolished for another 6.
Yeah, that's a great shot, because he's never able to hit this with a straight bat. So he has to kind of try and meet it square on with the spin. So it's more of like a horizontal bat swipe, but he gets it just right. It's a difficult shot.
You and Rico bringing in the first game?
First game, I think. I think you're on with me in second game.
I'll come in the early car.
Cobras from Hungary taking on Heritage of Luxembourg.
Another lovely shot, by the way. He's just found the gap over extra cover. I like the idea of going to spin. It's just a little bit slow from Halim, and Shah isn't going to miss out. 6-4.
Yeah. And so Shah certainly justifying his decision to continue batting.
Well, he wants to stay out there, doesn't he? And he's enjoying this sort of bowling. 6-6-4-6. Adios, pelota.
Yeah, Halim likes to go shopping, as you'd call it. He likes to toss it up a bit. And
look,
Shah's got his measure right now.
Leg spin's tough. It's a tough, tough sort of art to be perfect at. And he's just a little bit slow through the air, unfortunately. Another delivery, and that is also swatted away. That's going to be 1 bounce 4 as well. So the over goes for plenty. Shah making amends for running out Prince Demand. And at the end of 5 overs, Vinny, the score is 64 for 2.
Yeah, Halim does go magical. Want to welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Rutgers. And, Corey certainly bringing the action in the power play in the first over. What is it like to be back? I mean, we've heard you in the studio a few times. There's nothing quite like being here at the ground, right?
You know, it's good to be back. I needed the break. I was just really disappointed I didn't get to come to the women's, but I needed the break. I think sometimes with the Spanish job and this job, sometimes you get a little bit low and you forget how much you love it. And then in the last 2 weeks, I was having a great time now, so I was ready to come back. And ECL, this is my favourite time of the year. ECL, the finals in Barcelona, great time to come back in.
Yeah, it's like Christmas, but Christmas is every 3 days. We get a new group and a new finals day. And this is ball. It would have been a wide, but he's going to knock it down the ground for a single. So I remember that last year we were talking a little bit about the fact that we'll have 2 French teams this year. It just dawned on us, didn't we, when Dreux won on the night? We're like, hold on, this means we get 2 French clubs. So I saw the kit for Paris University Club, and they've got some good players like Mukhtar Ali Galami, who plays for France a fair bit.
It's exciting. It's just exciting, all the new clothing that's coming.
Yeah.
And all these teams, because they've just won, more than likely, their domestic league, they come confident. Every team comes with confidence. I love that.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of it as well. It's the unknown.
Oh, that is swatted away. What a nice shot. 6 runs.
Yeah, that's a magnificent shot. In fact, it brings up the 50 for Adil Shah as well. He brings it up in pretty quick time as well. I said he lit a fire under himself, basically standing his ground and sending the Prince on his way after a mix-up. But no better answer than to score runs yourself. He scored all 54 of his runs in front of the wicket.
Oh, another nice shot. Wasn't the worst ball you'll ever seen. That'll be 1 bounce 4, so he's really ticking it along now, and the score is ballooning up.
The other thing is this year we'll have 8 finals days. My gold shoe is going to have a workout.
It's 7 days a week, is it?
7 days a week.
Wow,
Yeah. Excited?
Yeah, no, I am.
We'll be able to sneak a few breaks along the way, because it's 26 consecutive days of cricket.
Yeah, wow. And then
And
almost straight to Portugal, ECS after that.
Yeah, and we start Portugal on the Sunday.
Yeah.
Not waiting till the Monday, because we're going to start on the Sunday.
Well, does the ECL finish on a Friday or a Saturday this year?
On the Friday, but we do have the reserve date if required. Hopefully we don't need it. But remember, when Pack I Care won it, it was on the reserve day.
Sometimes if you have to win on the reserve date, then just pack it all up. We're going.
I'm flying at 3 p.m. So I'll have to hold the plane back. Anyway, Elahi faces up.
Oh, that is a biggie. When it hits the net on the full, probably about a 65-metre plus hit.
Yeah, it's a good hit. There's a forbidden cue. Well, it's not that forbidden today because I don't have the security sheet up. Nice shot by Elahi, yeah. Really nice. Picked it up.
Yeah, interesting. But to be honest, we're pretty spoilt for weather. I imagine Malaga, we won't get too many rain days. What's the forecast?
You just jinxed it pretty well.
Don't say that. Last
I'm
ball
going to check the
sixth.
forecast now.
Please do, as that's a back of the hand slower ball. Goes all wrong, that'll be a wide. But no, we've been blessed with the Spanish weather in Barcelona so far, and I think in Malaga it's usually even better. What? Am I having a bad day at the office or what?
Wait for it.
Push down the ground for a single at the end of 6 overs. The score is 85 for 2.
Well, the first forecast I've had a look at, Monday, rain and 14. But, that's just a guide. I'm going to go. Everyone knows if you change who you ask, you can get a different forecast. And I'm going to try. Oh, it's been exciting so far. Adil, avoiding an awkward conversation by batting through the first overs. He's 59 off 20. Monday. Oh, this one says rain and 18. So that's slightly hotter. It said only 35% chance.
But you're saying what? Actual rain day 1?
Potentially.
Well, I hope those 2 teams that have never played at the ECL get ready to bring the covers on.
But then after...
Welcome to the ECL.
Well, yeah, that famous Spain in the rain game against Germany.
Oh, that's the wettest game ever.
Ireland, didn't they needed a result. What was it?
No, both teams would have got through with a washout. So Spain and Germany were like, well...
And Ireland were like protecting the pitch at all costs.
Yeah.
I've never seen so much enthusiasm.
That was a crazy, crazy night. Crazy night. That's hit down the ground. They'll get a 1. We've got a video of Spanish Boonie actually sliding on the covers after the game.
I have seen that. All right, I'm going to go to another. This is a precipitation.
Oh, that's actually, are you serious? It's raining Monday morning.
No, well, it's what is it? 5 days out?
Yeah.
We'll be fine.
Meteorologists get it wrong most of the time
What's the
anyway.
terrain they're talking about? I'm going to go on a deep dive here.
Sharp, he's moved on to the 60s now with this single after running Prince out early, so he's made amends.
Oh, that's fine. It's like there might be a tiny shower in the middle of the day around the time we're trying to start.
But Cardamom Oval feels like it's in a bubble or a dome anyway.
Think positive.
Well, bold.
We have had some wet weather there. That was 2 years ago where we lost 3 days of championship week, and let's just say if our spirits didn't break that week, then they'll probably never break.
I remember the big rain game we had with France and Belgium. I'll never forget that. That was in my top 5 ECN games.
That's a classic. Last 15 minutes. This is going to be a no-ing. Tell you, it's been called already, so it doesn't matter if it's caught or not. We'll be caught.
Yeah, definitely a no-ing.
Everybody knew that was a no ball, and so there's a free hit coming up.
Yeah, free hit time now, so he gets an opportunity to enjoy the immunity cloak and see if he can hit one into the bleachers.
Hello to Mario. Great to have you with us. And hello to everyone that might just be joining us.
Well, Bold, besides the no ball, it's actually been an impressive over from Ahmed. He's got a couple of Yorkers in, he's put it in the right areas, and it's only 5 off.
This partnership's flown up past 50 already. So, yeah, 144 is pretty much right on the money.
Yeah.
Of an average score. That's what they're on for at the moment, according to this.
Oh, that's a nice cricket stroke. That's really big. The wind's picked up. It's actually blowing in that direction. 6 runs, and the score is 96 for 2.
Yeah, large hit. Just overcooked the Yorker a little bit. Undid some of his good work there, didn't he? With Ahmed going the journey. So,
I remember that rain game with Spain. Actually, that whole week, we had the craziest week. I think the very first game, I'll go into that in a sec, because this is what we've got coming up. You're telling me straight after ECL we go into Portugal. Also, we've got to remember in Portugal the Western Shield. That'll be a super exciting marquee event.
We haven't had a chance to talk about this yet, but yeah, Western Shield is a new concept. British and Irish Knights versus Team Europe. I'm sure you're keen to claim the underdog status. So, Team Europe coach, go ahead. How are the preparations coming along for that? Must be pretty excited.
Leas deploy. Bow, as that's hit away into the gap, that'll be a single. Yeah, unfortunately we couldn't convince Middlesex to release him for the Western Shield. Tried our best. Couple of
You're going to coach Nabi. Does he come with his own interpreter?
Is it coaching when you just meet a bunch of randoms for a weekend? It's more teach them, have fun, be amicable, and let's see if we can hit some sixes and take some wickets. Nice shot down to ground. That should be another single.
But also, you don't have to really finalise your squad just yet. So
no, we're actually watching the ECL for a position or two.
Yep.
Before you announce last, but we've also got some Dutch players that we're waiting on confirmation with due to selection for their national team. So we're a few moving parts still, but we've had confirmation from about 9 or 10 of the other regulars. So it's hit very hard. Lovely shot. Shooting Sharon Shah. He's got a sneaky chance of 100 as it brings up the 100 for the team.
I tell you what, it'd be an amazing move to pull if he was to score his first ECN 100 after essentially, I suppose, let's just say being involved with the run out of Prince Saman. But yeah, he's certainly repaid it so far. 68 off 24. He's safter. He's going to hit into the offside for 1 here. But yeah, Kroom, he's just talking about their Spain in the rain game, saying that once Ireland knew that the game got in, that they weren't too bothered about the covers after that. Although that was an insane one. The France-Belgium Thursday night shower, that was pretty crazy as well. And in fact, if you go to Championship Week, were you still around when the Jersey Italy got washed out? This is belted at Aschard, who handles it.
Yeah, I was, yeah. Sometimes
were you still at the ground when the actual shower hit?
Yeah.
Because it was after your game finished, right?
It was crazy.
It was.
I feel like
there was heavier rain. The only time I've had heavier rain than when you and I were on the air. But luckily, this was just as the game was starting. They never cut to us. Probably lucky because all the power got knocked out.
Last ball, the 8th. And, well, he's hit it flat, Aschard, but he goes at the ball. Well, does pretty well to shield it, and it'll just be a single. So 8 overs complete, 107 for 2. Yeah, I was going to say, Vinny, that Cardamom is like a dome, but when the dome breaks, it pours.
It's also
there.
like a bathtub.
Yep.
The way it is, it's actually cut out.
Well, do you remember when we didn't really have the great drainage system and all the roads would be wore out?
Yeah. Yeah, it's improving every time we're there. And it's good news. Actually, we had confirmation now that we will have the use of that oval for 5 years. So who knows after that? Maybe after that, we can look for maybe we can make it work into the future. But I know that it's changed ownership, so it's just nice to lock that down. Gives a bit of certainty in the next little bit. Anyway, Asjad is going to handle this one to his left, just a single, as Shah moves to 71. I'm going to say a quick hello to Duncan, who's in the chat. Hello to Lance Hall. Lance Hall is associated with Crosby, who are the Isle of Man team. And Isle of Man, Serbia and Slovenia, they're the 3 countries that have been added to this ECL. So it's bigger than ever.
Oh, good hit. Nice striking. Low full toss puts it away. 6 more to the total.
Yeah, well, Prince has been on scoreboard duties ever since he watched that one fly over his head. So
good team, man, to offer after being sacrificial lamb and then go do the scorecard the whole time.
He's cut from my cloth because if something like that happened to me, I just want to be busy. So he's giving himself a task of, and he's like updating the scoreboard ball by ball, not necessarily over, because he just doesn't want to be alone with his own thoughts right now.
Fair enough.
He's a pretty competitive character, Prince. You know that.
Oh, it's another fully. I reckon that's going to be called. And they're going to have to go up and look, but it's back-to-back 6s and maybe a 7-up.
I think this could be. It's right on the border for me. And we'll have a look at it on the side on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be called, I reckon.
It's actually quite a good shot. He gets a lot of power into that.
Whenever you see a full toss being pulled, that's normally an indicator. It's probably going to be too high. So it's probably waist high or around waist high, which will be called.
Well, another free hit now, and this score just getting up to a dangerous mark here for Sahal.
Sound the horn.
Horn, and it is horn. So we're going to go 6. 6 no ball, 6.
I did promise you free hit music one day, didn't I? So that's something we have to work on with the crew.
I want that. We can't do it finals day, so it's going to have to be tomorrow.
It'll have to be the dun, 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 dun. That's the only one I think we get away with for copyright reasons.
That is my favourite.
Well, the challenge has been thrown down from what was that? Was it late 2022? Would have been, because you weren't here with me last year.
And that was the first time we started tinkering with Grizzly balls. It was an earlier indication of things going on, as that is miles high. Asjad but tracks back and just gets a hand on it, but it's another 6 fitty. We're on for something special here because that's 4 6s and 2 extras in the over.
And the thing is, Imchad's overs spell was going fine. He only conceded 3 of his first 4 balls. Then he went no ball plus 1.6, and then this over has gone just off the charts already. There's 27 off it, and there's still 2 to come.
That's okay. Sneaks that in, dot ball.
Yeah. Let me just 1, 2, 3, 4. I reckon this is the last ball to come. Yep.
He's had a good day with the bat.
Hasn't he ever? Yeah, so Dragons had a bit of a shocker in the start of their series. As we get ready for the last ball, this over.
Oh, that is horn, baby. That's a massive 6. So it'll be 5 6s in the over. Elahi goes to 50 and the score's 140 for 2.
Yeah, well, once you know those 5 6s, you know it's got supersonic. So 33 come off Elahi. 50 off 19 balls, back-to-back 50s. So, yeah, well done to him. Yeah, the Dragons, I said, man, maybe they're just clicking at the right time. So if you look at how they started, they didn't get a win in any of their first 4 games. They lost both to the Jags. They lost 2 to Royal Barcelona. And then they had another losing streak in the middle where they lost 6 in a row. But they're still, I mean, they're 7 and 10. If they win this, they're 8 and 10. And most importantly, they're going in potentially to the knockout stages with 5 wins in a row, including one off Men in Blue, currently at the top of the table. Anyway, 10th overtime. Sufta to get us done, as this one is up in the air and caught.
Oh, well, here we go. There's going to be a run out here because he's running out, and this could have... I reckon this is close. Well,
yeah, let's have a look at it.
It's an interesting one because it does change the game a little bit.
Yeah. Well, is he out anyway? Because he was caught or run out, Elahi. Yeah.
You could call that. It's close.
He's coming down a bit, but it's just a matter of how he's out, right? Oh, no, it's not because...
No, it's not.
It's a different matter. It's a deal. It is just slightly slow balls, and it's coming down.
So basically, this will determine if it's given a no ball, then...
And it's been given run out because they're... Or is it? No, hold on. Now they're sending him back. So, yeah, if it's a no ball, then obviously can't be caught. So the run out is what will happen. And now they're giving it out, caught. To be honest, that seemed like a slow ball that was dropping a bit. And so it was a kind of borderline call, but Adil is going to have to go. And well, I want to keep the camera on him, actually. But he does walk off with a score to his name. He'll go for 71. and it's 140 for 3.
Yeah, you don't often see the old double wicket play, but good innings from him. He made 71 in the end and 140 for 3. 5 balls left. They'll still be hoping for more than 150.
Well, to be fair, Prince is the first to clap Adil's half century and clap him off. So that's what you like to see.
Yeah, not much of a look. Not much of a look in the eye, though. That was towed away out to deep long on for a single. Yeah, it was a clap, but not a very polite.
He probably knew how to clap a minimum amount of times.
Yeah.
And just...
clap, play with the hair. Yeah, don't look at me.
Oh, it's exciting.
It's good to be back.
Anyway, Lahi, who survived almost running a 2 back because he just got donuts from his partner. Anyways, 50 plus this.
Yeah, 6 more. He's really gone. I think he's hit 6 sixes in his last.
Yeah, there's Friday.
Shot like a bullet, but Ashjar butts a bit straight and do the stopping. Yeah, it'll be interesting if they are up against. There's a little bit of hijinks out in the middle. If they're up against Pack I Care, that's a tough one because Pack I Care are sort of big game players. They've played a lot of pressure matches.
It's a weekday match though because it's a Friday.
So they'll be calling Mohammed Babra and saying, please come out. I know he's so busy with work, it's very difficult.
Peacock Friday, a public holiday here in Spain?
No. 2 balls remaining. Yeah, and that's a lovely shot. That's going to be 6 as well. The 150's up in style.
That's what we missed it earlier from Unib, who is a bit of a late over specialist. He can just come out, and I know that you love these players in the middle order, come out and just hit 6s straight away.
It's an art. There is an art to it. It's quite remarkable how many there are that can do it. Just first ball, get it out the screws, and then it seems like they mistimed the second one more than the first one.
Well, just drunk with power. Anyway, here we go with Unib getting one last chance to add to the score. 150's come up with that ball as well, so it's a similar kind of score on the cards for Sohail on the chase. Last ball.
Oh, a little inside edge. Keeper gets a hand and it saves a couple, so they should just get a single. Oh, no, I like it. They're going to try steal the 2. He's holding his crease, but it'll be the 1 run out sacrificial lamb.
Good thinking. Actually, it's a dead heat almost. No, I think it was clear who was out. But yeah, they'll get 1. I like to see that because it's showing that you're trying to squeeze every run possible out of the innings.
Tell you what, it is close to see who's out because the keeper, the bowler,
Unib doesn't ever quite cross him again. I think it's going to be a Lahi, bit of an average buster.
It was close though.
No Reddickers out here. Yeah. Oh, once again, ECS bringing the action, and in the end, this will be 155 for 4. Remember earlier, they scored 156. So, yeah, not too much in it at all. Sohail, they're going to have to find some runs from somewhere. Let's have a look at this first innings. And you almost left speechless in the first over with some of the hitting, Corey, as well. But we'll see the moment in a minute where Prince was basically left to sizzle by his own partner as Adil was lying on his bat. That was Safdar that put this one down. But yeah, good to see the players still throwing themselves around. That's what you want to see. But really, for all the ebbs and flows of this innings, it's a very similar looking chase on the board for Sohail Hospitalet.
Yeah, it is. I think Catalunya Dragons, even though they lost a couple of early wickets and started a bit slow for their standards, they came back once the spin was brought in, smashed the ball to all parts. And once again, I was really impressed by Lahi, who went on to a quick fire 50 for the second time today. Sometimes spin can definitely win you games, but if it does go wrong, it really can get the opposition team motoring along. They went through a stage where they hit, I think it was 7 sixes and 8 balls, and once you do something like that, it's very hard to rein back in. Sohail, they've been underwhelming in this competition. That's why they are one of the 2 teams to be knocked out. And overall, they tried their best, but you just come up against players up here in the Barcelona region that have natural ability to hit the ball a long way. This was a funny one. It was caught and run out all in one, both batters being dismissed, but it wasn't a no ball, so the catch stood. And yeah, it took us right down to the back end. There was Prince not really showing too much attention to his partner that ran him out, Vinny. But in the end, the Dragons showing their depth.
Yeah, well, they've got Hawkeye these days. Maybe a bit of stink eye there if you looked under the sunglasses of the Prince. But I think in the end, these guys are pretty close. And those things happen in cricket at least.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello everybody and welcome back to lovely Montjuic ground out here in Barcelona. And it's been another nice display in the first innings by the Catalunya Dragons. They lost a couple of early wickets, but Alahi came back with a bang again. Back-to-back 50s from him this morning, and Shah also making a 50 has helped their score get up to 155. So 156 required as Zia at the non-striker's end and Ashjad Butt on the striker's end, who will take first ball. Will hopefully and be wanting to get a good power play away to get into this match. Breeze has picked up a bit here, but it is nice weather conditions for cricket in Europe in February. So here we go. Shah's got the ball in hand. Ball number one of the run chase. It's cut away on the ground, but well fielded, so that'll be a dot ball to start. This game not having too much riding on it. Unfortunately, Sahal have fallen into the trap of being one of the two teams that will be eliminated before finals, which start on the Friday. Pulled away, that's a lovely stroke. It's back of a length and, well, just has to go with the length. 6 runs and nice positive way to start the run chase. Slightly short, sits up. This is a really, really nice wicket to bat on. Not too much movement for the seamers off the pitch, if ever. So if you bowl it back of length and a batsman picks it up early, the ball goes a long, long way. Well, that's miles high, and that's also going to go over the rope for 6. So .66 to start this one. This time a little bit more over the pitched. Back-to-back 6s for Ashjad Butt. Way to end a competition. That'll make them feel a little bit better about everything. Slight change to the field. Looks like deep mid-on's just gone a little bit more to the right, sort of a in between deep mid-wicket and deep mid-on. Bit of a hybrid position. And this time, it's going to fly away. There's a big appeal, and he's given him. Well, I reckon this might be overturned because this has come off the bat, I thought. We'll wait and see. They're going to have a closer look at this. And he's just smashed off the bat, and I have a feeling that this will be potentially overturned if the match referee has spotted it, because the ball flew. So I reckon he's going to change his decision now, and that'll be 4 runs. I'll have another look, but watch this. It's come right off the edge of the bat. So I think the umpire's just... Well, that angle actually doesn't help the batsman. That angle actually makes it look like it could have been pad, but from front on, it's, for me, definitely come off the bat. It's one of those funny ones, though, and we might have lost the cameras now, so this is going to be interesting. Will they uphold the decision? Once again, there we go. This is the one to see. So, because the ball flew to the boundary rapidly as well, you can tell it's off the bat, and they do get the decision correct in the end. It took a while, and thankfully, we do get it right, because I think the umpire just got a little bit confused with whether it hit the pad or not, but the ball flew to third man, meaning it could only have come off the bat. And 4 runs to the total. So got all the right replays up in the end and the right decisions made. Good work by everyone involved. Now this is hit hard and that'll go for 6. So 2 sixes, a 4 and then another 6. So 22 off the first 5 balls of the run chase. Obviously we don't often, in the parameters recall someone with LBW decisions, but only if there is a howler, it is vital that the right decision is made. And I am glad that one was overturned. So good work. And spliced this time over backward point. Does it have enough legs? I think it does. So it'll be 28 off the over. I was almost thought it was 30. Not bad for an over when you've almost been given out to take it for 28 still. And that is the first over complete in this run chase. So 10 matches since our last golden ball. It was the Czech Republic versus Spain in the women's. Good game of cricket. Got to watch a little bit of that one before we played in the men's. Zia facing his first ball from Wacker. Okay, that's miles in the air. Now Wacker's called for it, the bowler, and he, for whatever reason, has put it down. Now, this wasn't his catch, to be honest. I don't mind the bowler calling for it, but that's mid-wicket's catch. And a sloppy start out here from the Dragons. Yes, they're in the finals, but they'll want to be putting on a better performance than this. Definitely mid-wicket's catch for me. This time pushed into the leg side and now a misfield, and the Dragons are all at sea right now. I didn't know a Dragon didn't swim because it's not looking good at the moment. Some sloppy fielding. This one was just pushed straight to mid-wicket and he dives all over it. So 4 more to the total. And that'll be 6 more now. So 38 off 8. And we could be on for another 10 ball 50 if the next 2 hit out the screws as well. It's another half volley outside the off stump. Just has to catch up with it. Nice way. I think it's 1 bounce 4, or maybe it has gone the journey. So we're on again for another 10 ball 50. Fleet goes for 6. So they move on to 45, 44 for Ashjard. And he's 1 shot away from a 50 here. Well, that'll be potentially a minimo. Will it go all the way? It will. So they're going to be on 50 for none off 10 balls. Well, the team is on 50 of 10. They're going at 5 a ball. What a sloppy start from the Dragons, but Sahal are licking their lips. If they keep this up for another 10 balls, they'll be on 100 at 20 balls in the innings. Crazy start. And bye-bye. Adios, pelota. So Ashjar Butt will move to a 10 ball 50. We saw it yesterday. We see it today. I'm going to welcome back Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, put it with the rest. They're above that 5 a ball mark. Remember when 5 and over was considered a good run, right? So yeah, it's the first 10 ball 50 where someone's been given out LBW but then received 4 runs for it. And yeah, I think that, and Nawaz has been around collecting the balls. He's been putting in a shift.
He's the hardest worker here by a mile.
Nawaz didn't get caught asleep in his chair early in the tournament, but it's been all upwards from there. Chance missed him. And so that'll be 1. It means that Ashjad will retain the strike, and at the end of 2 overs, it's 57 without loss.
Is that probably one of the biggest first 2 overs you've seen?
It's getting up there. I think we might have had... Look, when Pakai Care had that world record power play of 94 last year, I can take you through those 3 overs, but I'm guessing that would have been a bit bigger.
Yeah, I can understand. Well, the Dragons just need to switch on a little bit here. They're a bit behind, but this is the table. Unfortunately for Sahal, even a win here and all the points won't lift them up a position. They're confirmed to be knocked out of this competition.
So it was 57. And then the third over, they...
How many did the third over go for?
a lot. 37.
What is going on? The game's broken. It's gone. The game is gone. Bring me back.
I got to say, I think...
Bring me back the Kookaburra soft.
That LBW that was given, I can see how there's a bit of an optical illusion there. Occasionally the ball will fly off the bat at the same angle that it would have flown off the pad. So I've seen it happen from time to time. Not very often, but I think the umpire would be super happy that he doesn't have to stay with that decision in the end.
That might not go for 4. They might run a legitimate 2 here.
Don't get too many of those. It didn't really take off straight away either, Asjad. Yeah, so... I'll tell you, talking of records you don't think will be broken, Muhammad Waris, none for 73 off 2 overs.
Actually, that's there forever. How did Andy got a duck in the same game?
So the thing is, I often think, like, how many could you go for but get a second over? For me, it's normally about 30, right? If you're really having a shocker.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is played off the back foot. Nice shot by Asjad, who's having his last hit in the series. We know that now. He's moved to 57. Yeah, so let's say, he went for 30 in his first over. But to be fair, Harms is just smashing him. He's 100 plus. And they're like, look, all right, have another go. We've got no better options. His second over went for 43. We've only ever had 5 or 6 of these hypersonic overs. And to have one in that circumstance is pretty rare.
We had a 39 run over in the ECI on the weekend. Is that a record for nationals?
I feel like we might have had something that or higher. Speaking of higher, this is pretty high. That's out of this stadium, I think. Bang. Well, I don't know if we track that one. That one's up onto the road. So Asjad, he's hitting him well. It was probably an understatement. He moved to 69.
Yeah, nice striking. That one's the biggest of the lot in the wheelhouse. He got every piece of it.
Yeah, well, dead man walking. Thought he was given the signal to return, but hey, it's a tough one. Oh, this is in the air. It's just going to clear Prince. That was a great effort, but it's going to be another 6 runs.
6-ball window to Pakai Care.
The second highest power play of all time.
Really?
The record is 82. The second highest is tied between Drew and 30 Minutes of Madness.
He might work
Last
a single.
Probably a dot.
Oh, no. He bombs it. Okay. Well, he's on 81 off 17.
He's 81 in 3 overs. But that has to be the highest score I think that one person has ever got in a 3-over window.
Yeah, and another 6. So 81 off his own bat. The team's on 87. Look at those power plays, Vinny. Look at the overs. 28, 29, 30. There you go. Consistency.
I'm going to have to pull up this match now when it was actually a 3-over chase. It was match 34 between Paco Care and Spartans Hospitalet, where we had that 94-run power play. But I want to know what one batter hit in that. About to find out.
Well, pretty aggressive power play. 87 for none. Yeah. It's just
hard to put the field back. Do you think it would have made a big difference if the field were back or not?
I think I'd be going to some spin or something here.
Well, Elahi is a good option.
That's a nice shot, actually.
He's slowing down.
Well, Zia's hit a 4. So, yeah, 91 off the first 19 balls. What did you say Pakai Care were after the power play?
They were 94. But actually, that was a 3-over chase. So this is the highest ever first innings power play. So they chased the target was 94. They chased it in 3 overs.
And they're about to be knocked out the comp. So that time, Tolwender, bit of fielding. They're going to go for a quick one.
In that chase, Isan was 64 off 13. And Umair was 28 off 6.
Well, this is interesting.
Yeah, 81 is the most
Vinny,
an individual has ever been on.
You're on quickest 100 watch here. This is a genuine chance. You got 4
19
balls.
off 4.
That's doable. You're actually ahead, I'd say.
Not going to do it. Elahi is going to bring things back to normality.
I don't think so. Because that is 6. I told you, Vinny, it's on.
Oh, boy. 87 off 18.
It's on. You had 3-ball window. You're ahead.
This is quite incredible.
Yeah, he's definitely ahead. I mean, he's likely to tie it.
And they're he's not even thinking about to end, like keep the strike or anything yet. Because if you could go 6-6-1, that's 100.
Well, can you get this away for another boundary? You can. 91 off 19.
Oh,
I told
boy.
you, it's on.
This is something, isn't it, at the moment? This is the centuries list. We're already on to page 2.
Ridiculous.
We've just gotten started. Eason's got 4. But there's been a bit of a drought. 6 days.
Oh, 2 balls to get his name in the record books. And that's 6 more.
Oh, wow. So he's 97 off 20, and he's got a shot at breaking a record that I thought we might not see broken for a long time. And here we are just a few months later. Jamshed Khan, 100 of 22 balls in Krefeld last year. And Asjad Butt needs 3 runs to bring up the fastest century ever. He's got to do it this ball.
And he's done it! He hits it for 6. It's 100 off 21 balls. Wowee. So there you go. Jamshed Khan's lost his record, and there's a 21-ball century.
Well, just when you think that the bar cannot be raised anymore, you see something quite incredible. 103 off 21 balls at a strike rate of 490. So of those 21 balls, he's hit 14 for 6. He's hit 4 fours. Asjad Butt, congratulations, and you can see their Wakazia on your screen there. He's pretty excited about it as well. Let's have a look at it. This is how he brought it up on the 21st ball. Quite amazing.
Yeah, nice last shot to do it, and a 21-ball 100. Yeah, that's going to be very difficult to beat. Someone has to strike at 500 to beat it now.
Wow.
Oh, just crazy.
Unbelievable. Who says graphs can't be funny?
Oh, well, at least that's been hit down the ground, and that will go for 4 as well. Well, I don't know how this team is not. At least they're going for the bonus point win.
This team's going to finish 9th out of 10.
I'm out. I'm done.
Barcelona, baby.
This is just ridiculous. Yeah. What do you do? What do you say? Yep.
It's quite amazing. We just haven't had time for it to sink in yet.
They could get bonus point here. Oh, that's been hit straight for 6 as well. They're on 124 off 4.2. I'm out. They're on world record pace. They're smashing world record pace at the moment.
Their current run rate, they're on 286 pace right now. Oh, it's crazy stuff, really.
Mental. Oh, my.
Zia playing second fiddle.
Oh, dot ball for the bowler. Some respite.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 21 ball 100. We thought that, what was it, 20 went to 24. That's probably your limit.
Jamshed got picked for Team Europe, maybe the fastest century on the network. Sorry, Jamshed, you're out. Oh, give him a call, mate. You're gone.
That spot's been filled.
Oh, this is so crazy. 103 off 21.
It's under a run of ball to win now.
And he's pumped that for 6 as well. It's 109 off 22. Bring me back the Kookaburra softs. This is ridiculous.
The softs.
Oh, give me oh, my word. What is going on? They're going to get a bonus point. They're knocked out the comp in 9th. Oh, they're not. 109 off 22, as you do. Yeah, make that 115 off 23.
Oh, I mean, it's some hitting. And credit to Asjad.
I picked him for Spain 2 years ago. He averaged 12, striking at 150. What's going on?
That's the swings and roundabouts of cricket, especially in this format.
They've almost
Waka
chased it
finds
in
himself
5.
That's the 50 for Waka, by the way. Brings it up in 11 balls bowled.
Oh. Oh, they're at 143 or they're on the 286.
Oh, well, I'd say that. Expect the unexpected. We always say it.
What is going on?
Well, Sohail Hospitalet, just, maybe to give you a bit of a comparison, at this stage they were 47 for 5 in the first match today, and right now they're 143 without loss.
How many sixes have they hit in this innings?
They've hit 18 sixes.
In 30 ball, how many 4s?
6.
24 boundaries in 30 balls.
There's the ECS calendar. Sure you're looking forward to going a few places, maybe back to Italy?
Oh, nothing else compares to this. We should play a whole year in Barcelona.
13 to win. Start the car.
Look at the score. Yeah, reads the room to Zia. He's striking at a paltry 250 strike rate. What's Asjad Butt's strike rate?
This is some not.
What's his strike rate, Vinny?
His strike rate's 504. But it's just, I mean, look, it's the same thing we always talk about. It's not easy to bowl on this pitch, we know that. But they are, I suppose, they haven't really tried anything a lot different. Just expecting something to change by itself.
Well, that's a good option.
No ball called there.
That's going to help they're on 149 off 5.1.
I hate that. That's a strike rate killer. That'll count as a ball face. It's a back foot no ball. His back foot hitting the return crease. So that's a strike rate killer.
They're almost on, they're on 150 basically off 5.1. They're going at 30s.
Yeah.
This is the most mental. They're on 300 pace, Vin. It's a T10.
149.
I'm out. Oh.
149 divided by 31 times 60. That's their run rate. Yeah, they're on 288 pace.
Yeah, 6. They're a tie. This has smashed every record in a chase by. They're 155 of 5.2. They're almost going at 30. They are going at 30, aren't they?
Yeah, almost. 155 off 32 now.
I'm out. This is too much for me.
They're going at 290 pace.
Lane 1. They've got the bonus point. They're knocked out the comp. That might be close. So you're saying that's bat, so that's game.
What a way to finish it. But that's one of the most incredible innings. It's almost gone so quickly you can't actually absorb what we've just seen. But they're going to finish 156 without loss off 5.5 overs. In the 33 balls in that innings, we saw 19 sixes and 6 fours. And Asjad Butt's going to finish 128 off 27 balls with a strike rate 474. I don't really know what to make of that. I mean, it's just, again, an example of someone who was totally in the zone and never really looked like not middling a bat, probably middling a ball, except for the one where it was like a leading edge that was originally possibly LBW, they thought, but it wasn't. But look, in the end, I suppose Sohail, it'll be maybe bittersweet because they go out. They do have those players that can win your game from anywhere. Anyway, Catalunya Red will be in the action this afternoon. The Cartwheel captain Imran Sundal leading their side. Royal Barcelona, who are 12-4, sitting pretty. Red, I think they will make it into the 8. We know that now, but they've started strongly, just been on a bit of a losing streak in the late games. Royal Barcelona winning the toss and bowling first. So let's see how many Red can put on the board. Oh, well, everyone, grab onto something because this is going to be a bit of a thrill ride. 5.5 overs that were absolutely insane. Asjad scoring the fastest 100 ever in almost 5,000 matches, bringing up the milestone of just 21 balls. Yeah, pretty remarkable considering he was given out LBW there, but in the end, the right decision was made. After that, it was just an array of striking, a lot of half ollies, it has to be said, but you've got to put him away. Well, beware, he's a batter that stared dismissal square in the face and survived to tell the tale, and then it was just, it was crazy. I suppose in this situation, there's not much, that with the Dragons already being in and kind of set about who they were going to play on the weekend, it was just one of those situations where they were almost ready to get it over and done with the way things were going. But, I mean, you just find it hard to believe that you can hit the ball this hard and this consistently. Yeah, you've got to be on song, and he was. He got a lot out the middle. Some really big striking and some really big shots to be at the top of the list for the fastest century. It's hard to surmise. I know that it's a game that probably favours the batters more, but that is a special innings, and to hit it so well for so long and century, it's a sentence you never think you'll say. And Wakasia there didn't do too much wrong either, 17 off 7. And it wasn't like there was a bunch of extras. Okay, there was the one Minimo that got away, but it was just outstanding ball striking, almost like they were waiting for him to make a mistake that never came, never really gave a chance even. So, yeah, I suppose looking at those bowling figures, it's not going to be pretty, and it wasn't.
Well, good from Uneeb Shah, who went at 24.66, under 25s.
Yeah, all the bowlers going at least 4 a ball pace. We'll take a break. Might have to hose ourselves off after that one, but we will be back in 45 minutes, take you into the afternoon session. It's the Reds and the Royals to lock horns here in matches 87 and 88. Until then, it's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Koi Rucker's history made once again
on the European Cricket Network. We'll see you shortly for more ECS Spain. This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Yeah, sounds good.
Hello and welcome back. Afternoon session on the way. Catalunya Red taking on Royal Barcelona. Didn't we get treated to some fireworks in the last game that we saw just before the break? That's Judd Butt with a 21-ball century, the fastest we've ever seen. But it is Catalunya Red versus Royal Barcelona in this one. News from the toss is that Royals won the toss, elected to bowl. So, yeah, we'll see how they go. Nabil Kaiser comes in. He's a pretty big in for Royal Barcelona as well. Shafat Ali Saeed's been outstanding with the bat and the ball. And Shahid Nazir also doing some pretty special things for the Royals with a 12-4 record. Catalunya Red 6-10, so hasn't really been going to plan for them of late. And you can see that they're pretty big underdogs in this one, 17%, but they do have players that can make a bit of a difference from time to time. Amal Rathod, who was in the chat this morning, is in the Catalunya Red lineup this afternoon. So, yeah, welcoming all of you back. And have you caught your breath yet? That was absolutely crazy what we saw in that last game. Yeah, look, Catalunya Red have had an interesting time. They did start fairly strongly, and at one stage they had a 4-2 record, but then they went on a bit of a losing streak, lost 6 in a row. They're coming off back-to-back losses to the Dragons, and yeah, certainly we'll be hoping that they can start heading in the right direction, because knockout cricket is just around the corner. So yeah, welcoming back all of our viewers on FanCode, of course, and everyone watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Yeah, the Dragons actually pulled the octopus on the Reds in matches 77 and 78. That was on Monday morning. So obviously these two teams playing their last two matches. Last chance to get those points on the board. And speaking of Shafat Ali Saeed, here he is. And Imran Sandal opening up. Amal Rathod, just talking about him, his opening partner. So Imran's had a bit of a breakout series with the bat. When he first played on ECN in late 2023, the captain had a bit of a run of outs with the bat, but he certainly made a few more runs this time around. Here we go with the start of match number 87. It starts with a wide. Unfortunately, it's a theme that we've seen a bit too much on this in this series, but maybe that new ball just doing a little bit too much. Yeah, so only 4 more matches now until we have to make the cut. And I say that, we already kind of know who those teams will be that are going to miss out. But now it's kind of a jostle for position, because Reds at the moment in 8th place, and hard to see them getting out of 8th place either. This is down leg side, another wide. So as it stands, Catalunya Red, they're 8 points behind the Dragons. Now look, if they were to have an absolute barnstormer and grab all 8 points here, you'd imagine that their net run rate, they need to make up about a point. They could probably do that. And then they might sneak into 7th. But yeah, the way things are going, it's a bit unpredictable who's going to finish 4th or 5th. That could be something that we talk about a bit tomorrow when the Jags try to play their way into the top 4. Well, it would have been a hat-trick of wides. Instead, Sandal is going to get off the mark with one off the end of the bat. So Royal Barcelona, one thing you might have noticed if you haven't watched them lately, they got their brand new uniforms. This kind of, I suppose, kind of like a teal, like a peacock green maybe. But of course, the controversy was that now they've spelt Barcelona correctly on the back, and their old uniforms did say Barcelona, which, well, some people thought it brought them a bit of luck. But, the new uniforms are off to a little bit of a shaky start, but not so bad lately. ECN superfans will know all about that. Rathod keeps out the first ball. Remember, Rathod for Gracia played an incredible knock in the late 2022 series, which just kept them alive on finals day. Ultimately, they would finish 2nd in that tournament. He's a player you can count on when the going gets tough. He's definitely not bat. Sandal comes a long way down the wicket. And yeah, Shafat saying, hey, I appreciate you appealing for my wicket, but there's a run out on here. Yeah, Royals, they've had a pretty good series. They've had this kind of mini slump. They lost both their matches to Men in Blue in 47 and 48, then lost to the Jags. Of their 4 losses, 3 of them were on that kind of mini slump. Apart from that, their only other loss was to Pakai Care back in match 39. Kind of holds its line. Well, Imran's run and left no choice to Rathod, but because of the fumble, Rathod will get through and get off the mark. The thing about Shafat as a bowler, he swings some but not all, and so sometimes the one that doesn't swing that can create a few problems. A few people in the chat still coming to terms with that crazy chase that we saw in that last game. He's not really getting that swing at the moment. This is another one that kind of hangs out there. Sundell gets the bottom of the bat on it. Straight into the ground onto the keeper. Yeah, so Kroom went to lunch, expecting to see the last 5 overs of the chase. There wasn't really a last 5 overs, were there, Kroom? But yeah, this series just continues to throw up some pretty crazy scenarios. Men in Blue at the top of the ladder. Of course, top 2 get the free part to the semi-final with so many teams that are dangerous. We just saw the 9th team just going to smash a few records. Speaking of smashed, well, Imran, he's onto it because it's going to be another fence smasher, Maximo, and that'll be the end of the first over, 10 without loss. Well, Corey Ruckers, maybe another one that the national coach has to look at with Imran. I don't know if anyone in the Spanish national team can do cartwheels, but maybe there's room. Corey's just enjoying a bit of lunch because he's gone the chicken drumsticks option. Yeah. Corey providing a bit more commentary than we heard at the beginning of the last game when he was uncharacteristically speechless for a bit. 5 days until the European Cricket League, of course. Really excited about that. Pakai Care, who we will see on Elimination Day now and potentially Finals Day here. They will be the Spanish representatives. And of course, last edition, there were 2 Spanish teams because Sporting Alfaz got to play and Pakai Care Badalona, because Pakai Care won it the previous year. Just the 1 spot for Spain this year. Here's Murad, who's going to bowl over number 2. Anything about Murad? I know he's another one that I think the national selectors have got their eye on. He runs in, he's all arms and legs, but he's one guy that does actually seem to get something out of his run-up, kind of builds a bit of momentum and then just kind of unleashes it. He's one guy that's hurried up a lot of good players in the series. I've got to say, I'm liking the new Royal Barcelona, Suleiman Asjad, who almost cuts this off. I mean, that's a pretty good shot because it's almost up in the block hole. It's almost as good as, but just a very correct shot there from Rathod. Yeah, how are your thoughts in the chat after that hitting exhibition from Asjad Butt? He brought up his century in 4 overs. Imagine batting for 4 overs and having a ton. He brought up his 50 in 1.5. I think Murad he's one guy that can get a bit out of the short ball on this pitch, and there's not many that can. And this gets away from everyone, including the keeper. So that'll be a bite. Rohit Islam behind the stumps for Royal Barcelona today. Just got a very strong top 5 or 6 Royal Barcelona that's got them out of most situations in this series. Oh yeah, cracks this one, kind of top of the bounce. That wasn't a half volley, but he's just moosed it through the covers, and Imran reaches double figures. And you can see Imran, he can go offside as well. That was a brilliant shot. Hello to Dave B. Good to see you in the chat. Hopefully you're well today. Well, if you missed the last game, I'll probably give you permission to go and watch the second innings of it. It was crazy. Wow, bouncer. And so Murad going to give a bit of rhythm there. Yeah. Went down. Periscope stayed up. Anyway, Murad's got a pretty good over, gone for 8. Got one more ball to come. Imran's probably looking to attack. He's absolutely looking to attack, but he misses out on that one. That'll be the end of the over. And Catalonia Red, 19 without loss after 2. Yeah, another good over from Murad. He's another guy, you know, down the order, can give you a little bit of hitting. Pretty good pair of hands in the field as well. Looking at the two teams, well, look, Royal Barcelona, depending on how things go here, if they were to absolutely do a number on Catalonia Red, they could still finish top. They're 8 points behind Men in Blue and about 0.8 in net run rate. So, look, I think their main objective is to finish in the top 2, whether it's first or second, they probably won't mind. But PAC Barcelona will then have the right of reply tomorrow. And it's going to be a pretty interesting couple of games because they're taking on Catalonia Jaguar, who themselves are trying to play their way into the top 4. Again, there's benefits being 4th instead of 5th. Hamza Hashim, the captain, to bowl the 3rd over. A little check shot, should be gone well, right on cue. Murad Ali drops an absolute sitter. I said he's got a fairly short pair of hands. But, well, Corey Ruckers, what a great time for you to come back. Look away, all your Murad fans here. The old, he runs to the left and left the ball on the ground there.
Yeah, it's not a great one after a pretty impressive over, I thought, so...
Let bowlers bowl. Let the fielders field.
Why'd you get cover then?
He's normally fielding out deep and wicket a lot of the time. Looks a bit confused not to be into the sun for once. Anyway, Imran swings across this and misses. How was your lunch? Looked pretty good.
Actually, 10 out of 10 lunch. A little goat cheese salad to start, followed by a couple of chicken drummies and a bit of pineapple to top it off.
Do you know who's responsible for gathering our lunch these days? It's Roberto. If you checked our social media, there's a very good video on Roberto and all the work he does around the ground.
I got blocked off our social media. I was badgering the ECN robot too much.
Probably for the best. Hashim. Captain to captain.
Oh, yeah.
And Imran just horns him out of the ground. Maximo. That would have been an upper decker, Corey. 6 runs.
I never get tired of coming to this place because it just feels is there something in the water where humans up here can hit the ball a lot further than others?
Well, I mean, the evidence is there. We have more 6s per over, more 6s per 10 over here in Barcelona than anywhere else.
How big's the boundary then, again?
It's 50 metres from the centre of the field.
From the centre. So then how far is it from the striker's end?
It depends where you're hitting it, but straight one's 59. So this would be 59 plus put about another 20 on that. That's a Maximo. 6 more to Imran.
Okay, so they're striking from 52, 53?
Yeah, so I mean a straight hit is 59. Dead sideways is, 52, 53.
Okay, so then... No, but you said it's from the middle of the wicket. So what do you mean? How can it be 59?
Because if you're hitting straight over the umpire's hat, it's already 9 metres from where the batter's standing to the middle of the pitch, which is where we measure the 50 from.
From where the batter's standing to the middle of the pitch is 9 metres?
Yep.
Oh.
It's 10 to the stumps, roughly. Anyway, this is a slightly false shot, but it still has plenty on it, and it just hops away from Murad.
So the reason I wanted to get into this is the big heshing net that stops the balls from killing the spectators.
Yeah.
I want to know how far. I want to know how far that is.
You can pace it out. It's a good. At some areas, it's a good kind of 25 metres.
But in probably where the score is 10, about 10 to 15.
Yeah.
So then we're looking at, that's probably, what, 65 metres, and the amount that's smashed high up on that net is amazing.
Yeah, 65 is probably a pretty good guess. Anyway, goes after this. Thick edge fly. End of the power play. 37 without loss after 3.
Yeah, down. So Shell's the catch, and this has been a pretty electric start to this game. 37 for none off 3.
Yeah, so almost doubling their score in that 3rd over. Yeah, it's just something in the air, and we had a brilliant finals day last year as well. The final, Jaguar versus PAC Care. It was actually my 3,000th game. It was the last ECS game of 2023, and that was a bit of a last over thriller as well. So hopefully we got some more close contests ahead. before the end of this week.
Yeah, Sandell, 28 off 11. Looks like Ali Saeed's going to bowl his second over in the power play, or just outside the power play, I should say.
Yeah, that looked like one that he might have just rolled his fingers on a little bit, and it ties up Imran for a dot ball.
Yeah, that's the old rolling off cutter. Usually tries to swing the new ball back in.
Shafat's a guy we've seen in the national setup a little bit, having some success last year. The Isle of Man series, which was notable for various things, including Isle of Man getting bowled out for 10. Hello to Lance, who I think's watching from the Isle of Man.
That's one thing for sure. You think about what we just saw before that. Even me being there, I'm so desensitised to all cricket now. I was at a T20 where a team got bowled out for 10.
And you chased it in 2 balls.
Yeah. My head's broken at the moment with cricket.
Well, I mean, yeah, I ain't no psychologist, but I think
well, we just watched a team hit 150 in 5 overs against a team 2 spots above them on the table.
Exactly. Oh, it goes the old one-hand swat, just one stump outside leg. It ends up crashing into the fence, so Sandell's into the 30s.
Yeah, nice shot that, and he catches up to it actually. Would have just been, yeah, probably just missing the leg stump, but any bit of bat on it, you got a good chance of it getting over the rope.
Now, one thing about Imran, he was famous for doing cartwheels last year. He does do a mean cartwheel.
Is that when he takes a wicket?
Yeah, well, there was one match in particular, I think it might have been against Sohal Hospitalet, where he went a bit early. He bowled the last over. And it was actually a thriller of a game, match 10, if you want to go back and watch it last year. And it was under lights. Went a bit early, cartwheeled all around in the middle, ended up losing the game last ball. He's put the cartwheels away this year.
Really? So he hasn't brought it out?
Yet to cartwheel. I think maybe if they win it, we'll see it come out. He even did a triple in celebration. And look, you know, he's obviously got that talent. We just haven't seen too much of it lately. Turned away by Rathod. He's happy just to take one here.
Got to be a special sort of talent to do a cartwheel. I don't think there was any gymnast sort of...
No, and look, he just... How do we put this? He looks at a stage of his life where you'd think his cartwheeling days are behind him, but he belies that fact.
What happens if he hits 100?
I think that if he hits 100, and he has kind of looked on for it a couple of times this year, I think it'll come out, pads, gloves and all. I think. Hits this all right. Doesn't beat the infield though, so it's just a single.
Yeah, one more to the total, 45 off the first 3.5.
The cattle in your red uniforms, a little bit of Spain in them as well. You must maybe have a soft spot for them.
Actually, I've already chosen the team I'm going for.
Okay. We'll wait for it after this ball. Keep us in suspense. Last ball of the 4th. That's another cutter. Hit and run. I guess if you go confidently, then the field, you put the pressure on the fielder, and let's see if we've got that one again. I love a good old-fashioned spike. So there's certain ways you take out your frustration, and Hashim, this is a good old-fashioned toys out of the cot. I love it. And
that
that's
was
the
a
end.
genuine dummy spit.
End of the over. It's 46 without loss. Tell us your favourite then.
I've got a soft spot. I mean, all these teams, I wish them all the best. And whoever wins, wins. But I like watching Pac Barcelona.
Oh, yeah.
From yesterday. Just a 6-hitting machine team.
Nuts.
Yeah, good to watch.
Yeah, good call. But yeah, you guaranteed entertainment here in Barcelona. No doubt about it. Here's Shahid Nazir to bowl over number 5. Nice looking shot. Opens the face slightly, and that's going to race into the boundary. Square drive from Rathod.
Well, that is sumptuous. That is Mohammed Yusuf style. Yusuf Yohana. Eat your heart out. Oh.
Both very good players.
Yeah, both of them had good careers.
It's the 50 partnership
got
up
the
in 25
today.
balls. No, I don't mind. It's good. Bring that energy.
Oh, and then he looks like Chris Martin in the very next ball.
I've got to say, Georgie Parker is on her way back to Australia today, and
You
her all
broke
the
her,
best.
Vinny. She was tired yesterday, poor thing. 4 weeks to start.
She had to do
Tough.
3 games with you, so she's probably extra tired.
Yeah,
after
don't
that.
blame her.
That's clever bowling. I think he spots him charging.
This is the beauty of cricket. He literally looked like the greatest player in the world from that cover drive, and the next 2 balls looks like he's dancing on ice.
I also enjoyed in the chat, they're talking about things that they've won today. Remember we were talking about when you won a raffle or when you won a prize?
Yeah.
A few interesting ones in there. Nazir just off a couple of steps. And he beats him again, so...
Oh, no ball.
Oh, no ball.
Square leg, who was right next to the umpire, was actually outside the ring. And I think that's Nilkesh said to him straight away, you're outside the ring.
Yeah, so you won't see this on the replay behind the circle, so they can see the fielders around them. So Nazir,
good
not
spot.
too impressed.
Good spot from Nilkesh.
Eyes in the back of your head sometimes you need as an umpire.
Yeah.
So, a bit of a gift, Rathod. Can he get his mojo back? Effectively coming off 3 misses. Yeah, we'll get 4 here. Just, again, plays with soft hands. There's no deep third back on the boundary. And, okay. That is one of the national colours. Get down the crowd.
I'm looking forward to, we're taking the measurements now so that we can get the new sizing for the women's national gear, because we're just a few months behind them. We've got a few more players. Because I really like the blue training shirt.
You're going to say you have to resize some of your men's shirts so they fit your players.
Our T10 squad needs some resize.
Just going to take him down
There's some
to
big boys.
Get some alterations done. Here's the last ball of the over. Pretty good length. Yeah, look. And uh-oh. Well, they're both in the middle of the pitch, and they could have gone either end here. Check this one out. I mean, we've seen some crazy running and situations. Say, look, watch the ball, tries to put the top side up, and then literally at this moment here, the keeper could have walked it back, and even then they were pretty much tied in the middle of the pitch. It'll be the end of the over, and it's 57 without loss after 5. Any sound of him, Mr. Max Moback with Corey Rutgers today. And Corey, today's been very ECN, hasn't it?
Yeah, there's something about the air up here in Barcelona. I think it's because we're 250 metres elevated. I'm a bit lightheaded, and the sixes make me laugh quite a lot.
That was an interesting one there, because if he could freeze when the keeper had the ball, and he was close to the stumps than any batter, and still he chooses to throw it to the far end. But this is what ECN cricket's all about, is putting players to the test. They're amateur players. You know, they're being put in a situation where anything can happen, and normally does, and that's the fun of it. You get to really see it happen in real time.
If I had a list of every player's name in this competition, and then any time they make one mistake, I had to put a red line through them, that would be fun to then see who would make it through to potentially be selected for Spain.
Would anyone be left? I mean, that's the thing. Every single person makes mistakes. And I think
that is the sport.
when you're doing such a big quantity of cricket, it's going to happen. You're going to have your moments, your not so great moments. Someone asked Chad bowling over number 6.
Question from Maya in the chat as well.
Goes at this. This is the gap, though. Can they stop it? Short answer, no. Perfectly bisecting the field. Rathod moves into the 20s. And Maya, hello to you. And, yeah, asking about Michael. Yeah, Michael's he's doing a lot of other stuff at the moment. He's also doing a bit of work in a lot of football and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, I suppose when it comes down to it, ECN cricket, because of the time commitment that comes in, and like when we do series, they're 2-week blocks. So
yeah, difficult.
especially people that are doing other commentary, it's not for everyone. We know that. Anyway, this is a chance. Murad does well, gets 2 hands to it. But that'll be 2 drop catches with him so far in the innings.
Mark it down. The bowling doesn't count. No, it's a top effort actually, because he went at it. He tried to cut the angle, dived forward on the half volley. Vinny, we'll give him benefit of the doubt there. That was on the half volley.
If you say so. Anyway, in the air, this one is away from the fielder, so Maximo Imran into the 40s, and count on your red, just picking up the pace a bit.
When I was off air and eating lunch before, Vinny, you told me they just changed their kit, the bowling team?
Yeah.
So what was it?
It was a bit more of a darker blue. Wouldn't quite say royal blue.
Yeah.
but it was famous for the typo that actually I was the first one to notice it. Anyway, this is lifted up and that's out of the ground as well. Maximo. Now, I don't see the ball retrievers there. We've got Adnan and we've got Nawaz there. They've been pretty busy.
What was the typo on their shirt?
And instead of Barcelona BAR, it was Barcelona BRA.
Now, I'm sorry, whoever was creating that shirt was BR. Like, how have they gone straight to an R?
Yeah, well, it's just obviously it was typed that way. That's what typos are. Whoa. Find himself in the danger area and in a bit of danger there in run, but he'll just go down as a wide. Look at the commitment here to the aggressive shot and then goes to put the foot back and realises he's still about half a metre out. No, he's fun to watch. He's on 48 now.
Did you ever find out for me, Vinny, as it's a single off the final ball, 77 for 9, that how many chases are now over 150, or was that too difficult?
I think you'd have to go to the boffins, but...
Because it just, you know, the one thing I will say with the Grizzly ball change, now that the scores are a bit higher, it does make you feel like in the second innings, you're always still in it.
Do you have enough 6-hitters in your team? And can you have your 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 come out and still do it?
Yeah.
And if they've got time.
Yeah.
The real crime is wasting balls. Yeah. Or at least, okay, sometimes it's not your day. But
I retired Yasir Ali out on the weekend, game 4. He's 21 off like 13, which is still okay. And the next game he's 36 off 7. He's like, there you go, coach.
How did you see her?
Nah, he's a legend.
He's all right?
Yeah, he's a good man.
Can't imagine him saying too much, ever. Anyway, it's going to be 50 for Sundale. Brings it up off 21 balls. And it's a good knock by the captain. He's given him a fair platform to work from. Also still 10 wickets in hand.
Well, would you drag Rathod here, as we're talking about, 22 off 17 in Barcelona, I think. If his ball isn't going for 6, I'm pulling out the big R
telling
card.
him, you know, go for it. I suppose Catalan Red is one of those teams that haven't really had maybe the depth in the batting that some other teams have. But I suppose
but surely
that one he's kind of feeling for it.
That's a shot where he's probably not going to get a boundary. So maybe it's something for them to consider.
Yeah. Well, I like this comment from Pungalia Niwaz. Hi, Corey.
Hi, Pungalia.
There's more. This is a good shot. Oh, well, that's going to take some fielding. Well, once again, that's pretty solid. That's Sam Williams down there. He's marshalling the blue crew. And he does well to field that one. 10 metres past the boundary, though, 4 runs. No, Pungalia says, hi, Corey, still can't digest the fact between Spain and Netherlands 11 match, Sikandar Zulfikar. Remember the name.
Oh, Carlos, brother. So that's what. Sikandar Zulfikar's been called up for Team Europe. Keep your enemies close. he might not wake up for game 1. And latest news, Sikandar Zulfikar has succumbed to a heart well, a bit of a missed field for one.
fumbles another one after it talked up his fielding.
Nah, what a player. What a serious
player. I suppose
player.
the thing with Sikandar is if you were really smart, you just have Saqib dressed up in the same shirt and then you've got, because they're identical triplets actually. They're identical twins of a set of triplets. Anyway, this is another open the face job from Rathod, who gets 4 more. So he's just kind of ticking at the moment.
Just ticking. Just ticking. They've still got a bit of work to do. But so no, what a serious player.
He'd have a leg spinner to go with it.
We picked Kalagamage, is that how you pronounce it, as the leggy, because we were really struggling to find other leg spinners in Europe.
Were you with me in Rome? I know you were with me in Rome for a bit, but he was bowling heat.
Oh, does he?
No, he can bowl heat. No, I'd never seen him bowl fast. He hadn't since 2020.
Oh,
what?
Whoa,
really took off.
We've finally got a ball on this pitch that has done something.
Now, well, 1 for the day. That'll be the end of the 7th over. 88 with that loss. It did take off.
Vinny, we've never had an uneven bounce on this pitch ever. That is shot up. wait, what?
It's almost lights out to the keeper, Rahid, if he didn't get the gloves up. Yeah.
Now, to be honest, that ECC week, I'll never forget that. Every game we played was just crazy, almost as crazy as the cricket up here.
That was insane, wasn't it? Well, we know what the top 8 teams are. We don't really necessarily know the order yet. So you see top 2 go straight through the semis. If you're 3rd or 4th, you have to win 1 match on Elimination Day, which is Friday, to make it to the semis. And if you finish 5th, 6th, 7th or 8th, you have to win 2 matches just to get to finals day. So the rewards for those that finish higher based on their performance in this round robin stage. And of course, tomorrow, our last day, is only a half day actually because of the format. Just 2 more matches required for us to get through that double round robin format. Anyway, Nabil has come in here and see how he goes. He's coming on to bowl the 8th over. Hello to James as well. Jaymz. Interesting spelling.
Who's that? Sorry, James?
James.
That's not on my chat.
You need to get the real chat. Don't let YouTube decide what message you want to say.
Is that James from ECN, James?
I don't think so. Anyway, this is off the inside half of the bat. Sandor gets one. Now, just looking here, looks like they have made the retirement with Rathod getting retired out after 7 overs for 27 off 20. So that makes it 89 for 1 now. And they brought out Barty. And he misses out in the first one. And he'd be super itchy to get going.
Yeah, the right call. And I'm happy to start to see in the cricket universe it's becoming more of a thing. A few years ago, it was such a taboo. And now it's becoming a little bit more normal.
It's a calculated risk because, I mean, you could start your own collapse. You know, it can't happen. Anyway, there's another ball right off the toe of the bat. I think it's going to be a single, so Barty's off the mark. He's made some good contributions in this series, so you can understand why they want to get him out there.
Didn't you say there'd be a bit of sun today? It's still been a bit cloudy all day, hasn't it?
Rolled in since the start of the day. But it just keeps temperature down a touch at ground level.
Ooh.
Slow ball. Guys are doing a good job.
Slightly guilty of trying to overhit it in the last couple of balls. You only have to time it here at Manjui, but pace off, just doing the trick.
We've seen Sharjeel Kaiser a bit. This is Nabil Kaiser, who's coming in for the first time in the series. Sharjeel was actually the first player to score a century in the series. Since then, we've had 1800s. Well, it's pretty close, you know. Hits him in line, he's gone. Yeah, I've got to say, this looked pretty good to me. Sandal again doesn't really deal with the slow ball. Nabil gets his first wicket. And it's 90 for 2.
Only thing I'd be questioning here is the height.
Back leg.
Back leg.
Well, I mean...
He's out of the crease. It's a tight one. I mean, it's maybe touching the bails on the way through. Umpire's call for me, if anything.
Yeah, I got to say, it looked pretty good to me first up.
Maybe from front on.
Yeah, well, that's what you get for missing the ball, I guess. And so it's 90 for 2.
Well, you run the risk. If you're going to fall across your crease and get hit on the back leg, it always looks pretty guilty.
Yeah, it looked pretty good from straight on. I suppose that's the thing about when the stumps are completely covered as well.
One looked good from straight on before. It went for 4 off the bat, and then he went and made 102.
Next minute, he had the fastest 100 in 5,000 matches. 91 for 2 after 8. So it's the old double switch. Akil Ansar comes to the crease. So the end standards, but just not really cutting it in Barcelona, is it? The 11.4 and over they're going at the moment. Anyway, he drop into the chat. We got Corey back.
Yeah,
First time commentating with Corey for about 3 months. I know he had a few unplanned things which got in the way. We did plan to get you to Barcelona late last year, but we're good to have you.
I
Happy
missed
to
the
have you here
women.
now.
I was disappointed to miss the women's event.
And then the ECW, that's right.
Looked like a lot of fun.
Murad's back. And missed time pull very late.
Would Murad be, out of some of the seamers you've seen up here, top 3 quickest?
Murad's someone that ever since I've seen him, I thought he's got that kind of X factor. You know, even there's something about his action. A lot of people just kind of run in and just think, well, I'm a fast bowler, I'm going to run in from this far. But I really feel like he has a good kind of acceleration and purpose to his run out and run up. And even the way his arms kind of swing around, I don't know, it's just, he's got a little bit of that something about him.
Yeah, he gets it through. Definitely some good pace.
He's got that front arm, which kind of comes out to the side and then over the top. Yeah, see how it goes kind of to the left and
reminds me a little bit of Harris Ralph.
Yeah, it just seems to have everything going. It's purposeful, his run up. He really whips it around. He's doing a good job here. Bowling the 9th. Callum Red being kept quiet. It's a pretty good shot though. Picked out the man. That's the way it is sometimes, isn't it? You finally do crack one and you crack it straight in outfielder. And we're happy to have you back.
Yeah, it's good to be back. As I'm enjoying it. So it was nice yesterday with Georgie, but good to be back with you today. And yeah, it should be a good week. And then tomorrow's a 2-game day. It's a great week to be back.
When I told you about that, you're pretty excited.
Well, I've never heard of it.
2-game day. Well, I did the night series to start the year. And that was quite a good schedule. Goes after this and gets enough. So Maximo, can they get the big finish here? You feel like they need it to be competitive, Candle in your red?
Well, they're going to need more than a big finish. There's 8 balls left, and they're not on the 100 mark just yet. So it's a nice shot. A little bit of tape ball cricket, that one. Can they somehow muster up 130?
Hey, also, I know you're in Malta with me a fair bit over the last 12 months. Johnny G and Johnny Grimmer, he's currently playing the Over 60s World Cup for the rest of the world.
That's the nice stuff. For the rest of the world.
That's gotten underway. Yeah, that's gotten underway. In the air, away from the fielder, though, and that's going to be 4. So if that's on the line of an outfielder, it's almost enough to get Nawaz out of his seat. Not quite enough. But yeah, 4 more to the total. Again, he doesn't quite get all of this. Slightly late on it, but it gets the placement. That's what matters.
Yeah, 4 more runs to the total. So, yeah, they're trying their best, but I still think you're the happier team if you're Royal Barcelona. They've kept this run rate in check.
Yeah, and so Johnny's in India playing in that tournament.
Good on him. That's a nice story
as well. Yeah.
Malta is a good event, just with the weather, and I love the ground as the 9th over's complete, 103 for 2.
Should be there later in the year.
Is the Valletta Cup still going ahead?
That's the plan. I mean, there are a few complications with booking the ground this year that have just held things up a little bit. So we're maybe not there as much as we planned to be. But
isn't there another ground up in Gozo?
That's one that they planned. I'm not sure what stage of development that's at the moment, though. Gozo, the top island. Yeah, you've probably never been up to Gozo, have you?
I don't think so, no.
I've been to Gozo once or twice.
What's it like?
Yeah, great. You have to catch the boat. There's no bridge across. You drive onto the boat. I had the scooter at the time.
Yeah, well.
And you drive. Beautiful beaches up there. Anyway, it's funny that they don't give Nabil another over, even though I think he took 1 for 3. But instead, the captain comes back to bowl the 10th.
Look at this, Vin. Has the pitch just all of a sudden stayed really low? Has the pitch started to finally...
history, we had...
Finally doing some tricks.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Well, it's taking the air out of it.
We'll come back to that in a second.
Well, no.
We had...
But hold on.
I've got to tell you something. The closest we ever had to like a day 5 pitch, it was when Prince was playing for Ripple Warriors, and the pitch did start to shift. But this was the old pitch. This wasn't this pitch. And it then became about a 65 wicket. Because there are a few genuine rollers. But I've got to say, this pitch has been absolutely magnificent considering...
This pitch has stayed a road for 50 days.
Yeah, but it hasn't shifted. It's wider than the old one.
Yep.
Obviously, because of the baseball ground, you can't have a permanent pitch in here. It's not a bad shot. Just lift this one up. Footwork is for the weak, as they say in the classics, as Barty goes Maximo over cover.
Well, he wasn't too worried about any of the uneven bounce. He swats it over cover. Feet stayed still, but the bat came flowing through beautifully.
Yeah, need more of that. Still think it's a little bit peculiar that Hashim brings himself back, especially when Kaiser had success kind of against these players as well. But and Nabil coming into the side, you feel maybe 1 for 3, you'd want to give him another over. But anyway, Hashim, he's done the hard yards all series. 3 to come. Oh, cramps him. Oh, well, we got another disagreement about what's to run and what's not. And actually, Akil Answer's just going to keep on running. And we just didn't get much response.
Well, to be honest, I think it's his call, and he made the right call. Every run on the line here, there's 3 balls left in the innings, but his partner did not want it.
Yeah, and I think this is one of those situations that Barty is just annoyed he's missed it, and he wants another go.
Yes.
And he also feels like he just got one over the fence, so he thinks he's the best man for the job. And
would you
says,
call?
Well, if you don't like it, I'll replace you.
Would you call it selfish?
I'd probably go to the thesaurus and use a word that wasn't as harsh as that. Anyway, the proof's in the pudding, and now there's 2 to come. And he will get probably a trampoline Tortuga. Great stop. Like, helped by the mound, an extra little bit of height there to get him up, and in the end. How many did they run? Look at this. Look at the extra height from the baseball mound, I think, makes all the difference there.
Well, so his feet were on the mound to help him go high enough. This is the best cricket in the world, Vinny.
Sufyan Ansar comes out. They've replaced one Ansar with another.
Last ball.
And that'll do. It's 110 for 3 after 10. And one of those wickets was a retired out. One was a run out. And one was an LBW that I suppose on second look was a little bit questionable, but in the end, I think it wasn't necessarily about the wickets, it was about the runs. And Royal Barcelona did a good job restricting in the end, 111. And Royal Barcelona, don't forget, I think they'll be chasing all the points when we return, and that could be on as well. About 16 and over pace required to do that. Royals have revelled in some pretty batting-friendly conditions here in Barcelona. That was a cracking shot. Unfortunately for Athod, it just never really happened for him. For the most part, wasn't able to hit a 6 in the 20 balls that he faces. Murad, just after I talked up his fielding, he dropped a Class A goober there. And then Imran Sandal, he again played some nice shots. He ended up striking at 215. But so that's the thing. Yeah, what we've learned here in Barcelona is 200 is an absolute minimum. In fact, you probably want your guys that get in and make a big score to be going at 250 plus. So even though it's an okay score, it looks a little bit light on the board, doesn't it?
It does look a little bit light on the board. Yeah, 225, you sort of feel you'd want all your players going at. They tried their best throughout the innings. Catalunya, there was the ball spike, a proper dummy spit. Yeah, Catalunya trying their best and unfortunately couldn't get enough boundaries away. And there was a lot of miscommunication with the running. That should have been run out there. In between, there was a nice shot or two. Murad Ali out there on the boundary rope was throwing his body on the line. But it was just few and far between, Vinny. They never really got a roll on with the sixes.
Yeah, that's true. This is one, yeah, to be honest, no, I saw what the umpire saw and it looked pretty good. Side on looked like it might have been climbing, but Murad, I think he did pretty well as well. It's probably one of the rare times that they got after him. When it's all said and done, you look at their boundaries, they hit 10 fours, they hit 7 sixes in the innings, and the average is about 12 per innings. It was a funny one at the end, where Barthi decided that he wanted to stay at that, and he was pretty happy with it. But probably didn't make too much of a difference in the end. You read 110. So we know that's about 30 off par, perhaps even 33, 34 off par in this series. Looking at their scorecard, 56 off 26 for Sandal, but Rathod never really was able to go at the same pace. And Bhatti was brought out strategically after 7 overs, but then he never really clicked, only really ever smacked one out of the middle. Ansar was sacrificed despite actually having outscored Amir Bhatti. Sufyan Ansar not able to connect with the only ball that he saw in the innings. As far as the bowling went, pretty solid. I think that Kaiser was really pretty good in his over. Didn't get a second, which again raised an eyebrow for me, but they decided to stick with the 4 main bowlers, bowling 2 each. Not picking up a wicket, but not really going for a lot of runs either. So we'll take a break and we'll be back in just a few minutes. It'll be 111 Royal Barcelona. Well, they might be chasing all 4 points in this one. So Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Koi Ruckers. We'll return shortly with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello everybody and welcome back to this beautiful little ground here in Barcelona, Montjuïc Oval. Used to have the Olympics back here in 1992, many moons ago. And now we've got some T10 cricket action. Who'd have thought it? As we almost get set for this run chase. So looks like it's going to be left-handed batter out there. Shafat, who will be facing, can be very destructive on his day. And within 7 overs would mean bonus point time. So I don't think they'll get restricted to less than 77. But hey, these things do happen from time to time. They'll be looking at chasing this 110, or 111 I should say, in 7 overs or less. We're almost set to go. Good to welcome back everybody in the chat. Hope you're doing well wherever you might be from. And I hope you're ready for some cricketing action. Looks like another long bowling run-up. It's going to be Wazirat Ali, who's going to be starting from outside the inner ring. So he's probably got some pace about him. Here we go. Well, let's clip the leg. So that'll be a dot ball, not a wide in the end. Got to be Nazir opening with him. I've had my eye on Nazir. I think Nazir's got some talent. Shahid Nazir. So we'll have to see how he goes. That just clipped the pad on the way through, not signalled wide. The breeze has just died down a little bit. Feeling quite nice and toasty at the ground. Looks like deep mid on, and where's the second boundary rider? So look up. Deep third. Sort of a swatted shot. Backing up too far, otherwise could have maybe snuck through for the single. Good start this from Ali. Got some pace about him. Probably doesn't worry the 35-metre run-up though. Another play and miss. Well bowled. And here's a good delivery. Just beating the outside edge this time. So maybe a few nerves out there. They haven't really started too fast. Couple plays and misses. One ball clipping the pad on the way through. That's better. Nice shot. That's going to be 1 bounce 4. So that will release a little bit of pressure that was building up for Ali Saeed. Outside the off stump, gets it away. 4 to the total. Slow ball and picked, helped around the corner, and that's going to bounce over the long barrier as the fielder signals that new balls please. That'll be the first over complete in this run chase, and the score is 10 for none. Went with the back of the hand slow ball, but was easily picked in the end, and there goes the ballooning bounce over the blue hoarding. As it's been 11 matches since our last golden ball. There was the Czech Republic women's team taking on the Spanish women's team. Good game of cricket, that one, where the Spanish women's team got up over the line on the last ball, the golden ball. It was a stumping in the end. Good game of cricket by everyone. Looks like Nazir will get his first ball now. Kumar will take the reins with the ball deep mid on in place, and looks like it'll be a deep mid off as well. So 2 straight fielders. Mid off is very wide though. Very, very wide. So Nazir on strike. And he gets completely done by a full in-swinging delivery. Interesting action on Kumar there. I don't think Nazir picked that up very well. Oh, that is a shocker. Well, that's a giant no ball, and I think he's just caught up with it and got a little bit. No, it's going to be signalled buys. I thought he got a little bit on it, but it doesn't matter. It's still going to be 5 runs in total. He gets this all wrong. Giant beamer. Yeah, no, it hit the edge of the pitch. I was wondering where the deflection came from. But in the end, it's going to be a no ball, 4 buys. Good luck to any keeper ever in history trying to stop that one. Hitting the edge of the pitch and rolling away. We've got a beamer, people, and sound the free hit music. And it's missed. And, well, the keeper's not looking too comfortable. Noir's not too sure how much keeping he's done. Vinny Sandu in the background saying so-and-so. Never easy when you've got the gloves on and maybe not that much work experience, but hey, look at his positioning there. Oh, underneath sort of edge. They'll scoot away for a single as the throw comes in. Now, we'll ask Vinny Sandu about his positioning in a moment, because I know Vinny was a keeper back in his heyday. As we welcome him back now, Vinny, what advice would you give to?
Noah's is, I've seen
set up here.
He's not a guy that likes to crouch a lot, and that's why. And everyone's got their own style. I think back, you just need to be prepared for anything. So I suppose that's the thing. Okay. Anyway, nice to be back. Thanks to Roberto. I just had my lunch. It was very delicious.
Yeah, he doesn't get down. Look.
Yeah, until the it's pretty close, but he's walked straight in front of the umpire. And so I think Nilkesh reckons he heard a little bit of an inside edge on that. But again, not helping himself too much is he, Kumar. Because look, when this ball hits the pad, barely has time to see it or register it. And next minute you're looking at the bowler.
Well, you'd hope he got
number 11.
Hope he got an inside edge on that one, because it looked pretty straight.
Yeah, but again, get out the umpire's way if you want a decision. That one's a full toss, so outside half of the bat, and that's going to fly away. I want to check this for height. It will be 4 regardless. There's the brains trust of Catalunya Red over there. But yeah, Shaffart had a little bit of a funny start to his innings, didn't he? But he seems to have picked it up. Maybe that's slightly below the waist.
Oh, it's a tight one, Vinny. I've seen these being given before.
Yeah. For me, I think it's just dropping enough.
I don't believe in the drop.
But I look at that. That's the shot that shows you the trajectory. Anyway, it'll be 4. It won't be a no ball. And yeah, that would have been, if it would have been the second one. Oh, another one. Again, he's never going to get this. It could be as plumb as you like, but if you freeze frame the moment the ball hits the pad, let's try and show exactly where Kumar is. See, look here. So how are you meant to give this out?
Oh, well, it's
like,
well, he's crouched,
it's 3 reds. The main red is the red
it's
shirt.
4 reds. Red shirt, red pitching, red impact, red stumps. So it's the 4
Infrared
reds.
vision required. Anyway, it's the end of the second over. It's 20 without loss. Royal Barcelona, they've now cracked the top 3. And yeah, the question is, can they go higher? So yeah, with a win here, they go up to second. Pac Barcelona will have the right of reply tomorrow. Look, there still is some sort of a chance. Men in Blue could get toppled if both the Royals and then the Pac Barcelona side take all the points in their remaining games. This is hit into the gap, and that's going to be 4, just away from Akil Ansar. So, I mean, you know as well as I do, runs on the board sometimes. If you can have a good start with the ball, you can just change the dynamics of the game, and things can change pretty quickly. We know that. But Royal Barcelona just getting a couple away.
Yeah, nice shot from Nazir. Gets his count ticking in the right direction. You step on a frog over there?
No, it was just something in the effects mark, I think. Anyway, this is going to be pulled away, and that's going to be 6 as well. That one's going to hit the forbidden dent, and it's going to be 6 more.
Robert? What was that noise? You can't ignore.
Sure. Well, you hear all kinds of noises. The kids were making a lot of noise behind us before.
Well, I'll call the hotel and they'll be kicked out.
That chat was saying. And they're liking it over there.
Well, just these last few boundaries really hurt you when you've only got 110 on the board. Back in the day, 110, you'd say, you got a chance defending it. These days,
I think the best defence we've seen is 117 or 115 from memory.
Oh, yeah. Thunderous strike,
Heads up.
Vinny.
It's going to be 6 more.
Over the blue. Can we
Nazir.
please get free hit music and horned music back again?
Just general. You want the music back. We did run into a few copyright issues. Probably the reason we normally
Those
clear
kids,
things.
I hope if I hear one peep out of those kids at the hotel tonight, they're going to be getting some abuse from the hotel staff.
So 117, I think, is the best defence we've seen. Oh, sorry, 115. That was that crazy game, actually. Dragons helped Men in Blue to win by a run.
Oh, that is large, Vinny. Bye, ball.
How do you like your sixes?
Frosty.
I mean, that's
That is so
pretty
big.
well struck. That's Nazir. And it's only a push for Nazir. There you go.
Well, thanks for
Go
going.
get
Well,
it.
you know the other side. Let's say I think par's gone up 30 from the history. We used to say 110, 115, 120, right? Now we're saying you need 140, 145, 150. So when a team makes 111, that's like 80 back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
It is.
70s. Yeah, it's light on. Anyway, Mazerat gets the length right. This is the one thing
So
I
you're
will
saying-
say. That's the length that's been working.
Are you saying, Sam, so you think there's now, okay, you've watched a fair
True.
bit more. Do you think there's a 40-run differential that's come into the game from old generation to this new generation of our
but
T10?
it's quite specific to Barcelona. To be honest, a lot of it's the pitch, and it's the kind of, if you like, at the club level, the batting with the squads we see here. As a rule, the batting
Could
is
you imagine this,
stronger than the
this
bowling.
pitch at Cardamar? Cardamar, you can get a bit out of one of the ends.
Yeah,
But imagine this at Cardamar. Imagine the scores then.
better length again. That's what I mean. It still surprises me that we don't get bowlers. At least sometimes it looks like they're not even trying to bowl that kind of length, but it works. And that'll be the end of the third over. Royal Barcelona 43 without loss.
Yeah, that over really gets the acceleration going, doesn't it? Yeah. I'm looking forward to tonight, though. It should be a nice night. Liverpool's on the screen. I think a few of us maybe watch the game.
This has got something live coming in hot for you here.
Okay.
They've asked me to ask you if you'd like to record a couple of bits for the DJ at Cartama. So like when there's a 4 or a 6 or a wicket, maybe they can play a bit of Corey over the...
Yeah.
So let's do it, and we'll put it in the chat as well.
Who's asked you?
The very top of the pyramid.
Name.
The
What symbol is that?
it's a W. What did you think?
VV. VVS Laxman's at the top of the food chain.
So what are we going to record? I'm going to say we need like between 4 and 6 sound bites.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I really? That's a lovely shot off the legs. That's going to go for. Do I have any catchphrases that I've developed over
Well,
the
this
time?
is the issue. You don't really. But what I think is number one thing we want you to, when there's a free hit, we'd like to have you. If we could just get the music if we wanted that.
Yeah, Sixers, you've come to the right place.
Oh, the famous catchphrase strikes again. That'll bring up the 50 as well, and the 50 partnership for all Barcelona.
Okay, so what? I need 5. See, I'm in. You've invested me.
If you like sixes, you've come to the right place.
That's a goodie.
I'm typing them. I'm also listening to the viewer feedback as well. Okay. Wow. I forgot how much work it is doing with you. That's another one. What would you say, Corey, to this?
If you like sixes, you've come to the right time.
You're having a day, aren't you? I mean,
And it's so slow how it bounces over. That poor grizzly ball had another 50 years in its career until this bounce.
it's rolling down to the road right now.
Look at this.
Wondering.
Just please come back to us.
We've had a few come back.
They
That
just
probably
keep-
shouldn't have. That's more. That one will carry. And what do you say, Corey?
I know. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I've got what other words do I sort of say? Sorry, I'm late, boss.
Okay. Let's see what the viewers come up
what
with.
about those guys were at this?
You don't, definitely not saying that. All right. Last ball of the over. It's gone for 23.
Oh, shot.
Yep. And if you like sixes, you've come to the right place. And, well, Ansar gets whacked for 29. Normal service resumes at the end of 4 overs at 72 without loss. And I suppose now
Oh, I've got another
they've
one.
got a chance for the bonus point.
What
here.
about this one? Whenever a ball gets hit and it hits like a barn or a door. Oh, it's hit the painter. Oh, it's hit the painter in the tush.
Too specific.
Oh, that would be good, though.
How about like watch out in the crowd or something like that? Oh, I don't know. I'm wanting the...
Yeah, we need the...
Dave B's actually got experience in this. He actually recorded great catch for Lee.
Oh, I've got one. Here,
Would you do-
hey, Dave, would you like a water?
What are you waiting out?
No,
Okay.
I gave him a water every day I saw him.
That's okay. Again, it's probably
Yeah,
not quite
too specific.
this creative project.
Oh,
It's taken a weird turn.
Harry Kershaw's come in with one as there's a 4 there and the runs are flowing. Oh,
I remember that. What game was that?
Wait, when did I say that?
You did say that.
I'm so turned on right now.
I can't remember the game, but you definitely did say that. But I don't know if we'll use that.
Oh, I've got one. I've got one. This was a good one.
Okay, hold on, mate. There's also a game we're doing right now. Okay, I'll allow it. Go.
Take my shirt. I've seen everything.
Yeah. Take me, universe.
No,
I've seen it all.
What? Yeah. Take me, universe. I've now seen. Yeah.
I've seen it all. I remember it well. That's getting recorded. Yeah, you got a few now.
Yeah.
Well, adios.
Oh, what about adios pelota ball?
Definitely. This is one I think we're going to slow ball is dropping. Let's check it out in the replay. As Shafat, he's not actually wearing his own jumper because he doesn't have a jumper in his number. So he's changed numbers so he can wear his jumper. And yeah, it's going to be fine, I think. All right, here's the next ball. And there it goes. And what you missed in that second was the ball disappearing down balls he faced. He brings up his 50 off 15 balls.
Team. Okay. Adios pelota ball. Yeah, big hitting, isn't it? And another rapido 50 here in Barcelona.
Yeah. Thanks, Harry, for bringing that one back. That's more. How many more? It will be 4 more. And now they're really eyeing off this 7-over win. And look, it could make a difference with the table because that top 3, I think if you allow for the fact that Barcelona and Royal Barcelona have 2 matches in hand, Men in Blue are 7 and 8 points ahead, respectively, of those 2 teams. So
I need Harry Kershaw and the rest of the viewers to come up with a few more of what I've said in the past because I can't remember.
yeah, we're aware.
Oh, lovely shot. That's probably the pick of the lot for me. Nice little check jive over extra cover for 6.
Yeah, nice shot. And yeah, they just keep on coming, don't they? And Shafat might not have started too strongly, but now he's looking unstoppable as it's 99 without loss after 5. And these are the upcoming events. And so I know that you're pretty excited to get back to Greece again. I think I've got you on that one.
Yeah, yeah.
Got a bit of Greek heritage. That's back on the calendar.
I'm on Portugal a bit, Brescia a bit, Greece a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. We'll get you whenever we can. I know it's
not
not always easy with your schedule.
Well, I'm not on Estonia. Why don't we have the Netherlands ones there?
Ooh.
Just
Should have released that probably, but might have a surprise in there where we'll get you on.
and groundbreaking.
Mike Seal as well. No, we're working on it. So, yeah, Take Me Universe, I've seen it all, is pretty good. We need more, though. I think 1 or 2 more.
That's 100 up in 5.2 overs.
How about just something like, that's a proper cricket shot?
Oh, that's a proper cricket shot.
Just do it in your voice. You don't have to try and... You're looking at me and winking. Like, they won't be able to see that. Right? I'm going to put that on the maybe list. All right, in the air, false shot. Is this going to carry? It will, and it's gone. So Akil Ansar will take the catch, and Shafat's going to have to go for 60, but he's put his team in great shape to take all 4 points here. It is 100 for 1.
Actually, can I make up one where it's a bad drop or bad for fielding? Because I don't like it when we're like, bah, bah. Like I want to do an actual get a...
Yeah? Okay, so what do you want to say?
Oh, stinker.
What?
That's a good sound bite.
Tracy Pascal. Well, Tracy, you're reading my mind. And Corey, what have you been eating and drinking today? Whatever it is, I want some.
I had about 4 coffees.
The crash is coming, I know you. That's pretty well by answer. And it'll just be 1 to Bill Kaiser getting a hit for the first time. Gets 1. So now the main equation here is basically 10 off 8 to get the BP. Nazir 35. Just absolutely murders this down the ground. It's pretty good fielding. Just left everything on the line there, didn't he? Did Akil Ansah. Took a good catch and then makes a good boundary stop. Who knows? Maybe they can still pitch a point out of this. Catalunya Red.
Yeah, it's great effort.
We do know we've got a few issues with the connection day. Sorry if we're breaking up from time to time.
Oh, shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Yeah, Kaiser, he ain't no shrinking violet. Good to see him out there. And he'll finish the 6 over with 4 runs. It's 106 for 1 after 6.
That's the message from Joy Khan in the chat. Does he mean Corey come to Bangladesh and beat me?
No.
Are you sure?
That could be read a number of ways. But I like, hello, Joy, and hello to all of our Bangla viewers. Hopefully you're well, and keep the comments coming.
Yeah, this has been a great day. I've actually really enjoyed the last 2 days.
This has been a
back.
great day. I'm putting on the list as well.
Well, that's not a soundbite.
No, you just genuinely said it. It's a soundbite.
This has been a great day.
Well, here's the thing. They need 5 off this over.
What about
5 off 5
Can I have a soundbite, which is the closing? Thank you all for your attendance today. The buses have now arrived. It's time to leave.
No, the DJ's packed up by then.
Oh, okay.
It's never going to happen. Okay, this is what I've got. By the way, this game's running out pretty quickly. This is going to be stopped. I mean, look, keeps them alive.
Why haven't we brought in crowd catchers at ECL winner shirt or a prize yet?
I like that.
Because it's at the SAT 20, it's at the New Zealand.
I'll tell you what you do, and that's what they did in the 2015 World Cup. If this game survives, which it does, got to buy a shirt, got to be wearing that shirt when you take your one-handed catch.
Yeah. And then
and take your 3 and double it. Maximo. And they will take all the points out of this one. Royal Barcelona, Catalunya Red. Been a couple of mini phases of the game, but apart from that, they're pretty much wiped off the park. And as we thought, that 110 was never going to stand up. Royal Barcelona win it with 19 balls to spare.
Yeah, it's a comprehensive victory. We've had a few of those today. They chased down that 111 target. They do it well. And, well, they're going to take all 4 points to maybe a potential octopus if they do it again in the next one.
Good to know you're up with the lingo as well, yeah. Half a calamari dinner there for Royal Barcelona, who'll return 13 and 4 now. Catalunya Red just trying to get something going. As in that game, it will be Royal Barcelona on the chase again. Having sent in Catalunya Red, that match is starting in 45 minutes. If you do have any suggestions for Corey, put them in the chat now, because we're about to record this. And, well, just say there'll be a few befuddled fans of the Cartermore Oval come the ECL. We lost a few Grizzlies in there. Lost that one down the leg side. Probably the harshest 4 byes on Fakana was, who, no matter what his technique was, I don't think was going to be able to stop that one at all. But yeah, after a kind of semi-competitive start, it just never really happened for Catalunya Red. And yeah, Shafat, once again, amongst the runs with a half-century.
Yeah, another half-century for himself. And overall, we knew that 110 was going to be difficult to defend. And once the boundaries started coming, they were coming in the droves. Overall, it was a good effort from Catalunya Red, but just probably outskilled, outmatched, and Royal Barcelona definitely have some firepower that is good to watch.
I've added another one to the list, inspired by Dave B. Feel the hype, baby.
Yeah.
Hopefully Hyper sponsoring us. If not, well, it's a free plug. So anyway, yeah, in the end, look, it was weird. It seemed like they were out of running early on for that bonus point, but then they just like went on a heater. But then they kind of lost it towards the end as well. It looked like they might not be able to do it. That was a good catch by Akil Ansah, who then came up with a really good stop. So they finally were able to remove Shafat from the equation. And, well, we don't really need to show you the rest, except to tell you they won the game. So creative editing there, but, you know, it does the job and it gets us to the scorecards for this one. 111 the target. They end up doing it just inside that 7th over, so they will take 4 points. Unfortunately, with Caledonia Red, they walk away empty-handed from this one. They will have the right of a reply in match 88. 60 off just 18 balls, so magical pace for Shafat, and then Shahid Nazir didn't do too much wrong there, 43 off 20. And then Kaiser with 6 off the 4 balls he faced. And there was only that no ball that went for 4 byes in the innings extras wise. So it was mostly just good hitting. You can see Sufyan Ansar went for a fair bit. So did Wazir Ali, though he had his moments where he beat the bat. Gaurav Kumar never got the chance to come back, and Akil Ansar went for 35. All right, well, if you would like to put any more suggestions in, but I think, we're going to try and put this down.
Three
You're
or
a recording artist now. Yeah. This is what I got. I got free hit music, your version. Free hit baby, and then do the music. If you like sixes, you've come to the right place. Classic. Take Me Universe, I've seen it all. Adios Pelota Ball. Love that. I put That's a Proper Cricket Shot. Does that make it?
That's a proper cricket shot.
Cricket shot.
Yep.
This has been a great day.
This has been a great day.
Yeah. Keep it in and feel the hype, baby.
Yeah, feel the hype, baby.
Okay, so we're going to get to that. We've got a bit of time. We'll see you, though, in 40 minutes, where we'll see Caledonia Red trying to set the pace again against the Royals. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, with newly minted recording artist to be Corey Rutgers, and we'll see you for the last game of the day. Maybe some random questions and food chat as well around the corner. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back. Time for the last match of day 22 and a rematch between Catalunya Red and Royal Barcelona. So of course these two teams, they'll be keen to impress. They both will be playing in the knockout stages. Let's see what happens at the coin toss at the other end. We've got Stefan Gooch and the two captains.
Catalunya Red to call. Tails is the call. It's heads. Good luck. Have a good game. All the best. Royal Barcelona have won the toss. They're having a bowl.
So it is Royal Barcelona that win the toss and they've elected to bowl. But they had some success, I've got to be honest. Even though they didn't take a lot of wickets in that last game in the first innings, they were able to restrict, despite the efforts of the cartwheel captain Imran Sandal, who scored another half century. But Rathod at the top never really got cracking in the end. That 110, you know, it was always going to be pretty tough to defend, no doubt about that. But yeah, Catalunya Red, I think for them, it's all about just trying to get some confidence. They're going to have knockout cricket from here on in. Royal Barcelona, well, they're really trying to shoot for a top two spot. So I think there's a lot to play for here as we get ready for the start of match number 88. Corey Ruckers is going to take you through the first moments of it. Maybe some random questions on the way, maybe some food chats. So join us, it should be great. Let's get ready for the first ball with the news from the toss that the Royals have sent in the Reds.
Vinny Sandy, look at that beautiful shot. I've not seen it on that sort of angle. And amazing. That's where the ball goes over the side, the Hamza Salim side, where it goes down the hill. And there is grizzly balls and kookaburras from yesteryear all the way down there. What a beautiful field this is. Some would even say the field of dreams. But it is a gorgeous place to play cricket. And looking forward to seeing the final match of today. Catalunya Red versus Royal Barcelona in what should be a good game of cricket. And look out for some good players. Murad Ali, I should say, sorry. Really talented bowler. Looking forward to seeing him with the ball. Sandal made a 50 in the previous game. The captain, can he go big again? It's been an interesting day of cricket. 75%, three-quarter chance of winning this one. Royal Barcelona and Catalunya Red, they're going to need a big score if they are to fight back. So we're almost set to go. Have a look at the field quickly. It looks like a deep long on and a deep mid-wicket are the two boundary riders. And there's going to be an adjustment. Looks like mid-on is going to come up and fine leg actually might go back. So small change to the field. Not too much sun today. Bit of cloud covers crept over. And it's still a very nice time to be playing cricket in Europe. So, first ball of this match. Sendal on strike. Here we go. Oh, yeah. What a shot. That's a seriously good shot. And cue the music. Unbelievable hitting. First ball swinging in full, and he gets every single piece of that. So let's start with a cheeky little 6 off 1. Nice way to start a game. And they've gone down 1% after that shot, surprisingly. Not enough. Let's see if they go down another percent, because I reckon that's 6 as well. So we're going to go 6, 6. Will 24 go back up to 25? Let's see. Nice shot. This was the off-speed delivery, but down the wrong line and gets clipped around the corner for another 6. Whoa, they've gone right up. So we've got a game on our hands. 12 off 2. Sandal, nice shots to start this one. And he goes again. That's in a big pocket of space. So we're going to go 6, 6, 4. Give me some more. There's Samir Nayak out there, the ex-UAE international cricketer that can bowl with both arms. Picks it up with the right. And this is a very positive start here from Catalunya Red. On a day where we've seen some records be broken and some laughs being had. And this time, he plays the perfect sand wedge. That's a great shot, and he's run out. Oh, that would have been out. Well, I have no idea what Sandow was doing. He got distracted watching the ball. A direct hit there would have been one of the more comical run-outs you've ever seen. He plays the perfect lob, and then gets angry, and then forgets that he has to get back in his crease, and direct hits, that's gone. So, he gets a bit of luck there. And this time, a little bit more accurate. He nutmegs deep at mid-off, and they'll sneak through for a single, actually. So, a couple of errors coming into this game. As we've got one ball left in the first. Good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, good to be back. Yeah, what a start. Sandow just taking the Spanish international out of the ground.
Yeah, it's good batting.
It hasn't really clicked. He is a big hitter. He goes to the top of the order. And he faces his first ball now. Instagram Live.
Can I get a random question in? Can we get new photos?
Yeah, we can speak to the powers. I think we have got new ones coming up, actually.
What, we're taking some new ones?
Apparently, at the Carter Oval. That's where the magic normally happens.
Very exciting.
All right.
Let's just say my sound cue music in the break went very well. Took one take.
Yeah. Let's not go into that. Anyway, look, it's Murad. I know you like this.
Yeah, he's got some pace about him, the young man. Good to watch. And
So
sort of player.
the potential M. Ali on M. Ali battle that you've been waiting for as well, with Mudassar Ali coming into the lineup, but Sandow to face up first.
Thinking tight edge. Stop ball. I can carry Kershaw's one he's put in. I should have said that one.
I was too intelligent for intelligent cricket.
Is intelligent cricket still around?
Yeah, they're doing very well.
Would they be listening right
They're
now?
not missing you. I know that you threw your name up in the ring to work for them.
Still waiting for the contract to be sent over.
I know that I've been in touch with them today, in fact, and
Really?
they're doing great stuff.
So they tuned in?
So that I know you did a bit from the studio, the XS, that comes from Intelligent Cricket, expected score.
Is that what it stands for?
What do you think it stood for?
Xylophone Symphony.
Extra small.
Extra small.
You would know pretty well the size that you wear. Hello to everyone, and give us your random questions. You wear? Hello to everyone, and give us your random questions, please. Hello to Jay Wild, who's watching from Cartama. Hello to, looks like we've got Dilraza in there as well. And yeah, just hearing that we got Rutgers back. Yeah, we do.
Oh, no.
Hello to, got Doherty in there as well. What else have we got here? Say hello, throw us your questions. It is last game of the daytime. It's good swinging here. So today, actually, a bit of news. That today we had a 21-ball century, which is the fastest century ever, beat the record by one ball.
Yeah, that's going to stand there for a while, you'd imagine. Someone's going to have to strike out the perfect 500.
Yeah. Well, it's not perfect, is it?
Well, no, someone's going to have to strike
the perfect. Right.
Like, to score in 20 balls.
It'd be pretty good. But 21's pretty good. Let him have his moment. Hello to Zahid Chima here over the first ECL when he was playing for Jandra Brescia.
Oh, yeah.
Zahid Chima. Murad. Only gone for a single in 4 balls here.
Oh.
Wow.
Well.
We were talking keeping earlier, and look, this is down and to the right of Rohid. And to be fair, he's got the right idea. He's probably just 1 to 2 seconds too late with the dive.
It's like when you turn the bathroom light on before your eyes have adjusted in the morning.
I love that he dives at that, but I mean, yeah, this will be a good angle. You see, he's just a bit slow to react. It's not as wicket keeping's not as easy as it looks. Rohit, to be honest, he's taken some good catches in the series. That one was just a bit funny.
He knows that's gone past. He was like, better put a tumble in here. Better sell it.
Just as he heard the ball banging into the fence as he hit the ground. Anyway, oh, you probably had to see that. You can jump on YouTube and watch it. ECN European Cricket Network, or you can watch it on Fangirl if you're in the subcontinent. Here's the last ball of the second.
It's a 3 from the Russian judge.
Clanks the next one. It's the end of the second over, and it's 2 Little Ducks 22 without loss after 2. If you want to see what we're seeing, just it's free and live all around the world.
A couple of saucepans.
It was just called the symbols. So look, Royal Barcelona I worked it out mathematically. At least they could go to the top of the table. It would have to be a very big win, though, and I'm talking.
But top two
Very
get the
big win.
fast track, don't they,
True.
to Saturday? So no matter what, as long as
But
they
that
get
would-
1 point.
But it would make them safe because Pac Barcelona play tomorrow, and
Yeah,
if
so-
Raw Barcelona aren't above Men in Blue, then Pac Barcelona could.
Oh, so do Pac Barcelona play
They
two?
play 2 matches tomorrow.
so there's-
Barcelona could.
Oh, so do Pac Barcelona play
They
two?
play 2 matches
Oh,
tomorrow.
so there's two games, but it's the same 2 teams.
Yes, double headers.
Okay. Well, that's exciting.
Sam Houghton's got a question. Hello, Sam. You might be watching from Croatia. Saw him in Gibraltar earlier in the year. He said, what's the slowest 50 and 100 scored on the network? And that's probably something that he's
That's a
looking at.
great country.
It's a
great
very
question.
good question.
Slowest 50. We've probably had a 50 of like 35 or 36.
Well, I know the most balls faced in innings, actually, Shafat did that. I think he faced 49 balls when he made 150. So you know it's better than a ball if you're scoring 50 at all.
Yeah.
I'd say it's probably in the 30s somewhere.
Yeah, I
Probably
can't imagine
maybe
someone
30 to
faced 40
32.
balls from 50.
Good question. Really good. And 100, slowest 100.
Yeah, that's where we're going with records now. I want to know the opposite.
See, even, like I said, even if you scored 100 or 49, which is the most balls anyone's ever faced, it's still over 200 strike rate. Anyway, Shafat comes back, and this is in the air. It's a proper steepler. I'm glad we're not under this one. In fact, it's a smart option. He leaves it and just yells at the fielder behind him. That's Taki Mazar, who I suppose you can't drop what you don't attempt.
Well,
What a start to this game.
to be fair, it's probably maybe not Tucky's catch, actually. The man
Yeah.
coming in from wideish mid-wicket.
And he'll say, you know, we don't have the sun, but he's lost in the clouds today. We've got a lot of cloud cover. At the start of the day it was quite clear. So Baska's got a question. Hello, Mr. Maximo. At what age did I start commentary? Pretty late. I mean, I did a lot of hosting work, but probably cricket commentary. It's like I'm into my 4th year full time.
Oh.
Yeah, that's out of here. That's a big one. Maximo and Mudasa, well, he likes to swing the willow, and that one kind of is Exhibit A in that.
Well, if you like big sixes, you've come to the right place because he got every piece of that. Oh, it was big.
It's your catchphrase, isn't it? Yassine is watching. He'll be playing for Huddinge, the Swedish champions in Group B. We were calling it the Group of Death at the ECL.
Don't know much about them. They got a smoky chance.
I've seen. Oh, I mean, yeah, Sweden. They like to swing it. Emil Zuvak. Remember the impossible chase when Sweden beat Belgium? There's another 6. Maximo, and I don't think Nawaz there. Pretty happy that bangs off the fence and back into play. So yeah, Yassine's the youngest player to ever take a 5 from the network.
Okay.
Wasn't even quite 15, I think, when he achieved it. Had to get. You can play if you're that young, but you need special. What's the word? Special permission to do so. So he achieved that. Hello to Sebastian Maynard as well. Good to see you as well. And yeah, I've got a few people who are coming in. Why don't you come and say hello and ask us a random question, or even just let us know where you are at the moment. This is a little French cut, and they're going to come back for 2. It's pretty good running in the end. But yeah, we've got lots of viewers. Of course, I saw Seb. He was umpiring actually in the recent night series that he did there. That was pretty good. And also, he's played previously on the network, I think, a couple of years ago. Hello, Ayush. Good to see you. And let's have a look. Who else is having a chat? Paki Prabha is watching from Germany, I think, as well. Pretty well bowled, but pretty good running as well. They both went straight away. We've seen some calamitous run-outs, haven't we? Oh, here's a question for you. It's actually from Paki Prabha, saying, who would you choose out of Mohamed Babar and Mohamed Isan? You have to choose one. Corey, because you're the Spanish coach, you can decide.
I can't say that.
Babar is the one-handed sixes guy, if maybe you're not a regular viewer.
I couldn't tell you. Oh, Isan.
It's like Sophie's choice. If you have to choose one, you get none.
Isan.
Because?
Well, I selected him Team Europe.
This is going to be 4. Just strangle the legs. And just goes all wrong for Shafat Ali Saeed. Concedes 37 in his 2 overs. And after the power play, it's 42.
No,
without
I
loss.
just Isan keeps.
Yeah.
And I think that's a pretty, I'd say,
Breaking
out of
news,
all the...
Babar leaves Spanish cricket, will never play again.
I think having a keeper in Europe that
Yeah.
can do what... That's very rare that keepers can have that input like he has.
Except Wayne's in the chat as well. We got Yoga with Rishi watching from Turkey. Hello to Cooper Connolly as well. He plays for the Perth Scorchers here over the Big Bash League final last year. Hello,
Yeah.
Cooper.
You're only as good as your last season.
Oh, and we got Sammy watching from Hornchurch as well. They're very fizzed up.
They are the luckiest team in the history of ECN to get that second place comeback.
To get the 35th spot. And it really was the only fair way to do it because we're out of countries that are ICC countries. So we invite the winner back. It means, I suppose, look, in the old days, you had one automatic requalifier out of 8. I suppose now that we're up to 30-plus teams.
What's the news on how many people they're bringing over from Hornchurch?
I mean, we're talking I think 140 booked on the first night. It was announced. Yeah.
Well, at Sunset?
Yeah, or surrounding areas.
Well, from 6 to
you
7.
You might have to share your room with one of the supporters. All right, it's up in the air. That's going to fly out of the ground. Maximo, Sandal in good form today.
Yeah, he's looking good. It's a big shot, isn't it? He comes down the track and bombs it straight.
Yeah, Richard Bird saying no rooms left at Sunset. Yeah, you said it. But anyway, just thought we'd pop in for a little bit and maybe get a few more people that are aware of what's going on the network. This is another one-hander, and it'll get away from the one hand of the fielder. So 4 more, and that brings up the 50 and the 50 partnership for Catalunya Red in next to no time at all.
Yeah, this is much more impressive after Catalunya Red in the previous game could only muster up 110. They're looking good here.
Madassa's more of a ready-made opener, I suppose. I suppose when we've seen him have success, it's normally in that middle order. So he just, I suppose, couldn't really get going at the rate that they wanted. They retired him out, actually, after 7 overs. I reckon he might have hit that into the ground, but regardless, it wasn't held onto by the keeper. Question from Julian Dawson. Which team do you think will cause the biggest upset in the ECL this year?
Well,
Good question.
I'm on Gozo's Army.
Throw one out there. And Calpe Giants from Jib. They're a team.
Sorry, from where?
From Gibraltar.
We're on Spanish land, Vinny.
Can get away with this one. But, yeah, they've got an interesting group. And maybe they'll spring a surprise. And they ended up the Lathbury Lightning last year, finished 3rd. And yeah, we'll see how that would go. Here's the last ball of the 4th over.
Well, good luck. That has snow on it and holds on to it. Good catch, and Ali will have to go, and that'll be the first wicket in this context.
Yeah, and so what's that? A nice catch. Held his composure, didn't he? And so it will be Nazir that will get the wicket. You can see he just loses that front shoulder, ends up going pretty much straight in the air. Never leaves the infield, and Hashim, probably the right man for the job. He'll hold on to the catch. And 50. Nice to connect with some of our viewers onto the catch. And 54 for 1. Nice to connect with some of our viewers that might be in the chat. I might not be able to. What else? We've got, yeah, doing the catering.
Oh.
Anyway. It looks like, well, this is going to be one down the ground. Shafat does the fielding, brings up the 100.
Could you imagine a little cheeky T10 out there? Imagine, I was going to say, imagine.
I'm just going to suggest that you mute your microphone to avoid anything controversial.
Yeah.
We don't need another international incident. Okay.
I was going to say imagine the money out there, but these players aren't paid. They're professional, well, not professional cricketers, amateur cricket.
Yet. Anyway, this is kind of into the gap. Bit of work to do. He does well.
But in all seriousness, you know how Saudi Arabia has the F1 now and things like that. How soon till the cricket T20 thing starts there? I reckon it'll happen soon
Cricket's
enough.
going global. Some good questions here. First, I'm just going to show that Imran Sandal has been stuck in the 40s for longer than I can imagine anyone ever has on ECN. He's 48. Faces up now. And he's going to move into the 50s in style. That's out of here. Maximo. Back-to-back 50s for the cartwheel captain. He brings up the milestone in 21 balls.
I mean, if you can hit a ball that far and do a cartwheel in life, you're succeeding pretty well. He got every piece of that. That's 6 anywhere.
Good. Oh, such great questions coming on to this. Are you saying any brother versus brother clashes in ECL? I can't think of any brother versus brothers.
Brother versus brother? That's a great question.
You might see it at domestic club level in Europe, but not often in the ECL because it's only the champions. This is hit pretty hard. Murad protected us there because that was coming straight at us.
I know that a cousin versus cousin
Okay.
No,
Come back to
there
that
was
second.
a brother versus brother.
Corey, talk to me about tomorrow, because tomorrow we only have 2 matches. It's
Well,
108 for 2 after 7, so it
I
means we've got the afternoon off. What are we going to do?
I finally think we've found the number of games that would offer enough for the viewers and offer enough for the staff.
If you don't give me everything tomorrow,
What
you've got
time
2 games.
What time is game 1? Like
It's the same time. So you
Oh, so we still leave early.
start the time. I'll bring the graphic for you in a second. There we go.
Whoa!
You. Hold on a second.
That's not
Someone
correct.
needs to check the date, because that's today's matches.
Oh,
Yeah.
Spring Productions. Naughty, naughty.
It's always sad when someone loses their job. Anyway, here's the 8th over. It's a big swing and a miss. So much I want to get through here. Now, you said you had a brother versus brother in ECL?
Pretty sure Mohammed Kamran's brother, who played for Dreux, the back of the hand slower ball.
Usman Khan.
They're brothers. There you go.
Okay. But they're not.
No,
Mohammed
they
Kamran's now retired now.
are injured. Still.
Bit of both.
But they're brothers there, so we have.
What else have we got? Yeah, he's a good one from Clayton, and I don't know this one. Hey guys, question for you both. Who's the only English captain who's never batted or bowled for England? Great question. I have no idea. I'm going to have to give up. This is in the air. Now, this is catchable, but good luck. It's Nazir who will catch it. They've been pretty good on those high ones. So once again, Imran goes in the 50s. Didn't have a lot of the strike of late, but he'll go for 55. Asjad breaks through with a second wicket, and the score is 108 for 3.
Yeah, just off the toe end of the bat, he'll have to go. But yeah, I don't have the answer to that question, Vinny. English captain and not to bat and bowl ever. Yeah, that's
I
difficult.
don't know. I'm going to have to use one of my wild cards on that. I've got no idea. So Hornchurch have arced up because you said they're going to crash out. And they're going to eat you alive in Cockney Corner. Look, there you go. Confirmation tomorrow.
What a day. That is arguably the great... We need to offer more 2 match days.
There's a lot of blue space in the afternoon.
I can tell you what, you could put a couple of emojis.
What are we going to do? What are we going to do with
Put a
the
couple
week,
of
with the afternoon off?
emojis after that.
Well, enjoy it, because you got 5 matches coming your way for 4 weeks.
Oh, I thought you were going to say for Friday, Saturday. I started to panic.
Anyway.
Oh, well bowled.
Yeah.
What are Hornchurch saying? They're arcing up.
Hornchurch and Wimbledon both in the chat. I'm pretty happy just to see them connecting here.
The only reason I'm getting stuck into Hornchurch is because you've been to Hornchurch. You favour them. You innately favour them. So
I'm famously neutral.
I will then
stay that way.
Stay on Wimbledon.
Say their name again.
Wimbledon.
No, I'm really excited to see. I'm always excited to see new teams, because it's also it's an adventure that they'll have no real concept of what it is until they get here. And it was like that for Hornchurch next year, and it's going to be like that for Wimbledon this year. This is knocked back, and Asjad will do the fielding. Pretty good spell, 2 for 15 off his 2. And after 8 overs, 109 for 3.
Call.
Okay.
Call of the day. Not Wimbledon or Hornchurch will get through the group.
All right. So you're trying to. I like that you're trying to cheese off both of the English sides. And Wimbledon are asking, what should we be expecting?
Well, actually, if that's what they're asking, they're not getting through. Have you not watched?
Imagine that you were able to just walk inside a computer game, and that's probably the best I can describe it. Anyway, this is going to be clipped away for a single.
Who else is in the group with Hornchurch and Wimbledon?
The Belgian side and the Swiss and the Swedish side. Belgian side, the Swedish side, and Prague CC, Czech Republic. But they've got Naeem Lala, for example, who's played first-class cricket. Yeah, they've got the Beast. They've got Arun Ashokan. They've got Davitsi. They've got the Tank Tomar. They got
good knowledge.
Many more.
It should be good. I think Wimbledon and Hornchurch will obviously bring some supporters, but really can't wait for the ECL.
It'll be a festival of cricket.
It really is.
It's going to be amazing. Here's Tucky bowling the 9th.
Well bowled.
Yeah, puts in the right spot.
Tucky's bowled really well, hasn't he? He's bowled 1.2 overs for 11.
So, yeah, I don't know. To be honest, I've never played in it. I've only seen it. So
I can tell you from first-hand experience, it's fun.
Yeah. You've played it. You won.
Undefeated.
For VOC in 2019, and you faced 7 balls. You've been dining out on it ever since. But that's the feedback. I mean, obviously, I talked to all the players, and they just say, look, and even players, for example, that played in England and they've played for some of them 30, 35 years, like a couple of players from the Hornchurch Club last year. And I say this is actually probably the most fun I've ever had in a cricket field, because it's kind of all the pressure and none of the pressure at once, isn't it? Right.
All the cameras and the setup, it's a fantastic event, and yeah, really excited that it's only 5 days away again.
Ooh. Oh, well, it might have hurt someone. In the end, Murad gets a hand to it. It's going to be 4 runs, but several people in danger. Nilkesh, or Nish, as you were calling him earlier, just pretty happy to be able to make the signal here, because it was almost lights out.
Oh, he does well. He gets lower than the 1990s disco. Good work from Nilkesh. That was straight, and that was straight at him. Oh, two's close.
I got to as many as I could, but I'm so glad that we could connect with so many of our viewers here. Now it's catch for Murad. He's had the yips, but now he will catch one. So Ansar goes for 6. That's Sufyan Ansar. And in the 9th, it's 115 for 3. Look, 115 for 4. I think it's one of these innings again for Catalunya Red. They've had their moments, but I think across the board, they haven't been hitting the boundaries often enough. Looks like they'll be ending up maybe around the 130 mark, which is a little bit below par.
Yeah, they got off to a bit of a flyer, but being pegged back now, and yeah, is 130 going to be enough? You'd have to say probably not on the evidence we've seen in this competition.
Just
got any more random questions, Vinny?
Okay. Clayton's finally answered. The only English captain never bat a bowl, and his answer was Captain Cook. Lol.
Cut the
And I don't think he means Alistair Cook either.
Cut the feed.
Yeah,
that's
drop the mic. We have a lot of fun, and yeah, looking forward to making a few new friendships. That's probably the one thing I'm most proud about ECN, is bringing people together through cricket that otherwise would have never have met and played against each other. So last ball of the 9th coming up. A big swing and a miss, 115 for 4 after 9. Okay, we've got Muzz in the chat, and yeah, Paul Murray. He's a big game player. Stood up in the Group A final for Hornchurch last year. Keeper. And also, I was watching that Golden Boy and made a very important
left-hander
run out. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's turned 40 since last year.
Naughty
he's
40.
He's also in pretty good shape.
Yeah.
Still been, they send me things.
Bit like Denmark in the Euros 1992, getting the free ticket through.
Yeah, and it's only because, just to reiterate, every single team won their domestic championship last year, and that's how they got there. Dreux, well, they did, so the two that haven't actually, PUC were runners-up in France. Dreux beat them, but they get the ticket because there's 2 from France, and there's last year's runner-up automatically qualifying. So Hornchurch did actually win a few trophies, I think, last year, but the T20 wasn't one of them. And so they get the pass, because to make up the group, we needed a 35th team, and the decision was made to give the second team last year another shot. Murad to close out the innings.
What other formula could you have come up with?
Nothing really. We looked at certain things like maybe having a Welsh team, because there are some specific Welsh competitions, but because it all comes under the ECB, it wasn't really
What
practical.
about you could have given like an outsider of Europe, like Australia gets in Eurovision?
I actually think our next big project, after we've got the Western Shield and the Meltle Shield this year, but one day have like a World Cup of all the 10 teams that play in it, but amateur level and T10 format. Australia, England, South Africa.
That would be good.
Like Australia 11, New Zealand 11, whatever you want to call them. Full toss, cracked, and into the gap. That's going to be 4 more. So time running out for the Reds to put the runs on the board. They get 4 here.
Yeah, nice shot in the end. He gets a low full toss, but you still got to put it away, and he does exactly that. It's pretty close on height as well.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. I mean, they might want to have a little check on the height. I felt it was considering the shot he played. Oh, that's probably a no, you know.
Well, I don't know.
He's short.
Bent. Yeah, but he's bent.
He's only slightly bent. I reckon they'll call this. If
yeah.
in doubt.
Well, looks like they have. I think they have.
Yeah. Anyway.
It's close.
6.5 a dozen. Probably need it at the moment. Hello to Ian, who's watching from the Premier League Cricket Show. One of the hottest podcasts going around.
Really?
Are you into your podcasts?
Not really.
Great advertisement. Anyway, this is going to be a single well knocked down. Hello to Samuel Davitsi, who hopefully you got home okay after the 5-match series here. Hello to Oisin Reynolds, who's watching from Ireland as well. Probably have to cut this short now because we're heading towards the end of the innings. But it's been fun. Hopefully we're back on broadcast, because that'd help. Right, M. Ali to W. Ali. Murad to Azarat with 4 balls left in this one. bowled. He's just got that slight extra yard of pace, which hurries up the batters a bit more. But I want to say thanks to everyone in the YouTube, and see a lot of you soon. Those of you coming to the Cardamore Oval, and then even those of you that might just be watching, let's keep in touch. And another comment there from Fatty Fat Fat saying, the lads.
Thanks.
That's
Thank you.
nice, isn't it? Thought you'd enjoy that one. All right. That's that bouncer. See, I think this is a wide for width, but he's going to get away with it.
Well, take your luck when you get it.
This is lucky. This is quite wide. Close enough.
Yeah, he's just, he's gotten away with that, but it happens.
I think that's a classic question of the umpire not asking himself the right question.
Yes.
He's already thinking height. That's true, but I think the line of that ball was tram line or outside.
Well, he's just shifted across his crease here, batting outside off stump.
No wonder. Oh, yeah, I like that from Murray. This is squeezed. It's the old backwards drive. Luckily, the backstop's there to clean it up. Oh, you see some funny things. Maserati finally gets off the mark. 122 with the ball remaining.
Yeah, 122. Last ball of the innings. They came out quite quickly, but just in the last few overs been Pepe. It's a great Yorker. Really good Yorker.
All right. It's been a fun day. Have a look at this. He still gets away with that. I don't think Maserati could believe there was a fielder back there either. But I suppose it makes sense. I got the very fine third to Murad because he's got pace. And I think a lot of balls are going to squeeze behind the wicket. Makes sense. Zain Aslam's batted pretty well. He's 38 or 15. Here's the last ball of the 10.
Well, it might just be the old school. Well, it could be a very slow stumping.
Now they will. Camera 3.
Well, that's stumping or
I think it's a
run
run out because he's looking to run. I actually think he's out. But we'll have to check it out on the replay. Depends if Hamza's in the way or not. I don't think he's back. Let's have a look. Oh, that's so close. Because they actually did run. I
think he might just be safe, actually.
Oh, I think he's just out, if I'm honest. But whether they think it's conclusive enough or not, I'm not sure.
It'll be on-field call. They'll go for on-field call. I think they've actually called it already, Ving. It's going to be a run.
Yeah, so they'll get, I guess, a bye for that.
Yep.
People hate buys. Keepers hate buys. So I'm going to go with you on that one. I'm going to say they're going to give it a bye. They don't have anything official yet. Yeah, they're giving it one bye. So there you go. It's an overthrow. 123 for 4. The old 1, 2, 3, 4. Shut the door. 124 for Royal Barcelona to win. Again, probably 20 under the par against a team that have been red hot with the bat for the most part in this series. But once again, it's the Cartwheel captain who delivers with the bat for the Catalunya Red, giving him something to bowl at.
Yeah, he got off to a bit of a flyer, didn't he? There was boundaries all around the ground, some really big sixes. There was almost this run-out chance. If that had a hit, I think he would have been in a bit of trouble. But overall, I think Catalunya Red were playing in their own way. That was the keeper a little bit late.
That's not a slow-motion replay, folks, but to be fair to Rohid, he's had some really good moments as well. This probably wasn't the greatest one. There's a lot of yelling and not a lot of catching with that one. But to be fair to Royal Barcelona, I think their high catching was pretty good at some key times in the innings. It's, Murad, his bowling's been on today. Maybe the fielding not quite what we've seen from him sometimes. This one was well held. It was into the clouds. And Hamza Hashim, their skipper, able to hold on to that one. So look, Catalunya Red, again, they're a team that started pretty strongly, but they've had a bit of a rough trot. And kind of they're the yin to the yang of the Dragons, who kind of had a rough start, seem to be hitting the knockout stages with a bit of momentum. Catalunya Red, they're going to sneak into the 8, and sneak's probably the operative word. They'll just feel they need something to turn their way. Maybe if they could pull off a good defence here against a higher-ranked opponent, it could just give them a bit of a boost going into finals on Friday.
Yeah, potentially. You never know. Sandel went back-to-back 50s today, and that was the biggest 6 of the whole innings, clearing the bleachers. It was a lovely strike of the cricket ball. But unfortunately, his time would come to an end after this 50. His second 50, and that was the Mario-esque celebration. Missed that before.
How did we miss that at the time? Anyway, this was also well held. Nazir did a good job. Probably not quite in the middle of the hands. Taki almost was done for third-degree manslaughter as his ball ended up almost knocking off Nilkash's head in the umpiring position. Murad took a good catch there. Been a little bit inconsistent in the field today, Murad, compared to his normal high standards. But anyway, they walk off with 123 to their name. Royal Barcelona, though, you're looking at that, about 17, 18 and over would get them the 4 points, which I'm sure they would love, but I think they'll be happy even just to win here. Zain Aslam, 38 off 16, was pretty good towards the end. Imran Sundal set the table with 55 off 25. Mudasa at the top of the order with 20 on his return to the team. Well done with the extras, only 3, and one of those was a bye off the last ball, so at least they were quite disciplined. I think they weren't so 16 off his 2 overs. All set up for a grandstand finish, Corey.
Yeah, it should be good. Looking forward to the run chase.
Well, truer words have never been spoken. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Rutgers, and we'll see you after this short break for the last innings of day 22 here in the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello everybody, and welcome back. Sorry for that brief delay. We've got all the live action coming to you right now. The final innings of the day, 124 for 4. 123 for 4, sorry, was scored in the first innings. 124 will be required. These are the permutations for bonus points and such. 7 overs or less to hit 124. We'll give them the full octopus today, the clean sweep. If they're restricted under 86, obviously it'll be a clean sweep for Catalunya Red, but I don't expect to see that. So we're almost there, and there is the vultures surrounding the ground as they know the group stages are coming to a close very soon, and then it's finals time Friday and Saturday, and a 2-game day tomorrow, which I'm a huge fan of. But anyway, we're all set to go. Ali Saeed on strike. He's facing Ali. And he picks it up where he left off about an hour ago when he was batting in the previous game. It's full, it's straight, and he clips it for 4. Nice shot. Just angled in at the stumps and well timed into the gap for 4. So can they do it in 7 overs or less? But just getting the win should also be of utmost importance. Oh, that's going to be a wide down the leg side. It actually swung very late. The keeper's got his right paw down to it. Slightly round arm action that time. It did swing. If he had got that straight, you never know. Edge, and it goes straight through the 2 men. They actually had a slip in, and the keeper, he went the wrong way. The slip fielder went the right way, and they didn't have a Scooby's chance of holding on to that. He gets the edge. The keeper's wrong-footed, and the slip fieldsman's too wide. He's a bit of a hybrid, really. And unfortunately for Catalunya Red, if you're a Catalunya Red supporter, you're upset. Now, the slip fieldsman, let's see where he positions himself. Yeah, it's a little bit tied up, but not too sure we'll see another thin edge like that. Oh, the keeper goes with the pad. Well, interesting start to this run chase. They're going to have to take some wickets if they're going to win. Look at the keeper here. That big juke in the weight. Well done. Down the leg side, and you got to feel a little bit for Nawaz, the keeper. He's obviously part-time as I welcome back Vinny Sandhu. Tell me about Fuckers Nawaz and how you feel he's going as keeper.
Oh, he's had a high degree of difficulty with a lot of what he's had to deal with. I mean, that's the thing. Main thing is he is pretty still. So that's every keeper's got their own technique.
It's not easy.
He's yeah, probably say
he's just a bit upright.
Yeah, he needs to probably be on the balls with his feet. Although it doesn't really matter where he's positioned then, because he just has a good vantage point to watch that ball fly out of the ground. Maximo to shove it, Ali Saeed.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just down the leg side and he catches up with it easily. 6 more to the total.
The idea was an off-pace delivery from Mudasa, but just left it hanging outside the leg stump. And all the easy pickings. Looks like he's wearing his Spanish lid there. Proud to wear it.
As it should be. Been away for quite some time in Pakistan. Back in Barcelona now.
Kind of discovered from his ECS performance for Hira Sabadell. Took them deep in the tournament in 22. That's a cracking shot, uppercut, and I think it's going to be 1 bounce 4. So first over goes Magical. That one ends up in the back of the dugout.
Yeah, nice shot, isn't it? Just sliding across and, yeah, good cut. So all of a sudden, can they chase it in 7 overs?
What's your favourite shot to watch? Like, you know.
At this level of cricket? I think there's every...
Any level. Oh. Don't hurt yourself.
Probably an on drive.
Yeah.
That's a pretty
good
generic...
on drive on the ground's pretty difficult.
It's a pretty generic answer, and I haven't seen it in ECN in about 3 years, so...
You're just not watching enough. Here's the last ball, the first over.
And Adios Pelota ball. That's big. 26 is going to come off the first, and they want to try win this within 7 overs.
Bet they had to slip a bit tighter. Shafat goes large. Look at that. It's kind of swinging away from him as well, but he's just got such a good eye to catch up with that one. Which side of the fence does that land? We're about to find out. Anyway, a big first over. Hey, golden ball counter. Ticks up again. I'm starting to think Naomi Hillman-Bermejo, we might have to call her the golden girl, because not many people have successfully won 2 golden balls, and she did it bowling to Austria in match 20 in the ECCW, and she also did it on the weekend against the player of the series, Wawa Barber.
Yeah, that's a good point, that.
Yeah, golden girl. Naomi also has a 99 not out on the network. You remember that one from the Carter Oval just after the ECL?
I do remember that.
Remember you pretty enthusiastic to get another couple of days bonus cricket.
I remember my favourite event at Cardamom was the weekend try series.
Some of your best work there when I left you alone for the
What was it?
evening session.
Granada versus...
Granada, Jamaica. Ooh,
Who was in that comp?
Here's Wazarat. Oh, we had 9 teams in the comp. This is going to be 4 runs, and Azir finally gets to face.
Wasn't the 9 teams in the comp? It was at the ECC, and we had the Sunday off, and there was like Granada versus...
It was 9 teams. It was 3 every weekend, and then a championship weekend.
Whoever agreed to that one needs to be hung up. That was one of the most difficult after having the highs of an ECL to Granada underarming it to, wasn't it, Catalunya who were hitting 280.
Probably my favourite was the Big Mac getting caught off a free hit field and not realising and throwing it back over his head for 6.
Moved to England, the Big Mac.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, may you rest.
Oh, there's a bit of bend on that. I think that's fine.
Yeah, I think that's okay.
Yeah. It almost bounces on the crease, so you should get a good idea.
Yeah.
But that's some genuine late swing. Oh.
No, give it to it. If that's called one, where are they meant to bowl? If that was on middle stump and it swung late.
Yeah.
Give it to him.
Just genuine late movement.
Well, it's probably what.
Yeah, I think it's fine. It hits the line just after the crease for me, and it was swinging prodigiously.
Mm. Oh, it goes the other way. He toes it for 6. Did you hear that off the bat? That is a genuine toe ender.
I mean, it's actually quite a remarkable bit of bowling, whether it's deliberate or not.
Has the game gone too far one way? Be honest with me.
Oh, both teams get to bat.
Yeah, but they get to bowl, Vinny. Honestly, it's a toe ender.
What's your opinion? Was that a deliberate in-swinger or was it just natural variation?
He doesn't have a clue. That's just natural in the air. Unless he's put his arm lower and changed his wrist position, I doubt it. God. He skies it. He digs this one in. I had to pick up where the ball went for a while. I was looking at deep mid-wicket, but the first one will go.
Yeah, and so this one doesn't swing because he bangs it in short. So Wazarat does his own fielding here. So yeah, I suppose he gets the wicket in the end, and maybe he can just try and get something going his team's way. There's the first wicket down, 36 for 1. Nazir goes for 10.
Yeah, it's a quick fire. 10, he'd be disappointed. I think he went for 16, didn't he? Did he hit 2 6s and a 4, or was it just the 10?
Just the 10. He went 4.6 wicket in this over. They're the only 4 balls that he will face. here in match 88. Question from Dave B. Corey, have you ever been a wicket keeper?
Yeah,
Good question.
for many moons, actually, until I was about 15. I enjoyed it a lot. Indoor cricket, enjoyed it, and then outdoor cricket, but then I've just wanted to bat. Didn't
weird.
really.
Yeah, I actually only took it up when I was old. I went the other way. Always kind of was interested in it, but the coach's son was given the gloves and there was no getting it off him.
Shot. That is a bullet from a gun, and well, Taki does Taki things. 4 off 1.
Taki likes to smacky, we know that.
Good last name, Taki.
Yeah.
The double Q would be a massive Scrabble score.
Taki almost aren't Taki being his first name, but I mean it's still
Wait,
roughly.
What? Taki's his first name?
Yeah.
Why is it on the
The
screen?
vagaries of the graphics, because his last name's got a space in it. I love that you're squinting as if it's
Wait, so Taki's his first name? I didn't know we did that on the graphics.
sometimes. Short misses out. End of a pretty interesting over from Wazirat. Ultimately does take a wicket that goes for 14. It's 40 for 1 after 2.
Why do we have Shafat Ali Saeed? Ali Saeed's got a space in his last name's on the
I
graphic.
think because the middle name has 3, not 2 letters.
Okay.
There's a weird algorithm that goes into it. Looking at this, I mean, Royal Barcelona could... I mean, every point could matter because Pac Barcelona could do a number on the Jags tomorrow. The Jags have been unpredictable depending on who they put on the park and how many they put on the park during this series. So, look, I do think they'll want to give this a shake in 7. Now, to do that, they'll need 84 in 5 overs, which is 168 pace. Very achievable, I think. But Mudasa, never mind the 26. He'll come back for a second over. Hoping that he has a bit more luck. Floating slip stays in. This ball doesn't stay in the park. Shafat Ali Saeed goes Maximo to start the over.
You feel like we could be on for another absolutely rapid 50. It feels like a 13-ball 50 these days is a tad slow.
Snooze fest.
Yeah, ridiculous hitting.
So wicket keeping, yeah, you played a bit of indoor cricket where you'd probably do it a bit. There's not so much that indoor cricket doesn't have the consequences of outdoor cricket, the Australian version anyway. With you don't really have buys, so it's a kind of a different role, but still fundamentals remain pretty similar. Almost gets caught between his legs, bounces miles outside the leg stump. And I love that he doesn't give the ball back. Feels like he's less likely for them to appeal if he gives it a sneaky little on the ground throw. I tell you what, there was an incident. I don't know what's happening on here. What's going on? Oh, there's people behind the sight screen up the hill that are watching.
Oh.
I thought they were talking to us. Go and keep it down. I might have to try and bring this one up. But there was an incident where Ash Reynolds of Barcelona International, the ball lodged in his pad, and we didn't realise until after. We thought the ball just dropped, and then he decided to run. And when they were like, was there an obstruction appeal? What was an LBW appeal? The ball got stuck in his pad, and then his partner had run, so he took the ball out and he threw it away. And they ended up running 3 with 2 sets of overthrows. And at the end, finally, we went to what happened. It was a dead ball.
Yeah, good option.
But I also love that he threw it.
That's
like,
probably
why would you throw it further?
Obstructing the field, surely. But anyway, it's high in the air. This could be another wicket. It should be another wicket. And Tucky, the man with one name, has to go.
Yeah, well, it's just not his day, unfortunately. Tucky does tend to like to play higher up the order in the second half of these double headers, so he didn't play the first game today. So the decision to bring back Madasa pays dividends in the end to get the dangerous Tucky for just 4. It's 47 for 2. Just going back to that one, well, it was a dead ball because the ball lodged in the pad. And as soon as the ball lodges in the batter's or umpire's clothing or protective equipment, it's automatically a dead ball. So when he did pull the ball out and throw it away and start running, it was all irrelevant. Here's Nabil getting a hit at number 4. And yeah, we've seen him a lot in the past, but we haven't seen him really in this series till today. He had made a limited appearance with the bat in the last game.
He gets his opportunity now. Still a bit of work to do. Chasing it in 7 does seem a little bit too far, but you never know.
Shafat there. He's
Yeah.
a 6-hitting machine, isn't he? That one's not going to help at all. So yeah, with this 7-over thing, what I've really noticed that if you can expose a new batter early in an over, you might be able to sneak 2 or 3 dot balls on them, which is just a higher proportion of that 7 overs. So it can can kind of creep away from the batting team pretty quickly. Manasseh's always got to watch his back foot as well. Seems like he's getting very close to that return crease. Now it's been called this time, right on cue. And maybe we'll see this one. So yeah, Nilkesh. It's tough for the umpire. He's got to decide, is it touching the ground? So the other thing is, the umpire's got to call what he sees. He's probably not 100% sure if that heel's down or not, but I think just the bowler needs to bring it in a bit.
No, that's a good call for me.
But it's a weird rule. It's outdated. We've had this debate before. Anyway, free hit. This is in the air. Doesn't matter if it's caught or not. He does catch it easy as you like, does Akil Ansar. And that would be the end of the over. End of the power play. It's 49 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, so a wicket there for Ali. He goes for 35 runs, but he picks up the 1. Yeah.
Well said.
Yep.
Special comments.
Special comments.
1, 2, 3, 4. I think Catalunya Red needed more.
I declare a thumb war.
Supersonic over there in the 6th. But then after that,
look at the
kept it pretty
last.
quiet.
Look at the last 4, Vinny. Yeah, they only went for 25 in 24 balls, so that hurts.
And that's when you normally, that's when you're trying to accelerate. But I actually think if you had a look at all the games here in Barcelona, it's probably been more runs scored in the first 5 than the second 5.
Really?
Because I just think that the top order have got a way to flyers. And look, sometimes the second half might have been more, but I just think more often than not, that's when the wickets have started falling, and maybe you can sneak a couple of dots on some of the new batters. As Wazir Ali is going to start over number 4. 4 overs to get 75. They want all the points. This is Miles in the air now. Imran looks around, sees it's only him, and he's going to catch it. And it's a genuine ice cream cone job. Imran literally, he had more sideways looks than you could believe here, but then he realises it was only Imran between the ball and the ground. He takes the catch, and it's 49 for 3.
We got a bit of a game on our hand, Vinny, as he made good ground. A lot of people were surrounding him. A lot of people.
Oh, that's a very good ice cream cone as well. Oh, but and that you can kind of tell from that replay, he was scanning the hinterland for anybody.
Does anybody else want it? Does anyone want to take it? He did not want it, but he ended up with it.
He sometimes has had the yips with he's looking around, he's like, all right, I guess it's me. And then he just basically says a little prayer and it's answered. Fingertipper. Yeah, so Barcelona. Now we'll have Hashim, the captain, come to the crease. Hamza Hashim.
Yeah, someone's got to support Shafat here, who's not faced for an over and a bit.
True.
Well, that's smart batting. That's good. There's always place for some cricket education. Just the one will bring Ali side back on strike.
Early in the over as well. So, and we've seen good players do this, control the strike. And I think that's something that Shafat is going to try and do here in the near future. 31 off 9. He's got 4 to come in this over from Wazirat. He's been pretty tricky customer, Wazirat, with that movement. He's getting a bit of both ways. 50 comes up for Royal Barcelona in 20 balls. Nawaz directing traffic from behind the stumps.
Oh, that's close. Oh,
I reckon it's out. I mean, we'll have a look at it here, that he likes it. And that's the smile of someone. I mean, I never saw the rope move. They'll have a look at it. But I think if there's doubt, you got to give it to the...
I don't think there's doubt. I think he knows he's caught it.
You can see how many bits of artificial grass. Yeah, well, the heel's fine there. Then it twists. Yeah. And then remember, the camera will sometimes make things look like they're touching that aren't. That, for me, is fine. I mean, they look...
Well, I like that he cheekily looked at us in a second.
Yeah, I mean, look, the rope never moves. This is what I will say. Yeah, it's a slightly ambiguous replay. But I think, now, if there's doubt, it goes to the fielder. So, I think...
It's a seriously good catch under the circumstances.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to have to maybe matrix himself.
Game
set his foot.
Game on, Vin. That's Ali Saeed.
Of course, there's always the risk if you're going for this, the 4-pointer.
Yeah, exactly.
You can blow your innings up.
You're not, so you shouldn't. Just make sure you get the W.
Good question from Dave B. Vinny, in your opinion, is it easier to be a small wicketkeeper or a tall wicketkeeper? I've got an answer for it. But first we'll wait for this as Murad gets about at 6. And he's going to start with a 6. Maximo! That's a case of the Yorker going wrong. Samir does the fielding. And so, yeah, with Murad there, he likes to swing the bat, has a good start. I actually think it's not a disbenefit for a keeper to be tall. I think it's a bit like a boxer. You have more reach. The main thing is, can you still get to the ground? And normally if you're taller, you have longer arms proportionately.
Yep.
And so, look, someone like Adam Gilchrist, I think, was about 6'2". Yeah, I think if you had the same athleticism, it's actually better to be tall.
Yep, fair enough.
But they come in all shapes and sizes. A lot of wicketkeeping is subtle positioning, things like that, and kind of temperament. Yeah, good adjustment. Decides to go short. But thanks for the question. If you want any more random ones, let us know. You did spark a bit of a war. I'm getting messages now from Hornchurch in particular.
Really?
You better watch yourself.
Well, who? From
Cockney
who?
Corner. No, it was like, when they altered their voice digitally.
Oh, okay.
Tell Corey to watch out.
Wait, in the chat, or where are they hiding?
I'm getting private messages.
They've got my Instagram. They can message myself. They don't need to go through you.
Prepare to be hacked. Last ball, the 4th.
Yeah, 1 run.
Yeah, good observation as well. That's why you got the big bucks. Murad will retain the strike, and after 4 overs, 57 for 4. So we've got 67 in 3. So
no, they're not going for the 7 over win.
You say that.
That's gone.
But
that's out. No.
Don't count it out just yet.
Unless Oliver's coming into bowl from yesterday. That is not happening.
Yeah,
Casper
Oliver.
He got baseball out the field. That was violent.
To be honest. He didn't even get finishes over, so a bit
and
tough
thankfully
to
they were only chasing that because it could have been 60 off 1.
We've got Supersonic for 30. We've got Hypersonic for 40. 50?
What?
The day will come. We'll have a 50 run over one day.
The Big Bang. It was 50.
Yeah.
Because there's no other Sonic. The world blows up. If someone goes 50 off and over, oh no. It'll happen.
Black hole over.
It'll happen. No, it's the Big Bang.
If we've had 45, we've had probably 6 in the 40s. Anyway, Gaurav Kumar is going to bowl over number 5 here. Murad has a swing and can't get it out of the infield.
Yeah, good game on our hands here. Those wickets of the top order have opened up a door for Catalunya Red.
Can I also say, though, with this small or tall wicketkeeper, I'm saying that maybe there's a slight advantage being taller, but that's not to say you don't have... It's not the kind of position where height is a must. A lot of it, in a way, if you're lower to the ground, you've got a better perspective on things. Because you do, in keeping, they always say, start low, keep low as long as you can, so your eyes are a bit lower.
Yeah.
So I mean, in the end, it probably not a huge determinant. But I think there's a myth that tall people can't be keepers. That's probably true. But it's just like when you see a Suleiman Ben or some sort of 6'6" monster bowling spin, and everyone's like, "Why are you bowling spin? You should be bowling fast."
Yeah.
I think maybe that's why people of a certain body type end up in the beginning go into certain skills because they're suited to it in people's minds. Dave wondering how would Corey go against 140 supporters.
Up from the commentary box.
You'd fight dirty though.
You got a locked door up there, so. Oh, high in the air. Another chance should be caught. And is caught. Catalunya Red on for a little bit of an upset if they keep going like this.
Now it's actually a good catch because I think he runs underneath it and basically misjudges this. But then he's able to turn and essentially right himself just in time.
Well, isn't it the top 2, Vinny, get themselves through straight to Saturday?
It's true.
A loss here.
There's 3 in the frame for the top 2 at the
A
moment.
loss here with Pac Barcelona playing tomorrow and Catalunya Jaguars around the corner. Anything can happen.
Yeah, anything can and probably will happen. Murad, disappointment for him as he goes for 8. Nice catch by Amal Rathod. He's out of the chat. He's into the action this afternoon. As the score will be 59 for 5.
Yeah, we've got a good finish on our day. 65 required, but 5 wickets down. So Catalunya Red have pulled ahead in this one. Someone's going to have to play a bit of a cameo here at the back end.
Now, it's pushed to the offside. Says Ali Hassan batting for Royals. Yeah, now I think he's just concentrating on trying to win the game for sure with five out.
I've just thought of something, Vinny.
Oh, good.
Last ball of the 5th. Oh, he cops it. And he cops it in a pretty nasty area. I hope he's okay. Here comes a throw. There's an overthrow. This is going to be an amazing leg by. Oh, deflected almost hit someone else. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. I think it's going to be a leg bite.
I mean, just shows you that's one way to forget about the pain. Just be told to run.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good response, actually. Makar goes for glory. I was worried this throw. Look how right he runs. He's like, there's no chance I want to be in trouble here. I think he just makes it.
And watch the ball deflect here.
Look,
it almost takes out.
There's no one apart from the bowler backing that up. The fact it hit the stumps made it deflect to the other fielder.
Oh.
Wears it in the plastic.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
I just realised something, Vinny.
Go on.
The start of my week is 3 games, 4 games, 2 games. Is that a record?
For ECS? Could be. Hey, let's do, just quickly, I'm going to do a roll of dice here.
Okay.
I've got time.
Yep.
I'm going to see...
Roll that dice.
Are you ready? We're going to roll it. So the dice is telling me, let's talk about Group 6, which is Group F, and Team...
7.
wait, these two between... well, there you go. Barcelona.
Well,
I'm not joking. It's actually come up with them a few times. Let's go back to the action. Talk a bit about Group F in general, maybe.
well, that was a good conversation. Now we can talk about Pack I Care. 2 very good wild cards.
Yeah. Daniel Dorkaya and Sebastian Brunt in the squad there. So you've got last year's captains from that Spain versus Netherlands 11 game. And Donnerstadt there, another one of the lost teams. They qualified before but never got to play because it was a pandemic year. So Razmal Shigawal from Austria, for example, will be playing for them. They've got a very good team. I think they're going to be a bit of a threat. Same with Indies, who when we saw them, particularly in the field, turn it on in Group A last year, they were very good. So don't count them out either. I know you've had some internationals against the Guernsey national team. And then you've got Talon Stallions with the big Baltic boss.
What happens if
Saifur
Mohammed Baba hits a one-handed 6 at ECL?
Yeah, I think just give him the trophy. Yeah.
Who was the MVP of the ECL last year? Was it?
It was Jason van der Merwe.
Yeah, what a player he was.
He'll be back.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch him.
Do you know
bat
who's
again.
back as well, which I wasn't sure if he would be? It's Jacob Mulder.
Oh, gun.
The
flipper.
Yeah, he's the flippinator.
Okay. Hit hard, straight. No one there. 4 runs.
You said it.
The flippinator.
Yeah. Yeah, he flipped off several batters last year. That was hit so hard.
Yeah, that was hit hard. I think you got to have your deep mid on a lot straighter than where he was. But anyway, this game still on. 68 for 5, 56 off 27. Do we have a big grandstand finish to end the match?
Have you ever been in a fight?
Uh,
Like a physical fight?
no.
What would you think your tactics would be?
Oh,
like the crowd's into you.
Gouge
You
the
fight
eyes.
dirty.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You touch, I bite.
Or biting.
Oh, play and miss. This is what happens when you get through to lower order. More drop balls.
I mean, they're actually bang on the red line at the moment as far as the rate.
A little bit of pop off the... I reckon it's the first time I've seen this service. Just a bit in it every now and then.
Chris Ward saying Alex Thompson, Derbyshire's off spinner, is 6'4". Bit of a waste. When have you seen that? But to be honest, if you're smart, just bowl spin. All the seam was working hard. Pulls that one a bit to the left. You see it with someone like Prince. He's a pretty smart cricket brain. You know, he can bowl seam up, but he realises in this format, the spinner's probably having more success against, especially against top order batters. They tend to make more mistakes against spinners, I think. But then also, if you can bowl both in the middle of an over, if you're getting smashed, you can change it. It's like bringing on another bowler if you change your approach. Another hard hit ball, but kind of Southern Cross style field. Well handled there by Mudassar Ali.
Yeah, I like this field. That's better. So just the one. We might have a grandstand finish on this Wednesday.
Close. Yeah, so what were we saying? 3, 2, 4. Yeah, because I covered your last game last night. Yeah, you're right.
That's pretty ironic.
9 games in 3
Well,
days.
I might as well just do the one on the Friday to make it the set. So it's clipped away into the cap.
Could probably stay in bed tomorrow if you wanted. It's 2 games. You want to have the day off?
So do the 3, 2, no wait, 3,
3,
4, 2,
4,
1, 0, and then a 5 at ECL. That would be fun.
Well, we'll see. Anyway, 71 for 5 after 6. And Ali Hassan coming out in the number 7 spot. But yeah, you feel, especially when you get Hamza Hashim, the captain, you've gotten the top 6 out.
Does this do anything for Catalunya Red with the win here?
Gives them a bit of confidence.
Like
They are 8 points off the Dragons, who are in 7th currently. But then the question will be who they'll play. And it really depends on that Jags versus PAC Barcelona tomorrow. So PAC Barcelona are 3rd, Jags are 5th, and sandwiched between them are Magic, who obviously have played all their games. So really, we know that Catalunya Red are going to finish in 8th spot, but we don't know who will be in 5th.
I mean, a loss here for for Royal Barcelona really actually hurts them because PAC Barcelona stay in touching distance. This would be an upset loss as well.
It's probably, I'd say probably because it depends on tomorrow, but probably if Royals were to lose this, then it probably costs them a top 2 spot.
Yeah, and that means you're playing another day of cricket, and that's tough. That means they're going to have to come back Friday and Saturday.
If you want to work off a theoretical basis that all teams have a 50-50 chance, which I know isn't true, but by finishing top 2, you double your chance to winning the trophy compared to if you finish 3rd. Well bowled up in the block hole.
Well, they're ahead at the moment, Catalunya Red. They've burst the dam a bit with wickets, and these two are striking near the hundreds. It's not much.
Hello to Tracy Pascal, watching from Cyprus, I assume, Tracy. Hopefully we get Tracy for one of our Carlton Roval tournaments one day. Who's our pick for winning the ECL? Honestly, it's very hard to pick a winner.
CLYMS.
You said CLYMS?
Well, their national team's been hopeless from Ireland, so I just think that the club team will come through and win it this time.
Good question.
Oh, he gets it.
Yeah.
Needed to get it as well. It was just starting to get away from them, but that's 6 runs.
Yeah, that's gone a long way. 28%. I reckon even with that one shot, it'll move the numbers. But this is just one of those slot deliveries. It's kind of it's a half drive, half just whack. So, yeah, look at that. Jumps about 8 or 9% there to 36%.
Game still on? Yeah, who are you tipping? You got to make a tip.
Oh, my tip's useless. I'll probably change every time. I actually think, PAC okay. You look at their wild cards.
They've lost
Ishi
Ishi.
does hurt.
Mate, that's a huge loss.
End of this over. And the score 81 for 5 after 7. So 43 required off last 3. I'll just throw a name out there. Forfeiture last year. They'll be very, very hungry, and I think they do have the skill set to be able to win it as well. I like their professionalism last year. This is what's coming up tomorrow. It is a half day. PAC Barcelona, well, they are the bashers, aren't they? Taking on Catalan Jaguar, last year's defending champions. And so we'll start tomorrow at 9 a.m. GMT, which is 10 o'clock in Central Europe and 2:30 p.m. in India. And don't worry, I'll set you some homework for you guys out there that want to watch some cricket in the afternoon. I'll give you a couple of ECL games to watch as homework.
That's nice.
Okay?
Have you chosen?
Not yet. Which one?
Can I suggest?
Okay.
Well, we should probably stick with ECL theme.
Yeah. you were going to contribute something? I would suggest go back and watch last year's final. Go
to when Dreux chased down Hornchurch's one. No, they openers put on like 170.
But then you'll still have half your afternoon. Oh, no, do you mean that?
Yeah.
So not the chase. That's belted. Well, this is going to be a 50-50 before you know it. Hashim goes bang, and it's captain to captain. This time it's Sandal who gets smashed down to the ground. Says Carreras.
Yeah, nice shot. It's a flat 6, but he gets it. Really good batting. Oh, this game, it's still on, and it means a lot for Royal Barcelona, who need to win this to confirm the top 2. And that's another 6. It is game on, all right. Back-to-back 6s just swings it back to a 50-50 contest.
Yeah, well, called it. A couple of big hits will change the face of the game. Again, doesn't quite get the length right, but still, you've got to have a really good eye to play that shot.
Yeah. 31 off 16 now, Vinny. This is a 50-50 for me.
They're ahead. Oh, edge and gone. So Nawaz gets down on 2 knees, and Sundale gets his revenge on his opposite number. 6 and out in the 8th, and it's 93 for 6.
Nothing like taking a conventional catch on your knees. And you watch here, the keeper drops down to the turf from that upright position and holds on to it like an ice cream cone.
Like that. He gets his head closer to the ball, though. I mean, I can see how it was an effective one for him.
Oh, he's just held on to that.
Hey, he knows what he's doing. Don't you worry about that. That's 93 for 6. Umar Zaman comes to the crease. So pressure on here.
A good game. Do I dare say the golden words of golden ball, Vinny? Is it on? Is my 11-month hiatus of the golden ball about to come to an amazing end?
Yeah, it would be a good game if it was to be a golden ball. They're coming back. Remember Malta last week? We had 5 in that tournament.
Absolutely.
Something pretty special. Anyway, Zaman, what's his approach?
Well, his approach is welcome to the big time. That is a seriously good shot first ball.
Straight pull, and absolutely munted out of the ground. Again, bangs it into the new batter. Actually challenges him to play that horizontal bat shot.
Yeah, what a shot that is. Just short and clobbers it. Well, it's a big finish. 25 off 14. Are they still ahead, Royal Barcelona? Just the one this time. Direct hit might have him a little bit in trouble, but they get through.
Yeah, it's a really good game at the moment.
Yeah, it is a good game. Good way to end the day. 6 wickets does keep them a little bit twitchy, you'd imagine.
Yeah, we're enjoying this action here. And any time you get down to the last over, odds are this is going to go to the last over. It's it's going to be a big finish.
Pulled away into the leg side this time, and they'll just get a single. So 8 overs complete at the moment, and the score is 101 for 6.
Sandal 1 for 20 off his over. There's an option to come back in the last. You can see there. Started pretty hot, but they've been brought back to the pack through the weight of a few wickets.
Yeah, interesting game, isn't it? I mean, you go into this game and we sort of thought that Royal Barcelona will take the win and then probably confirm a top 2 spot, but just faltering a little bit.
All right, so 9th over. This one sets up such a big finish. Who knows, though? If it all goes wrong for Zain Aslam here, could be all over, but Zain has been a pretty reliable bowler for Kellen Red. 23 to win off 2 overs.
Oh, nice cricket shot, Vinny. That's a handy boundary. Hassan, is he ticking at the right time? We've got a great finish here at Montjuic.
Yeah, we certainly do. Just hit that. Got enough elevation to get it over. And 4 runs makes it 19 off 11. Yeah, it is. Can't understate how important this could be for Royal Barcelona to get these 19 runs.
I think it's massive. I think it's absolutely massive. Well bowled. Really well bowled. Gets in the Yorker. They're saying 2. They're yelling 2. You're not going to get it, though. It's just going to be 1.
Yeah, I mean, Catalonia Red, just, you might say, well, what does it matter to them? They have had 3 big fat zeros in a row. And this, well, it won't be 4 because they've got a point here. But they don't want to head into the knockouts with 4 losses as the last 4 games. And by the way, they won both the games against Barcelona International. But if you take those out, this will get away from the fielder. It's going to run away all the way, not quite. And we'll get 2. But just quickly, Barcelona International finished bottom. If you take out those 2 games, then if they were to lose this, then that's basically 10 losses in a row.
Wow.
So it ain't great.
Well, it hurts. Definitely hurts.
It means they only would have beaten Sohal, who are below them, knocked out. They'd have 6 wins in the tournament, 4 of them coming across the 2 teams below them.
Yep. Okay, so we've got 9 balls remaining. You feel like they're going to need another wicket or 2 because it's 1-6 away to making it just a run a ball almost.
1 ball at a time. You're just trying to win the next contest. Hello to Rico, who's popped in.
Hi, Rico.
And he says, yeah, another record-breaking day for the ECN. Rico hopefully got home okay. Yeah, 21 ball 100 earlier in the day from Aschad.
Well bowled. Really well bowled. Don't throw it. Don't throw it to Nawaz. Just keep you cool.
If you throw it, be prepared to go and fetch it, as we've seen it today. It's been a great day, Rico. Again, thanks for your contributions through the middle of this tournament. Looking forward to working with you again.
Been 11 months, Vinny.
11 months since you've had a golden ball. You're feeling it, are you?
I'm ready. I'm ready to come back to golden ball territory while I'm live on the air.
Exciting stuff here. The next two balls are big. Just the feeling of needing single digits in the last over versus 12 or 14 or something like that.
Oh, well, this game isn't close. That is ginormous. Out of nowhere, Zaman has bombed it onto those kids.
Wow.
They're so lucky.
Good arm down there. Left-hander. Youngster.
That's exactly what I wanted to do to the kids last night at the hotel.
Well, look, it's just about a metre or so short of where he needed to be. It's about a metre over that child as well.
Thankfully.
Hey, all's well that ends well.
Zaman's come out here and played a bit of a doozy, really.
Yeah, well, that was the question. He's coming out at 8. And that's the thing. That's very Barcelona. You got these teams that do bat deep. Players that can hit sixes and hit them early in their innings.
Yep.
Okay.
Big ball, Vin.
Oh,
no.
It's
That's
going to be a
no-y.
no-y.
Yeah.
They haven't called it yet. They want to have a look at it. But this is an on-pace delivery. And you get a free swing at it. So they'll have a look. I'm almost certain that this is going to be called. They've been harsh on these today.
Oh, yeah.
Good night, Charlene. Time for a free hit.
What a bad time to do that. So, obvious no ball, and that's really going to hurt.
So he missed the last one just short of the Yorker, and now he overcompensates. So 8 off 7, and if you send this out of the park, you only need 2.
Yeah, it's 8 off the last ball. So, yeah, crazy. Just crazy.
But you still have life. If you can win this contest, you start to feel you have some mini momentum. Free hit.
Well, that's not a no ball. Gets away with it. Vinny, it's the hope that kills you. 7 off 6.
Well, we've seen it before. We've gone to the last over. 117 for 6. So what's that? 7 required off the last 6 to tie. We'll just give us 6 singles. And yeah, it's been a bit of a bowling run in the golden ball timeline there.
Yeah, it has been. That's interesting.
Yeah, so we haven't had a batting team win a golden ball this year. We've got to get there first. And you could see that, there's also a little tweak in the golden ball regulation for from the ECL, by the way.
Oh, what's that?
I'll tell you in a sec, but yeah, it was only, how many days ago? 3 days ago, is that all? And then we had golden ball 53. Is it going to be a golden finish? Oh, the light's coming on. Maybe they're expecting it to go overtime here with the floodlights coming on. Of course, golden ball means it'll be 2 to win for the batting team, anything less. Yeah, so originally the golden ball rule said that the last... We'll come back to it in a second, because at that moment, 7 to win off 6. And the game is tied, and they love it. Well, Royals, they know it matters. They've jumped out of their seats there. They're really fired up. They know the importance of this top 2, and they feel like this win will put them in a very strong position to do that.
It puts them in an incredibly strong position, and it's such a good shot. Sure, he gets it away. It is almost good night, Charlene, and they will more than likely get them.
Dave thinks you should record It's the Hope That Kills You. Just quickly, originally it had to be the last over bowler to bowl the golden ball. Then after the batting team won 5, we said any bowler can bowl it. But now it's someone has to have bowled in the last 2 overs of the game.
Oh, why?
I'll tell you in a minute. Because, since then the numbers would say that the bowling team has a bit of an advantage, and because they can choose any bowler, whereas the batters are limited to people that.
Why don't you just let the batters
out.
choose any batter?
Because I think
you get the best versus. I think you reward best versus best.
You reward teams that have taken more wickets. Game over, and so unfortunately it goes wrong for Imran. Well, it's actually it's a bit of a confidence booster for Royals, even though it was a bit of an ugly win, but sometimes you got to win a bit ugly, and they get right down to the lower order, and they get it done. And you can see that they're thrilled, and it's always nice when some other players stand up. So Ali Hassan and Umar Zaman get them over the mark in the end, and Royal Barcelona will get the win with 4 balls to spare.
Yeah, it's a good win. We think that it pretty much sews up the top 2 for them. It's a massive achievement. And Catalunya Red will finish 8th, and they'll still be in finals day Friday.
Yeah, they will. So they've got a chance. I mean, they just need to win 4 games in a row against higher-ranked opponents. But, I mean, they've got a chance, and 2 teams won't. That's Sohal that we found out today won't be part of it. Of course, we're already New Barcelona International. We're going to finish in 10th. So this is what's coming up tomorrow. Just a 2-game day. Pack Barcelona versus the Jaguar. Join us 9 a.m. GMT, which is 10 o'clock in Central Europe, and 2:30 p.m. in India for the final 2 matches before we take off the afternoon to powder our noses, and we'll be back on Elimination Day. Also Peacock Friday. Let's have a look. And yeah, this was a bit of a funny one early. It was an edge that just bisected the keeper and the floating slip. And then once again, we saw Shafat Ali Saeed putting on a bit of a show early. His 31 in 10 balls, again, just got them off on the right foot. Meanwhile, we saw Shahid Nazir go after hitting a 4 and a 6. But yeah, it wasn't always a done deal, was it, in this innings? And we thought the Royals might bottle it and maybe cost themselves a potential top 2. Yeah, absolutely, Vinny. I completely agree. They just lost some wickets in the middle order, and you sort of thought, are Catalunya Red on for a potential upset? They caught their catches, they did everything they needed to do, and well, yeah, at this stage you thought they're getting ahead in the game. This was a massive moment. Shafat Ali Saeed caught right on the rope. He had a blade of grass, Vinny, just a blade, and it got him through. This was a nice shot over the leg side. Stefan Gooch ducking out the way there, thankfully. And, well, when the wickets were falling, it was all the Catalunya Red, and the upset was on. Yeah, it looked like it might be. But, yeah, I suppose they keep swinging it. I suppose they got the depth. This was a funny one that actually hits him, but then they ended up getting a run out of it. But, you know, Catalunya Red, at least there's some signs of life there. I don't think it's a great thing they go in with such losing form, and just the manner of some of their losses won't give them a lot of confidence. But at least they kind of found a way back into that game for a little bit. But they will finish with, well, how many? I'm losing count. 10 losses in their last 12 games. And that was after, at one point they had a 4-2 record. They end up 6-12. But they've got a shot, and that's more than a couple of teams will have in the business end of this tournament. Yeah, they do have a shot, that is for sure. This was late in the innings. Zaman and a few others chipping in right at the back end, and Nazlan as well, hitting the ball to all parts, doing what they needed to do to make sure they will finish more than likely in the top 2, and big chance to make it through to the final on Saturday, this team. They're a good team, and I've enjoyed watching them play in the afternoon fixtures. Yeah, and well, for the Royals, I mean, they've got the opposite problem. They've had mostly winning form. They've had runs of 6 wins and 3 wins and 5 wins in this tournament. So they finished 14-4, and they are in a good position for that top 2. We won't really know until tomorrow. Take us through the scorecard as they get through with 4 more to spare at the end. It's the men right at the bottom there. Hassan and Zaman, I think, really have come in good at the right time. 18 off 12, 16 off 6. Just coming good after a couple of wickets in the middle order and doing the job. And you don't often get the number 7 and 8 carry the team home, but that's exactly what we got there. Have a look at the bowling figures, Vinny, and, well, 1 for 13 from Kumar sticks out like a sore thumb, but everyone else got a little bit of tap, and in the end, that meant that Catalunya Red would lose, and Royal Barcelona get the double win this afternoon. They do, and so yeah, that is the match summary of match 88, and again, another fantastic day of entertainment. We're welcome back into the cube. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maxwell, back with Corey Rutgers, and it's our first day back together, but it won't be our last, because of course we're back tomorrow for a half day, pretty rare half day actually, like we've mentioned. Very rare. Friday elimination day, and then finals day Saturday. Sunday we will have off to prepare for ECL, and then we'll hit you pretty hard on Monday morning with the Group A action getting underway. But yeah, crazy day. Asjad Butt, 21-ball century. Crazy. Did you ever think you'd see the day? I mean, it was 27 for a while, the record. In fact, Matthew Rahman became the 3rd player to hit a 27-ball century back, I think, 2022. But since then, we've seen the record take a dive to 24, which actually beat the record by 2 clear balls, and then when it went to 22, beat it by 2 clear balls again. We thought, well, this is crazy. I can't believe we've seen a 21-ball century. So, Asjad Butt, take a bow. Yeah, well, what's the quickest you can do? 17? Yeah. So we're almost at the limit. One day. Quite remarkable, because we're not at the limit at 50 yet either. So to almost be at the limit at 100, it is amazing. So today, yeah, he went 10-ball 50 and then an 11-ball. So we're talking like 20-ball 100 is basically like doing back-to-back 10-ball 50s, essentially. That's
it's
the rate you need
silly
to be going
numbers.
at. So
Silly numbers.
it is crazy. Anyway, hopefully you've enjoyed the action. We've certainly enjoyed bringing it to you. I want to say a big thank you to everyone in the chat for making the day so interesting. Everyone that jumped in on the Instagram chat as well. That was pretty interesting. We ignited a few rivalries in Group B in particular, and it's all in good fun, but seriously, we are looking forward to a huge few weeks on the network, including the conclusion of this series. Just before we go, I want to remind you, if you are watching on YouTube, please like the video, subscribe to the channel, turn on notifications. We'll let you know when the cricket's going on, which is pretty much all the time. Also, our social media at European Cricket. Some of the highlights from past ECLs are on at the moment. And then also our website, europeancricket.com. You can check out all the squads there for the ECL. I know a lot of people are doing that. Corey, welcome back. I know it's your second day back, but my first full day with you.
Day.
May the fun continue tomorrow. And we'll be coming in hot tomorrow because we just have 2 matches, don't we?
Just 2 matches.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful day in the ECN universe.
Top 2 up for grabs as well, and the Jags playing for at least a top 4 spot. So that's what's coming up tomorrow. Pack Barcelona versus Carolina Jaguar. Join us for day 23. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Ruckers. Stay happy, stay safe. We'll leave with some of the best bits of day 22, and we'll see you tomorrow right here in Barcelona for more European Cricket Series. Hasta mañana.